Okay, how's it going, guys? Howdy, howdy. Alright. Good morning, guys. We're back. I'm going to be playing ranked this morning. So I will be, streaming until, the, event goes live, and then I was gonna do a watch party of it again. I found out, that I unfortunately do not have drops, but, hey, if you want to hang out in the chat while I'm watching the event, have at it. I would definitely suggest having somebody else's stream up as well if you're trying to get drops. But we'll get across that bridge when we get to it. Let's get warmed up here. I don't think I'll get an Octagon game, but worth trying. Spending a little bit of time doing it. Good morning, guys. How's it going? Also, I was messing with some video settings, so... Oh, somebody did. Great. Okay. All this guy's from the UK. Okay. Hey, quit. That's fine. I mean, the server frame was probably really bad. Let's go. Display. As ready as I'll ever be. Oh. Guess I can play. quitting? What's going on? Alright. And it's probably my best bet. Here we go. Alright. Oh shit, I forgot. I needed to... Mic test hello. There we go. Mic test hello. Excuse me. Anybody? Nobody? Okay. One P2, one sitting their base still. Go fridge. Top yellow still. Blue gen. Shots. Should die. Dead. That's two dead. I think they're spawning blue. Helping you fridge. VP2 so far. Two on me, P2. Two in Yell Street, weak. P1. P2 right now. Coming our blue gen right now and blue fridge maybe. We got naded out. There's one blue gen right now. Or we're 3 dead. Yellow fridge right now. 2 of them. One might be P2. Still yellow fridge. Got him. Did we not get overshoot? On yellow. What do P2? Bottom mid maybe. Called me out. Shit. We're in blue shroom right now to blue gen. They're spawning blue gen. There's one front table, blue table. P1, 2 of them. Still weak. Watch your yellow here. I'm with you in blue fridge. Got you. Same P2. Got me. There's a thrust and yell table. Blue window weak. Dead. Jen. Nice. Good game. First win. Nice. Good. I don't belong at this level. Huh. I definitely should be at high onyx, but that's just how I feel. Yeah, I don't need to be playing these guys. Ugh, that's fucking weird. Fired 343 shots. Hello?
Yo.
Yo.
Period.
What up?
I'm a little rusty, but we got fiber now, so.
You got 5?
Yep. C-stairs fighting us. Might go gold. Nobody gold so far.
Long haul turret.
Killed long haul.
Maybe can on the box.
Got ball. Holding a bat ledge for now. There's one BR. Bottom white, bottom white. Are they rotating A?
Pipes hurt.
Go pipe.
Drop that and shoot him, Bill.
Yep. Got him.
Yep.
Top white, I'm gonna soak up damage.
He just spawned top A.
Got him. Pushing pipes, it looks like. Here to help.
Top overhang.
Still got ball right now. I'm just soaking up damage. Batteries. Thank you for the help. Got ball for now. Top white.
Where'd that dude come from? Shock rifle's down on gold steps.
Okay.
One long
Living.
haul coming up at it.
Let me know when I need to play this.
One top A. Weak top A whirlpool. Go pipe.
Killed
Got that
one.
guy off E-ball. Another one's one shot at world.
Got him. I played the ball. Actually, yeah, I dropped it. I dropped it.
Yeah, it should just be you and him.
Yeah.
Keep holding a bat ledge because you can soak up damage and draw damage away from our teammates doing that. Weaken pipes in a minute. Top A.
Bottom A. Bottom A.
Top A. And
I'm
maybe C
plugging.
plat. Good one.
One attic.
Help me with camo coming up soon.
Shots on attic.
I got camo.
2 attics.
Guy in attic's dead.
Top control. Long haul.
Long haul. Got him.
Dead.
Dead. Whirlpool.
There's your whirlpool. Give me a minute.
Wonderful.
Got him.
Good jump. Pit. Blue pipe.
Killed one. They're all on bottom edge.
Blue pipe's dead.
We can
Pit.
get this ball and finish the
ball.
game.
Oh,
Yeah.
what kind of shot is going, bro?
One on me. Oh.
Oh, damn it.
I'll get ball. I'll finish it.
Bridge.
GG next. One of them goosed. Alright. I'm gonna make a bum rush for the camo. I burned it.
shots on that guy.
We're 2 dead. We're fine.
Batteries.
Just need kills here. I spawned A. I can help you with
You made that guy absolute.
ball guy dead. C4. Top glass right now. We can camo jump here.
He's one shot on the ground.
Got him.
Camo. Attic. Oh, good kill.
Good.
Absolute top attic. He's going through gold. He's still sitting in the gold cubby. Coming right to you, Ball.
I'm coming.
You can get him. You got him.
Oh, shit.
I got you. Long haul weak. There's one BR bridge. Mid bridge. Needles, half shields.
Yeah,
He's absolute.
He's absolute in whirlpool.
Yeah, just play that ball. Play that ball.
Glass.
He's
There's your glass.
That. Whoa, yeah. Oh, shit.
He's bottom blue pipe.
Oh, it's fucking bad, man.
We good, long haul? Oh.
Top control.
They're rotating it, white. Rotating it white to blue. I'm gonna check long haul here. I'm leaving glass. I don't have any crosses.
Bottom A.
They went back to you.
I'll get him.
There's a guy top control. He's absolute. One's A steps.
Got him. Got 2. All guys by himself. We can push him.
One bottom A, and then go there.
All guys super hurt.
Alright, it's spawn bat ledge here. This one, long haul in a minute. Got him. Mangler weak.
Bottom control. Whatever, no.
Got you. I got ball for a bit. White's pushing us. I played the ball. We're just gonna have to fight for now.
One top control.
Where'd you top control? Don't see him.
Oh my god.
Glass.
Sneaky and bottom gold.
We're just sneaky, but he might go my glass, honestly. Got him.
One's under your steps, Mill.
Got him.
That one's blue pipes. I'm gonna take this back to A. Oh, there's a guy on me. Got him.
Is he coming gold?
Still gonna...
I need to know if I'm in danger here.
C. Flat. One bottom control. Top control.
Yeah.
Looking top control. He might go A. I'm not gonna beat that. They're gonna get my shock in top glass, by the way. Yeah, we need to drop the ball and fight. We need kills.
Yeah,
Drop the ball, fight. Alright, I spawned up. Not beating that. Camo's up. I think they just got it. I might push my white, honestly, from C. Needles on you.
Ammo's dead.
Camo's dead. Good.
Got 2. 3.
I got ball. Let me have it, please. Top white. Just soaking up
Bottom
damage.
control's absolute. Top's not. Bridge is half shields. Another one's still bottom control.
There's one heaven can go pipe. He's going that way.
I killed one. I played the ball as well. Top gold on you.
He's absolute. Oh, there's a guy top A. That's rude.
Rude.
Oh, bottom control, he's one. He's absolute on the bridge.
I don't see him. He might have gone Mangler then.
No, he's still bottom control. Bridge back control.
Got him. Trying to live right now. Batteries.
Oh my gosh. Gold pipes and top A, I think.
Here, your top A, but
Go
I need help with top A.
Coming to help you, Mil.
Alright. Somebody watch my bottom as well. Don't mind. Pipes with 2 shots.
Bottom A, absolute.
I'll get him.
Could be like whirlpool size.
Got him.
Whirlpool is
Pushing towards camo. All guys have shields.
Half shields at bottom A. We got a camo, and we got camo, so like okay, we got 2 dead though.
Make a
We're
play
2
on this
dead.
wall. How the fuck did he see me, man?
That ledge with
Get
shots.
outta here.
We have 2 dead. Mid bridge, a camo jump. Got him.
We got 2 on each right now.
Jumbo.
Only need 10 seconds, so.
Nice job, good game. Most kills, most damage, most ball time. I'll take it.
You're the best, bro. You might be sniped down. Don't even know it.
Or I just don't belong at diamond level. Yep, definitely most damage. Mike's hello. Anybody? Okay. Ready for another oddball.
Nope.
Bottom C weak. Alright, we have 3 dead. Let me have ball, please. Thank you. They're probably gonna spawn PD if we're not careful. Are they pushing my pink? Shit, killed 1. They're gonna push for ball. It's sending shotgun. Oh, you got him. Nice. They might send more people after you. Be careful. They're definitely coming. Driveway with shots. Thank you. On pink right now. I'm gonna check B here. Three shots on pink. Two weak in cafe. Right behind you, bottom mid. Bottom mid and bottom A. Watch RB stairs, maybe driveway even. Kept them weak. One on our B pillars. Nice job. Alright, it spawned up. I'm in A right now. We can get this camo. Killed one. Got him. Pink.
Nade it.
I got killed. There's a shotgun front C right now. We're 2 dead. I spawned up in C. Laundry week. Front C, beach stairs. Got one. I got 2. Top C. Killed one. You got a repulse over there. Absolute laundry. I have red gun. Ah, shit, they're gonna get my red gun. We honestly need to play this ball. Can you run away? Yeah, good live, good live. I got camo. Alright, I'm gonna be spooky here. There's one my pink. Killed one. Got ball for a bit. Mando right now. Run A. We're 3 dead. You're last alive. Try your best to live. Gonna fight now. Danger, weak. There's one heaven as well. Oh, that sucks. I'm here. Alive. And please, top C weak. There's one danger. I got shotgun here. It flew out at me. Should die in C, absolute. Can we push that ball? Driveway, 3 of them, 3 of them. Help you with the camo, stay alive.
Yeah, 3 down and we have it.
Alright, bait me with that camo, please. Got 1. Got 2. Alright.
Grab over you.
Got them both.
1 B stairs.
Got him. I will take ball. I will take ball. Nope, never mind. We're gonna have to fight driveway. He's absolute driveway, dead. Yeah, we have to get this ball. Look at the time.
He's weak.
them both.
Nice. Spawn.
Well, he's absolute in tires. We have to kill tires. We have to kill tires. Look at the time. Look at the time. 10 seconds. We gotta live.
One shot tires.
I couldn't catch him. GG next. Unless we get this now. Alright, we got this. It's fine.
Yeah, that was my first round of competitive.
That's alright. That's alright. Killed one. Got two. Keep running. I'm here.
Camo down ATM. Between ATM and camo.
I'm about to burn it. Hey, come near Amanda right now. Coming right behind you guys.
Driveway 2 shot. Sheesh.
Yeah. Hey, Link is in B with the red gun. That's one dead. The best player's dead. Absolute. I'm gonna check behind us. In B, in B, in B. Their B is absolute.
I'm with you, Recon.
Yo, party hot dog. Thanks for the follow. We're gonna be driveway right now.
Is your Twitch just milkshake TTTV?
No, it's milkshake FPS. It's still 1B with me and driveway.
Camo bar.
I suck at this game. Keep losing aim assist. Did I make a new channel? No, I did not. They got me in PD somehow. We need to drop the ball and fight. Nice job. Bottom edge and B stairs coming.
Got him.
We need to get to C if we can. Back B, back B. I'm gonna try to fight B in a minute. Fuck's sake. Bench is weak. Nice job. Nice job. And please weaken driveway. Nice. Back B, nice. We'll kill all of them. He's absolute in B stairs. Never killed him.
He's going trash. Nice.
Red room, red room. Killed him. Tires, 2.
I got shots.
It's absolute. Link is absolute in B. Nice.
Another one, B-row.
Yeah, watch for the shotgun over there. Killed one. Okay, this is sus. There's no way that I missed that shot. Nice, watch for Link. Watch for Link. He's coming right behind you, driveway. Alright, that's all you. Okay, that's really sus because I did not miss him, and like for whatever reason my aim assist turns off every time I fight that guy.
They be testing our gangster.
Yeah, because that's like easy shots, and like for whatever reason it turns off my aim assist when I'm fighting that guy. That's not sus at all. No, I didn't make a new channel. I've been around. Hey, Mike Solo. 300 ping? Holy moly. Oh, no, my mistake. 278 ping. This must be like Australia, New Zealand or something. Hold on. I lost sniper and B. He's dead. Got midweek. Going nest. I got killed A plat. Yo, GG template. Alright, I spawned scoreboard inside A. Inside A weak. Nice. We can probably hold B for now and maybe rotate C. Top mid right now for D. There's one in B pillars weak. Nice, we can rotate A. A flat with shots. Killed A. I killed the green. Gotta live here. Rotating A. Little nest somewhere. Top mid. B pillars weak. Top mid. Top tower. Fine. Yeah, stop the bleeding. Sandbags right now. Nice job. We have a pick. Side green. I'm just rotating C now. Back green weak. Yo, Long John Blue, thanks for the follow. Sandbags weak. Cool. Gonna rotate B with camo. Just do what you can. That's all you can do. Nice, we got 2 dead. We got 2 dead. Top Medwick. Why are we not inside B? Inside B, we. We gotta get inside something. Watch A, watch A, watch A. They're inside B as well. Can we challenge B? Nade it, nade it, nade it, nade it. Wow, we lose. Get inside B. You have to get inside B or we lose. You have to get inside B or we lose. That sucks. Alright, GG. You tried. All things considered, yeah. Not really anything I can do on 300 things, so, man. Wait, how many? Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. don't think anybody's gonna match, but at least we won't have to play Australia, New Zealand. Okay. Check something while we're waiting for a game. A lot of frame drops. Certain parts of the game. I mean, stream looks good at least, but I'm still getting frame drops. It looks like key points. I do like my anti-aliasing though. I can turn it off for now, I guess. I'll try low anti-aliasing this time. Oh, I barely know the class of this map. Hey, Mike's hello.
Period.
under snipe. Jesus Christ. My aim assist. He is weak up here. He's absolute. I'm watching our backs here. Yeah, they're still pushing up. Got mid absolute. Up here. Camo. Oh, overshield's up.
Fucking hate Halo servers sometimes, man. This is such a frustrating game to play.
Where'd he go? There's still somebody here at large.
Both of these guys.
Got you.
Go ahead and get ready for the cap. I'll finish this.
Snipers are coming up.
Down there, sniper.
Got that guy at their sniper. That would have been nice to know before.
Made it out. There's a sniper over there, and there's one on our snipe as well. Try to live as best you
The
can.
one on our snipe's got 3 shots on him.
Alright, I'm coming. He sniped me too, so. Fighting for now.
He's at below.
Top mid right now.
Oh, there's a guy top mid. That sucks.
Got him. Overshield's still up. Still up, I'm just trying to bait it.
Dude, one nade. That's fucking.
They're baiting it too.
One shot on their sniper.
On our side. OS. It's OS.
Oh, it's just not mid, not though.
He got me. He's hiding around that corner, waiting for a shield. There's gonna be 2 there.
Behind you.
Hit the flag. Grenade.
Bro, this guy's alive. That's crazy. entire team is right there.
Yeah. We're still winning, so we're doing pretty good. And they got me somehow. I have to let that flag go, honestly.
Oh, it's, yeah, that's a cap, bro.
Ran off with our sniper. I got OS.
You backsmack him? Nice.
OS is dead. Another one's in our sniper hut.
Alright, I'm coming. Stay alive.
They have both snipes.
Killed
There's a
one.
sniper on our flag right now. He's
Top seven.
No, they're flagged in top mid.
Jumping up to our island.
Yeah, they're both weak on flag. I killed one of them. We have 2 dead. We can make this run.
trying.
What's under sniper?
I'll worry about him.
Cross there, top mid.
Absolute to flag. There's one above me. And there's one trying to go for cutoff here. One's going for cutoff on our side. There he is. He's absolute. I'll get him.
He's on the re.
They're
On the
getting
re.
OS.
On the re. Got
He's gonna get it. There's Overshield watching it, honestly.
So you're right, too.
I would just worry about getting him off our side. He just appeared there, what?
Our shield's about to run the flag.
I'm ping.
Top mid.
Got me.
Absolute.
Top mid is still there.
You're gonna run in, may as well do it now.
About to get your back.
Hamid's absolute.
She's one shot chasing.
He was not one shot. There's 2 there, that's why. May as well keep fighting. They're gonna chase you from there. Yep.
Absolute with our fucking sniper, man. Our bottom hut.
Can you go for touch?
One shot trying to get the
Oh,
return.
there's got somebody on our sniper.
I know, I called that out.
Why are you not touching it?
You could have actually ran for that, actually, because I was fighting
one
him.
shot. The dude's looking right at me. There's no way I could have ran for that.
If you ran for it and shoot him, there's a good chance that we'll kill him, and then I can at least touch it. Yeah, let's cap them. Got me at tough shields. Alright. We got 2 minutes to make something happen. We need this next overshield. Watching her
One
overshield.
shot at their pillar. Come on, man. Fucking hell.
I'm paying absolute.
Still at their fucking pillar.
Sniper.
Top in.
Jump off the map.
He jumped off.
I'm
shields are back ramp. All dead.
Going underneath.
I might not get this. Come to me, please. Thank you.
Got the guy.
Ping. They got me.
On our flag.
Flag that blue.
I'm gonna help.
3 dead. I'm
Slow
about to
it
run
down.
this.
One of them killed himself. You never killed that guy. Thank you. Run that shit. Go. Absolute top mid. You did. We didn't get it. We didn't get it.
Just the fucking absolute clutch snipe, bro.
You gotta go for touch.
Stood on our flag shooting instead of touching.
Alright.
Damn, man. Fucking game makes no sense.
How did they shoot me through the fucking wall?
Literally absolute and rat tunnel going to our flag right now. About to grab.
Oh my god, some sniper.
That guy's absolute the sniper, and he's not gonna die. The flag was absolute. I just. Ah, man.
We can stop this,
Game is
actually.
frustrating.
We can actually stop this still.
On their sniper, on their pistol. Got no eyes.
Y'all sold.
Or 2 instances he could have touched the flag. I would have saved us, but you know, what do I know? Solo queue is rough, I gotta say. Mike's hello.
You.
Yeah. Well, it's my server. I got 5 ping.
Must be nice.
I'm gonna help pink. Pink.
B stairs 2 shot.
I could literally make 0 sense.
Pink weak.
One shot towers.
Alright, I'm looking. Rock, camo's coming up soon. Got 2. Probably burned it though. Pink weak.
Automatic 2 shot.
Stairs weak. Top A. 3 shots top A. Tires on me. Thank you, sir. Tires on me. Might get me. Got you. Coming B. Living right now. I cut my middle.
One arcade weak. Keeping him pinned.
Still not there. I'm looking in here. Danger right now.
What do you mean danger?
Caution, whatever. Caution, danger.
Really fun.
Killed one.
There are fucking 3 on shotgun. That's crazy.
One's one shot.
One has the camo, obviously.
Bench is absolute. Shotgun and cafe. There's 2 there. What's up, Fear Hatake? Is that how you say it? What's up? How you doing? I'm in C right now. What are the driveway so far? In B. B rail. Got you. We have a pick.
One shot pink.
Yeah, I'm watching over here. They're coming to me and C. I'm rotating away. Coming in here.
Half shields MPD.
I cut my driveway, honestly. Two in danger. Cones, whatever. Lantern's weak. Living at this point.
One shot right here.
I'm watching her back. Behind us, B rail with shots.
A square, half shield.
Rocking down bottom of the stairs. 3 down.
On ping, spawning cafe. Shoddy weak.
Fucking 10 nades all over me. He's one shot at shotty. Whatever setting on it.
Desynced. In C right now.
Bro, I just shot a guy in tires that was one shot for
Is he pink? Is he front A? What?
There's one pink.
It's 2 in pink, 2 in pink.
One
Red.
inside.
One of them.
Bottom B stairs.
Your bottom B stairs.
Tap, and I get killed.
Got 2. Half shields and B stairs. One up cafe.
Tires, 2 shots.
He went to B.
That guy's absolute nil.
One in PD as well.
Caution, both of them absolute. I'm gonna die, dude. I don't understand this.
I'm going driveway. Got them both. Going back to driveway. Spawning PD.
Guy's sitting on shotgun, one shot.
Got him.
No
C
one.
steps is absolute.
Never mind, I got him.
On your ping.
C steps still.
There, just 2 steps. Ah, shit. These got camo shotty.
Two cafe. One driveway. Watch out.
Red room, absolute.
Got him.
Might come my driveway if we're not careful.
I just.
Bottom mid. Go on shoddy right now. Try to live.
Okay.
Watching for people at C. Nobody so far.
Crazy, man.
Back A.
Absolutely
Oh
fucking
boy.
crazy.
No more deaths here. Can help it.
Be good, boys.
Tires.
Oh, of course. Just got back C.
Way too many deaths for Slayer, that's for sure. I can't seem to win a game now. I'm not even playing bad. Seems like no matter what I do. Any mics? Hello?
Yo, what's up? Yo, is that milkshake or Maz?
Milkshake.
Oh, okay. Yo, I just played you, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to swim because that long guy pissed me off. Yo, Ness.
We got shots for the snipe guy. I died to B. We need to just live. We're probably not gonna get sniper at this rate. We have it, but we gotta stay alive with it. They're going
I can't
sandbags.
live. They were going sandbags hard, house hard.
Alright, it spawned up. I'm looking big door. Nobody so far. I'm gonna try to help you.
They're on ball right now. They're getting active camo. Yo, what's up, active? Yo,
Got two.
They just spawned B as well. No ball on. Yo, just play your live mouse.
Back tower with snipe. We got one for now. I died to towers. There's one tower. Can we play that ball, possibly? No? If you play that, that'd be insane.
That's insane.
Oh my god.
Dude.
I mean...
Oh my... Dude, there's no way.
That's stupid. One going camo maybe, bottom mid. Living.
I just need him on. Wow. Oh my god. They have one in tower. Sniping. guy in dark.
Living.
Bro, how? He looked up in tower.
Trying to live.
That guy's cheating, bro. I'm calling it right now.
That's weak. Alright, got me in camo weak. Waiting for it right now. Good try.
He's cheating. He's literally cheating. I just shot him in the head.
Go on. Let's go big door. Rat.
Hey, this guy's cheating. Cheating. Yep. Just died through a whole wall, dude. Literally one shot, bro. That's crazy. Touch one. Yo, Ness is bridge.
Tap shields. I'm mid dead. The best player's dead. We can get this ball. There's one scoreboard. Can we take it to A maybe? Or I would not take it to, okay, maybe take it to C. Maybe take it to C. That's on me. I just destroyed their cheater here. Got 2 dead.
Maybe he's
On
not.
camo. On ping still. Watch top mid, please. Got one. Coming top mid right now.
Oh my gosh, dude. I just gave him a sniper, dude. He's going Nesters. He's going mud with sniper. Mud with sniper.
He died. He died.
Two Nesters.
Got them both. Just living.
Shit. Yo, stand back on the back.
Where's sandbags going? Coming mud.
Go top mid one. There's another one top mid. Dummies.
Got shields on you.
I traded with. Yo, another one dummy coming.
Get it, just play that
Dummies.
ball. Play the ball. Nice job.
There's no way you win that, bro. He almost just won in a second.
Nice job.
Yo, guy, low as fuck. Yo, dummy.
He's still in there. He's half shields.
Yo, back A1. Back C1. Back C1. Yo, take the house.
Alright, spawned A. Spawned A.
Alright,
Once
good,
we win
good,
this
good.
layout, let me have ball. Let me have ball, if you don't
Yo,
mind.
big door. I just spawned and get killed, bro. Fuck.
Sap shields, absolute, and scoreboard right behind you. Right behind you, scoreboard. Alright, I spawned up. I actually spawned big door, so I can actually flank him.
I'm dead. I just popped camo. I'm dead. Yo, I'll get the scoreboard. Scoreboard.
Gotta reload first.
This guy don't sit back too long.
Still here somewhere.
Yo, it's scoreboard. Just jumped up one. No.
I got desynced. We're just gonna have to fight for a while.
God, they're all there.
You're doing fine, just keep
They're all
playing.
big door.
Don't worry about it, just... Alright. Sniper's up, sniper's
I'm
up.
dead. Sandbags. Step from behind, bro. Big door right now. He just threw it off.
Got one. That green, maybe? No.
Dude, you know what's crazy? I just did hella good last game, but now I'm doing dog ass. It doesn't make any sense.
Just do the best you can. Don't worry about how bad you're doing or how good you're doing. Do you?
But I don't have ball time, bro.
It's fine. We won. That's all that matters.
Yo, I'm back green, man.
I heard you're back green. Is he going nest?
No, I don't know.
Yes.
Back green.
Can't help you with
Dude,
green right now.
Still on B, man. Like he's just strong. He's going nest 2-tap right now.
He's also sniping behind me, it looks like.
He just hits every shot.
Oh, you.
It's crazy.
Tower weak.
Yo, I can stand up. Dead.
Nice job.
That's 2 dead. I can't pick a ball, man.
Alright, you're gonna have to fight then.
Yo, one's up dummy. One's up dummy.
Killed one. He killed me after he died. Crazy. They're 2 dead. I can't really do shit right now. Alright. Watching big door right now.
He's at windows and windows.
Drop the ball and fight. Drop the ball and fight. His sandbag's weak. Might drop down. They're all over you. Okay.
I just can't go anywhere. I threw it out.
I got sniped off spawn. He's small door sniping.
They're
Small window
one side.
sniping.
House. Good one. Good one. Yo, what's that cut?
I kept them back in green. They're coming from green to big door maybe.
Yo, rotate the ball to me. Oh, fuck. Dude, they're all over me, dude.
Yeah, they're all on
Yo,
A.
we need to stop pushing one by one. Hey, active kid was like on the back here right now.
Alright.
Got sniper, bro. Yo, he's like coming somewhere. Yo, one tap with sniper. Yo, one tap at C, man. One tap. You get shot in my back or no? About. Dude, wow.
That's what I did.
I don't know what to do, bro. Don't.
Just play the best you can.
30
Keep
kills,
calling out.
bro.
Don't worry about what the other team's doing. Play your best. The more you complain about it, the worse you're gonna play.
I'm dead here, bro.
Weaken tower. And cuts.
Yo, one tap on B, man. Ah! Sniper, bro, on B.
I need help with camo. It's coming up. That's a pick. Make a move here. Or not. Sandbags.
Gamma.
Alright, we have a pick.
Good ball.
Everybody cuts maybe?
Dude, active camera spawn.
Um,
Alright, that's one dead. There's one in tower.
traded somehow.
Got B pillar.
There could be pillars.
Dude, there's so many
Left.
of them, bro.
Tower on
There's
you.
one at key door as well.
A weak bottom head. Grenade. Didn't like
How
that.
did it not kill him,
Don't
bro?
worry about that. Just ping wick.
Alright, I'll hold ball. Hey, dummies.
Yeah, they're probably gonna spawn A, honestly.
They just spawned there. Active camera. Yo, what's up, man? That-
Nest. At your nest.
I'm just gonna keep fighting, bro. Yo, active camo.
Yeah, but top mid's also fighting. Should be good for camo. Just keep living. Nice. Bottom tower. Got him.
Mud.
There's your mud. Nest.
I'm dead. How am I dead? I'm not even peeking.
Got 2. Got 3.
Hurry up. I'm gonna get ball. I'm rotating the off.
Nest is half shields.
I'm still going up top. I'm going up top.
Try to lift the top mid. You need to probably drop in and fight now. Nest now, weak.
I'm not even peeking nobody. Like. There's a guy on this bridge. Yo, the top tower, one tap. He just dropped.
Got
Dead.
him. Pillar's dead. Watch your big door and stand back maybe. Side A, weak.
Yo, one tap big door.
Killed one.
Deep pillars.
Killed him.
Mud.
Maybe we should watch up here. Maybe we should also watch up here.
Yo, nest.
They're betraying each other. They lose. Oh, look at that. Because I was paying attention to what I was doing, not the other team. I outfragged them.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I started picking it up.
You just gotta focus on you. I mean, don't worry about what the other team's doing. Okay. All right, Max, hello. All right, do it. I got two. There's one in LR right now.
Last two are in yard. They're in yard.
Launching blue, nobody so far. Just spawning blue, looks like.
One shot yard.
Launching blue still.
Guy on ledge.
Looking ledge, I don't see him.
He's dead. He's dead. Flowers. Flowers.
Got him.
Nice.
Do we have a repulse? Can we get a repulse possibly?
Probably gonna be loot. One shot in yard. One shot in yard. And a guy on loot.
I'll see loop.
Driveway.
That was the best nade I've ever seen. I wasn't even close to it. Bottom mid right now.
Bottom mid. Bottom mid.
Oh, you almost had him. There's a shock over there if you want to play for it. Bottom mid still. Might go U-turn. Thank you for your help. Might also be like flowers in a moment. They're definitely looking at flowers. Killed one. Let's rush in. Fly in. Fly in. We're here. LR maybe?
Two on loot.
I killed one. He's absolute LR. Hold this for now. We also need to be watching, I'm gonna watch driveway.
They're spawning snipe.
I need help with loot. Top mid. Killed one. Might come in driveway in a minute. Killed one.
I'm going for camo. Are we gonna spawn snipe hotel cafe area?
Alright. I'll get time. Just get your shields, I'll get time, I'll worry about them. Nice job. On hill with shots. There's one nest as well. We never killed the guy that was cafe.
Who's guy? Oh.
I'm almost out of ammo. There's not much I'm gonna be able to do here.
Cafe. One shot going cafe from main ramp.
Yeah, I can't kill him. I'm out of ammo.
Okay.
Killed one. Alright, I'm back.
Congrats, snipe. This guy in hotel.
I died to hotel, and there's one still in snipe ramp. Alright. Might be LR, perhaps. Not sure. I'm gonna go gold ledge here.
Truck.
Killed one. Hotel.
In hotel.
Killed two. I'm actually gonna play for your rust here. Killed one. I died to LR. They're gonna get my thrust.
Clutch.
Nice job.
Bottom dead. Bottom dead. Bottom dead.
The bottom mid. Yep. Alright.
He's dead. Guy at sniper. Sniper.
I just gave him the fucking shock that way. Shit.
Too weak at snipe.
Alright. Let's just
I
get
got
some
one.
kills here. We just need kills here. I
Another
got
one at
shock. I
sniper
got
killed
shock.
too.
Not sure where that guy in dip went.
Bang,
one.
bang. Nice. 2 dead. Grab camo. 1 shot hotel. Going for a camo. 2 main. 2. Fuck, I dropped camo top mid. There's 2 driveway. Probably going dip. Nice. Yep, inhale. Inhale and top cafe range last. Do that camo. Nice.
Absolute cafe still. Got them both. I'm just playing my life right now.
Ledge. Ledge.
Killed one. Cafe, maybe?
Shot driveway.
I need help getting this this thruster.
That rifle hallway.
Got them both. I'm on a killing frenzy. These guys suck.
Guy in loop is 1 shot.
Got them.
Nice. 3 dead. There's 3.
They got me in yard. These guys kind of suck, honestly.
They're bad.
I mean, we're in diamond, so. Yes. Yard, maybe? Loop, perhaps? I'll worry about this guy, loop.
Yeah.
I don't know. Where'd your guy in hell? Give me a minute. I'm just gonna play for camo here.
Two bottom mid. Pillar's weak. Pillar's weak.
I got shot through the fucking wall. Alright, spawn loop. Top mid dead. Thank you, sir.
4 dead. 4 dead. 4 dead. Good game, boys. Slaughter. Slaughter.
Yep. I feel like I do okay.
and we're day one of HCS Arlington, hosted by Optic Gaming, and we're getting ready. We're warming up for our first pool play match against Foe, and then we'll have our second one today against SSG, and we'll be waiting for tomorrow on Saturday, waiting for the open bracket team to get inserted into our pool. So a couple things changed. We were originally supposed to play through open bracket today, but the pool play team that we replaced, they're forfeiting their spot and they're playing through open bracket. So yeah, I mean, we're feeling pretty confident. We're gonna take it one game at a time, and yeah, first game is gonna be our first series is gonna be against Foe at 12 Central Time. So yeah, we're looking forward to it,
That
and
was yesterday.
we'll see what happens. Day one.
And Native had to. It ended up going 0-2 in their pool, I believe. Pretty sure search times will improve as the day progresses. Alright. Hang the hell. Any mics? Hello? Nobody?
Oh wait. Oh wait. Charming. Are you streaming?
Yes, I am.
Where to streaming?
Nobody long hole so far.
Come on, my.
L1.
Come on. Come on.
Batteries, yep.
The fuck?
Alright, where's your dead? I spawned up in C flat. Is there anybody white? Yes.
Contro l'uno.
Mangler, mangler.
I won.
Tu battere.
Top gold, scende, scende. Sceso o non è sceso?
No, è morto.
Absolute mangler. You go child me.
Faccio io.
Still mangler.
Sì.
You might go bottom white maybe?
Faccio io, faccio io.
Mangler absolute bottom
Sono
white.
due. Tu o me. Uno è grande tower.
Got him.
Ah, due one shot.
Volevo.
One shot al tu. E tu, due nei tu. Non lo so, ne avevo un altro. Two nei tu.
They're not dying for me. Battery's absolute.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah, battery's dead.
Nice.
They're just gonna
Batteries,
pile
batteries.
in. They're just gonna pile in. We can capitalize off this. Top gold now. Top gold.
Dude. I'm watching.
I'll play for hill. Let me handle it.
D-box. One shot.
Got him.
Okay, nice.
Oh my god.
Gold one.
Bottom gold
I'm
absolute.
chasing you. Dead.
Thank you, sir. B-box, dead.
One shot on me, on blue.
They're 3 dead, it's
Double
1v1. It's
One
1v1.
shot on down.
Worry about the camo.
Okay.
Alright, spawned A. C flat and long hole. Long hole's gonna.
See black.
When is he flat? Fuck, I'm gonna die.
Three on me, one two steps.
Oh, grazie Sammy per... Thank you guys. Welcome to the stream.
I'm gonna help you long haul.
Grazie Sammy, grazie mille. Watching. Oh, grazie. Grazie mille. Fuck. Two on C flat. Arriva Dan, scendono in due. Do that. Bottom main. Scram. One. Dead. Watch gold spawn. Maybe they're gonna spawn in A or... Nobody. I'm gonna kill him. But
Nobody's watching my white right now.
yeah, one spawn A. Like, see, I'm gonna watch with you.
I thought I had a repulse.
Probably I
Shit.
killed you. Kill him, please.
Just keep fighting. Try to live. We have 2 dead. Alright, I spawned up.
One shot in hill.
They got me.
Grazie William per il raid. Eh sì, per il raid, per il follow.
Alright, I spawned A.
He didn't die.
I'm gonna bait the hill.
Two on triple. One in triple, one in double.
Two bottom mid right now. Okay, but three guys bottom mid.
They're
One shot
my
bottom
aim assist keeps
tower.
turning off or something. I don't know.
1A. Side nail. Here you go.
Yeah, it's
Take
1A.
this one, That.
Sure. Anybody bottom white on me?
I keep haze spawn.
Bottom. Top A.
One on top bungler. Ce l'ho in A.
He D6 me.
Eccolo.
Nice job, nice job. What's up, guessing? How you doing? Absolute.
One shot top
Going
gold
for hill.
and one top tower. In A. Nice kill. Ma letto adesso sono. Che ore sono? 2 in più, giusto? Top gold. Batteries right now. See plat spawn. Batteries.
Your batteries.
I killed them. Spawn C plat.
I get
1
cam.
wick.
C-plat, ok. Dead. Vabbè,
Lobby,
va.
glass,
Sicuri.
ti sale.
Così.
Cioè abbiamo 2x, C plat.
Not being that.
Sarà via. Blacklist,
Got one. Top glass.
2 shots then.
Got him.
1 in long.
Got one.
1 shot with both.
I got two.
Nice. Big. Long. Cazzo, facciamo una guardata. Che cane.
I couldn't make that jump for some reason.
È l'unico callout che ho fatto 3 volte.
Triple cap. Triple stack.
Watching that.
Still C flat. I spawned A. Bottom mid. Bottom mid dead.
Watching.
Gonna chase me bottom tower. Still somewhere in white with me.
Abbon.
I will get hill.
Long gold.
Got him.
C-plat, C-plat.
Yeah, two of them C plat still. They're just rushing it now.
I watch you. Copriti che arrivo torre. 1 alle 1.
Alright, spawn long haul.
Ma ho 150 di pick.
Got you.
Control 1 weak is pushing C.
Mangler not weak. Mangler not weak.
1 shot. What? Oh, genius.
Nice job.
You didn't get my fucking bid down.
We can just play Slayer, honestly, but I don't call.
In L 1 shot. That
B-box.
top
C
goal 1
gold
shot.
Heal weak. C1. One is turbine Whirlpool.
What? Questo? Siamo seri?
No.
Fate rimanere vivo.
I'm playing Slayer. I'm not getting in this hill.
Vabbè.
Absolute in hill. Absolute in hill.
Vabbè.
Dead.
That.
Keep him out. Just keep him out of the hill for a minute, and we'll win.
Do you want to play time?
Yeah, play time.
Okay.
Because we have a bottom mid hill. We have a bottom mid hill at like 3 to 1. Might go long haul, dead. Got him. Long haul.
Two shots in C.
C flat, weak. Blue is blue.
I died to top gold.
B box one shot.
They're gonna start desperating here in a little bit.
Triple stack.
They just got camo in hill.
Camo box.
Big box.
Still in hill. Watch your mangler now. Get out of hill now. Get out of hill.
Yeah, you're right.
'Cause they might score this, that's fine, but we just need to keep them out on the next hill. Got two.
One shot in hill. Another one in hill. Last.
These half shields in hill.
Come on, push him. Push him down. They will bloccare.
Stay out of hill. Stay out of hill. They're gonna keep bomb rushing it. They have no choice but to.
One spawn A. You sure?
Yes. I don't know.
Scusa, io sono venuto qua a bloccare e non c'è altri due.
Nice
Double
shot.
jump. GG.
GG.
Have a good stream.
You too.
Thanks.
I really should not be at diamond. How you guys doing this morning? Thanks again. Thank you guys for popping in. Yeah, people are finally start to file in. Here all day? That's awesome. Thank you guys. Thank you, guessing. Well, trying to get out of fucking diamond. I've been playing pretty well, all things considered, but this is diamond, so and I really don't belong at this level. Any mics? Hello.
I lost. Oh my goodness. I lost all my.
What's up?
What's up? It's my server. I'm on 6 ping. Or 5 ping, it looks like, actually. Alright.
Nice.
Focus us over shield here. They're gonna get over shield. Shield one.
Don't go in it. Don't go into it. Get out. Get out.
I don't know if he's talking to me or somebody else. Nice job.
Some blue, yellow, you too. Yellow car.
Let's use the tire wall.
He's weak at card 2. They might have gone car 1. Car 1 right behind you. Roxic. Absolute blue gen.
Stop.
Definitely one on me somewhere.
Now I'm like,
Killed one. Absolute blue shroom. Dead. Alright, now try to live.
Blue table. Fridge.
Got one.
Pushing fucking blue yard.
Man, we're gonna.
Bottom mid. Car one and yellow gen.
It's 2 1 shots over there.
There's one in yellow gen by himself. You should be able to kill him. He's absolute. Alright, top mid. Still top mid, maybe going car one perhaps.
One of my X.
Where's your X?
Fucking, what's that, Hydro?
Again. Like. That one. R3 maybe?
Fridge. They're going for all this.
P2.
Top mid. Good shots there.
Ground overshield. One shot overshield.
Oh my god. It's more on west. Nice, you hit him with that. Good shit. I wasn't there.
I got all 4 of them. Play for that overshield, please.
We got it. One blue fridge.
P1 is half shields going blue street. Blue street. On P2 now. Should still be half shields.
Blue fridge.
Spawning yellow.
Blue base.
Bro, I need help, Kaden. Hurry. There's about a minute.
Yellow window.
Blue base. Blue base sitting there.
Got one on me somewhere. Car one weak. I cannot focus with all that arguing in the background.
Blue utility shot.
Blue utility sitting
Yellow
on
base. Yes,
He's still yellow base. He's going top yellow window in a minute.
Yellow and yellow. Back yellow base. Behind you. Ah,
Two yellow
I'm
base.
killing that one. Man, he's not even fucking hurt.
Where's it going? Top mid. Dead.
I backed up. Help me.
Kaden, hit skip. Kaden, hit skip.
My god, that nade hit me. Fuck.
And you need to upgrade it.
The yellow fridge, talk to me.
Yellow. Watch
Dead.
the other side.
one
West is up.
LS.
I got a west.
They're chasing yellow street now. Look at, take that overshield to yellow. Nice.
2P2.
I heard your P2. Not sure where P2 went.
Yellow one, P1. P1. One shot.
Got him.
Nice. 2 dead.
Yellow base. Nice.
Still yellow fridge maybe?
Behind you.
Guy heard
One
behind me. Killed him.
Yep. Good mid.
Got 2.
Good kill. Where they
Blue
spawn?
fridge. Blue fridge.
Watch yellow side as well.
Yep. Here he is, P2, 2 of them. Nice job. Try to live. They're gonna come your P2, definitely. Yellow gen, go in yellow shroom. That's all you. Nice.
The yellow base, blue base. It's 2 blue base, 2 1. Nice.
Blue gen.
Another blue. He's sitting bridge now. 2 leads.
They got me. Blue gen. Again. Bottom blue gen maybe.
Kaden, you should treat that and you
Car 1. Don't challenge car 1. Try to live. Let's focus this overshield.
Yeah, where they at? We get shot from yellow blue fridge.
Is that no west?
I'm using it now.
Stop. Nice.
You have to get honey.
On a mid.
Bottom mid dead. Bottom mid.
Number one. I don't know.
Panicking. Blue fridge.
Energy for the fridge. Give me a minute.
Another one blue fridge.
I don't know.
Big M's.
I was getting thrown off by the callouts of your, what is that, your brother?
Yeah.
Fuck that nigga.
I don't know if I would have put it that way, but you know. Okay. Mike Solo.
Yo, hello.
Hey. How's it going?
Same team? Same map? What the fuck?
Same team. What do you mean?
Like, I played with you earlier on this map.
Oh, yeah. Different game type though.
That's 60
I'm
feet.
gonna go up tower here.
I hit one up there.
I killed one.
Yo,
Pro-
bottom mid. 2 bottom mid. Going B pillars right now.
Okay. I got repulsed. They're gonna get that. It's alright. Alright, spawned up. We're gonna play for camo here. They probably just got it. I hit camo and cuts.
Still there, still there.
Yep, yep.
Yo, camos are dummies, dummies, dummies. Look, dummies.
Gotcha. I naded the fuck out of you.
My own teammate. I just
Yeah, that was me. That was me. That's my fault. If we die here, I'll take responsibility.
Yo, Nest
Try to live, try to live. Alright, I spawned up. There's one cuts with me for some reason.
He killed one. He needs help though. He's one tap back B. I just got terrible spawn.
Should kill that guy. Got you.
There we go. Yo,
I got three dead. We can get this hill now.
Yeah.
We don't die to
Last
nest,
one's
that
on
is.
mid. Nest bridge. What? There's one in C right now.
Are they?
They all just want C, man. Wow, I just want one. Another one. Oh no, this ain't good.
Yeah, it's alright.
That's 3 dead. 3 dead. I'm gonna play tower.
Alright. They might go dummies, it looks like. Over camo's coming up.
One top.
I got 2. I got camo, using it.
Guy at sandbags.
I heard your sandbags. I'm gonna be spooky over there.
Dummy way. Dummy.
I got sniper.
They all just follow me, bro. I'm dead. Yep, insta dead, bro.
Killed one, but I died to sandbags.
Kill that sandbag.
Nice job. Watch your scoreboard. Can you win that? I'll worry about that guy. I'm not beating that, actually.
Sandbag 1. Sandbag's 1 still. There's another one there. There's 2 dead, 2 dead.
I got killed from garage. Nice, there's gonna be another one coming to hill. He should be by himself in hill.
I just lost the gunfight. He's one tap on this on the point 1.
He fucking
Wow, he just
what?
beat you when he's one tap. Wow.
Yeah, and he should have died too. I bet that's going on his montage. Watch out. They're probably gonna get this hill unless we kill him like right now. Probably running in right now. Sandbags. I don't know.
Dude, their sandbags hard, man. They're all low. It's
I got one. Well, I killed the shit out of you. Sorry.
one back.
I'm gonna play for that camo here. Yeah, absolute and camo. They're gonna rush in with the camo. Make sure we're also watching big door. They're coming big door as well. Absolute scoreboard.
Camo's one.
They're gonna get that hill, it looks like. Just being as annoying as fuck.
Oh, dude, he almost got that, bro.
Just gonna harass him over here. That's all you.
I'm dead from B, man. Back B.
Yeah, you got me.
Yo, don't push by yourself. Stay up.
They're gonna be mud. I spawned behind them though. I'm gonna watch C. I got two.
Cuts one. Cuts one.
They got me in green. They're gonna have a QT, so be careful.
Dead. Yo, sandbags low. Sandbags low. Yeah, we hold tower. We hold tower.
Yep, yep. Killed
Don't
one.
peek that. Don't peek that. Cause you die, we're fucked here.
What am I tower
Try to
C
get
plat?
tower.
They got me in C weak. Nice job, still in C. There's like 3 of them over there.
There's 2 on point and 1 in tower. 1 in tower right now. There's a guy in tower, guys, behind you.
He 5s me even though I 5'd him. That's so annoying. Getting his shields back. Help him. We have 1 push here, so. I spawned up in nest. Tower's weak.
I'm dead. Yep. 3 dead. I'm just getting killed by 3 guys, man. I got that point. I don't get it. We're just choking like at the end of the fight.
That's alright, that's alright. Game's still going. We got 2 minutes, plenty of time.
I just got god-nated.
Spawning camo.
3 tower. 3 tower. I'm dead. Oh my god, they're all mud. They're all 1. Like, they're all 1.
Nice job.
That's 2 dead. 2 dead. 1 sandbags.
Where's your sandbags? Give me a minute. Thank you, sir.
Guy mud. Mud with sniper. Mud with sniper. How did he pull that?
Hey, sandbags have shields. Sandbags coming to you guys who have shields.
He just killed himself.
Back green now. Back green now. I'm gonna go B pillars and help, yeah?
Yo, 1 on nest, 1 tap. Nest 1 tap. Nest. Yeah, and still nest 1. Bridge.
Yeah, you got me, bridge. There's 3 dead, so we can get this hill. You can fight him from the hill if you could. Alright. I got camo in a minute. I got camo, give me a minute.
Dead on point. Dead on point.
It's absolute B pillars. B pillars
Don't
still.
die there, don't die there, don't die there. He just doesn't listen. Oh. Yo, one back B, one.
B pillars absolute. You need to challenge B pillars like right now. Like now.
I'm dead, man. I was one side. He's inside B right now. Back B one. Wow, man. Cuts, and then one's on. Underneath tower one. Underneath tower one. Back tower. One.
Ah.
Dude, our teammates just like aren't calling out, man. Dude, I only have 8 kills. Are you serious?
The more you complain, the worse you'll play.
Guy tower dead. Alright, kill 2. Kill 3.
Alright. They're probably gonna be nest or some shit. Maybe even back to top mid, top mid. Watch your nest and maybe back tower as well. No, I spawned back tower, we're good.
Yo, nest. Nest 1. I'm dead, top mid. Cuts. Box behind you.
I need more help here.
Killed active camo. I'm not going for camo, I'm going for heal.
You have to, yeah.
I just got god dated. Like, how does he know I'm there? Like, how the fuck does
He
know
doesn't.
I'm
He's just taking a guess that you're gonna come from there. It's a pre-nade.
Oh my god, man. That was such the luckiest nade ever, man.
I would have gone dummy ramp. I don't know. Personally, I would have gone dummy ramp. What's up, the Ollie GG? I think I remember you. Yeah, you followed my stream. No, I couldn't afford to go to Arlington. I'm a full-time student, so I can't really work full-time to save money to do that. I would like to go to one of these events, but school's gonna come first for everything. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, this guy Douglas does nothing but complain. So if I get him on my team, he needs to calm down. He'll play better. Play his game. Do the best you can. But I also don't belong in diamond. Or low onyx for that matter. Oddball. Any mics? Hello?
Got my, but my girl's asleep. Can't really talk loud.
Okay, just do what you can then. Alright. I'm gonna fight for camo off start. D-plat. Dummies. Cuts. Killed one, but I'm living. D-plat still. He's absolute. Probably going top cuts, maybe. Living. Sandbags on me. Killed one. Cuts on me. Another one playing for camo right now. Yo, buddy. Thank you for the 18 months. I'll get to you after this game. Alright, I spawned up in mud here. They're probably gonna be on my green, honestly. Yeah. Tower on me. They got me mud weak.
3 dead. Last one ball.
Nice. Looks I didn't even play it, huh? Tower. Hiding in sandbags. I think they're gonna be an A with me. On your tower, by the way.
One shot, cuts.
Heard your cuts. Where's cuts going? Oh, they called me out. He knows I'm here.
Pillars.
Oh, this is not good. Trying to be annoying at their tower. I don't know why it didn't do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolute bottom mid.
He knows I'm here. A lot of mid on me for some reason. No, he's dummy ramp now. Can we play this ball? Alright, spawn tower actually. Thank you, sir.
One shot back B.
Netting it. Watching top mid here. Killed camo. I got sniped. Killed one.
Oh, that's done. Sandbags. Block A spawn.
Dice on me. What the fuck? Then didn't have repulse? Thank you. Probably grab my sniper. I suck with it. I don't think we needed to play that actually. I would not have played it actually. That was fake, I feel like.
Shot dummies. Up C. Shot top tower.
Back tower.
Shot dummies.
Don't see dummies. Playing it. There's one coming nest. Threw the sniper off. We got a minute. We got a minute left. There's one bottom mid right now for a call.
Sandbags.
Got two. Triple kill.
Looks like a ball. Top tower.
They got me. Did we not play that ball? Shit. I'm playing for the camo.
Top tower.
Alright, scoreboard week. Oh boy. We need to play like magic here. Nade it. Nade the ball. Nade the ball.
I don't have ball. I don't have nades. I don't have nades.
Nice. I just haven't gotten to it, buddy. I've literally spent all weekend like streaming like 14 hours a day this weekend. Killed one. Top mid. I got two. Hey, one come and cuts the top mid in a minute. I got you. Let me have ball, please. We have two dead. Can you guys come to me, please? You got me. Hey, bottom mid's gonna go for ball here. Help me with this guy. Small window, please. Thank you. Got mid, 2 of them. I distracted him at green. We're gonna have to get ready to fight here. Drop the wall, fight. They're gonna come behind you, garage. Nice job. Watch your key door now. Good job. Hey, when we get set up, let me have the ball, please. We gotta fight first. Drop the ball and fight for now. Sandbags right now, weak.
Just calm down. One shot, small window.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get behind these guys. They probably won't know I'm coming.
One shot coming. One C flat.
Hey, bottom edge. That's embarrassing. Absolute bottom edge. Did we? I don't think we got camo.
He died with it.
Okay. Bottom edge with snipe. He's not dying. What the fuck? Sniping top tower. We're 2 dead. We can't really do anything right now. We're gonna have to wait for people. I would just stay put for now. Alright, I'm spawning A. We can make a move, maybe. Sniping top tower. Gonna waste his ammo. We have a pick. We have a pick. Nice job. E-pillars on me. I'll get this guy. Nest this week. They got me. Bottom end dummy ramp. Oh, that sucks.
2 back tower.
Anybody else here? Nest on me. You got me, dummy ramp. I would get ready to play that shit. There's a repulse over there, so. Good kill. I'm watching A. They got me. We're gonna have to fight before we get this wall time. Nice. That's the last guy alive. He has. Oh no, he has a snipe. Alright, I'm gonna play for ball here. I killed one. I bought his time. I bought his time. They're taking it to B. Taking it to B. Taking it to B. Nice.
Good game. Good comms, dum dum.
What about me? What about my comms? Yeah, thanks again for the resub, buddy. Much love. Twitch Prime, too. I'm almost out of diamond. Maybe 2 more wins. Okay. You get to Onyx before? Yeah, the only reason I didn't place into High Diamond, because I guess this season there was like a glitch where if you don't get a certain kill per minute, in your placement matches, you place lower than you're supposed to. Um, I played my placement matches on my main solo queue, and it placed me into Diamond 1. There are like a lot of people that were placing into like Platinum when they were like high Onyx or some shit. It was like really weird. And so I played on a Smurf with a friend that I was practicing for a SWAT 2v2, and they placed me into Diamond 5. So it was like, yeah, okay. And I thought they were going to reset the ranks, but I guess they're not going to, so I guess we're just solo queuing out of Diamond. Yeah, highest Onyx I've been actually was 1900. What's going on, Caesar? Yeah. Taking a while to get this game, huh? I used to stay on dining 3 and 5, and they assigned me to Platinum 2 when they reset it. Yeah, that was that. Yeah, Diamond. I figured you meant Diamond. Yeah, that was the ranking system not working as intended. That was a common issue with a lot of people. And it looks like they didn't reset the ranks this time around. So, but the good news is that if you're placing lower than what your MMR actually is, you'll rank up pretty fucking fast out of whatever rank you're at. Like these games, like I'm like,
Yeah, I want to get my Onyx, but I actually want to be able to stay at Onyx.
yeah,
I don't
like
care if I get 1600. I could care less about that, but
yeah, like every game I've been ranking up 14 points per game, because I play slower than I was supposed to. So like, you know,
You
you'll
showed
rank
me,
up pretty
right?
fast. Huh?
hello.
Yeah, I'm here. I was
Oh,
just
maybe
talking to my
Game Chat's
stream.
broken.
No, I'm talking. I hear you.
Yeah, he's talking.
Run A. Bottom A now. He's challenging.
Absolute shotgun.
I'm looking shoddy. I don't see him. Laundry dead. We have a pick. We can make a move actually. And on me. Chasing me ATM. I think I got him absolute. Nice. Another one here. Maybe be real as well. I'll fight Cafe in a minute. Top A with shots. He's still top A. He's gonna have help at PD. Just try to get your shields. I don't think you're gonna be able to win that fight on your own without shields. I think there was one ATM maybe. B stairs. I got B stairs. Are they in B side? I'm here. Got him.
Got a PD spawn. They're still all back there.
Alright, is anybody going tires? Back A dead. Another one maybe back A. Killed one. They got me. They're gonna be back A. They're trying to just set up for this ball. They're not getting a lot of time off this at least, so they're taking it to C. They're taking it to C. I spawn B. I spawn B. I got damage on C. I think there's one behind us bottom mid. He's laundry. Laundry. He's absolute laundry still. Can we look laundry bottom mid maybe?
Laundry bottom
mid. They don't know that you're there. Just... Okay, I spawned B. I don't know if anybody's gonna come up behind me or not, but... Mando. Mando dead. Oh, he got me. He's B-rail. I wish I heard that call out. Alright, I spawned C. I spawned A. I spawned A. Nobody PD. Oh, fuck. Alright, camo's inside C. Just back up, back up, back up. The way we're approaching this is kind of shit, so let's just play for picks here. If we can just get 1 kill and we can play off that. Nice, we got a kill, we got a kill. Alright, let's make a move. Ah, fuck. Alright, I'm not gonna beat that. Top C. Top C still. I got killed B-rail.
Weak in Ivy.
Alright. We're 2 dead, so you're on your own right now. Alright, I spawned B with you. Killed 1. They're rotating A. There's 1 coming my B right now for some reason. I got 2. We can make a move. We have 2 dead. We have 2 dead. Fly, fly, fly. I'll worry about back A. I'll worry about back A. Nice job. Did we get him? Alright, let me have ball, please. Let me take ball. Thank you. Alright, I'm soaking up damage right now and trying to live.
Dead.
There's 1 danger, maybe? No. Back A. Alright, I'm here to fight. Nobody tires, maybe bottom mid. Camo's tires. Camo is tires. Camo is tires. He got me. Cafe. Can we play that ball?
Yeah, that's what I'm putting.
Throw it out. Throw it out. As far as you can. Good job. That was good. That was really good. Alright, we got 2 minutes. We got plenty of time. I got spawn killed. They got a red gun in heaven right now. Run A with shots. Alright, I spawn C. I spawn C. Anybody be rail maybe? Nobody be rail. No, they're cafe. Absolute ATM. Absolute B rail. I kept them weak. They're not dying for me. There's 1 going laundry right now. Alright, I spawned up. I spawned up. Planters with shots. Nice job. We have 2 dead. We have 2 dead. They're spawning C. I will. Alright, they're coming pink maybe. I'm just hiding pink for now. They're coming.
Is Tori talking in game chat?
No, not on my end.
Oh, okay. I can hear you.
He's absolute bottom mid. I keep losing aim assist in like the worst times. Nice kill, nice kill. Try to get back to pink or something. Maybe hide a cafe. Camo's up, camo's up. You should be clean for camo. ATM weak. Laundry, laundry as well.
Did they spawn back A on me here?
They don't know I'm here. Nice, still back A. Yeah, on me in PD. I'm just trying to live. Hey, behind us, cafe. They're on a flank.
Yo, Paul, game chat, man.
Back A.
Wake the fuck up.
I got 2. I'm just living right now. We don't got time. We gotta get that ball. He just ate my shotgun. He's half shields. Nice. We cannot drop this ball. We cannot drop this ball. Alright, GG next. That's fine. Just GG next. Don't worry about it.
Should have rotated right there.
It's whatever. Let's just keep playing. This guy has the biggest fucking ego, I swear to God.
Seriously, bro,
Alright, we have 2 dead. Can we take it to C? We gotta kill him and take it to C, maybe.
You got it, I'm moving.
Alright, they're gonna spawn B. They're gonna spawn B. They're still on B.
On me, there's 2 here, 2 at C already.
Killed one. Killed one. I got 2 weak here. Kept 1 weak in back ivory.
Zapsa, 1 shot.
Absolute 1 shot where?
Commando, sorry.
Got him.
Look at that.
I'm rotating this ball away. They're gonna be driveway. You are fucking better than him. Holy shit.
Come back to C.
Driveway, turn around. Drop the ball and fight. Drop the ball and fight. Maybe we gotta watch our B here. Yeah, tires. We're better.
Oh, right here, driveway.
I heard driveway, I died though. Shotgun behind you, stay alive. Alright, it spawned up in
Copy. Drop E-rails right on me.
Camo's where?
Bottom B stairs, he was.
Got 2 shots on him. I killed my pink maybe? Still back B here. Level 1.
No fucking clue.
2 weak in there. Kill 1. Top A with shots. Oh, good try. We're all 4 dead. Alright, I spawned up and I'm gonna wait for you guys. I'm gonna go driveway maybe. Got 1 weak. They know we're coming now. Kept them weak planners. Don't have nades. I just landed blank shots on him.
In the bubble on camera. Corey, move your fucking slow ass. Where the fuck at?
I'm coming, stay alive. Got 1. Yeah, I'm trying to run away. They're chasing me. They got me laundry. Laundry ran out about a minute. We got 2 minutes to get all this ball time here.
Do that.
Top A.
Kind of rush.
Got 2. Got 3. Where's the last guy? I'm spawning there. Probably gonna go pink then. I'm watching cafe. One's going tires.
Oh, he came up with it.
Yeah, fuck.
Like I killed Tori and he came around and killed me. By the time I was doing this shit.
Good try, GG.
Yeah, GG's milkshake. Nah, you didn't get melted. Tori got melted. Tori was anchoring like a fat boat.
Happens sometimes, I guess. Alright. What internet do I have? I have fiber. I live in Champaign, Illinois, so it's not quite Texas, but like it's like if I had to pick 2 of the best places in the world to play online shooters, or at least in North America, first would come Texas, and then in second place it's Champaign, Illinois. In terms of geography. Either that or maybe St. Louis. But I'm only like 3 hours away from St. Louis, so I mean it's one of the best places in North America to play online for sure, so I mean, and it's also fiber. We get like a gigabyte down, a gigabyte up. We just got it, so Florida kind of sucks to play at because of how far away you are geographically from like the rest of the country and the rest of the continent.
They
And-
killed X down there.
Yeah, I guess.
But I do like Disney World, so I'll give you guys a pass.
Alright, I'm gonna fight for the overshield here. Bottom mid, half shields. One of us is not playing.
No, I got it. He's back. He's back. I'm ready to. I was just watching this news. Let's go, Milk.
Hey, I need help with overshield. Back flag. They're about to pull. They're about to pull. Car 1 should die. Alright, behind you with overshield. Just run and focus flag guy. Nice. Alright, now we can focus overshield.
Car one right now. He has a shot. He's on the fight return. That was my
Got you. Behind me, P2.
I'm on P2. He went there first.
Yeah, he's P1 half shields now. Dead, dead. We can play for the re now. If we don't die to bottom mid for free.
Miss. 3 shots of flag touch.
Alright.
Yeah, right.
Bottom mid. And their window right now. There's shroom stairs. Got 2.
I'm pushing hard then. I'm already in their flag.
They're gonna go P2 to fight us. You got a good nade on me.
I'm P2 looking at 3 shots. I'm the front behind there.
He's not dying. He's P1 still. Keep composure. Thanks for the follow. I'm on 50 ping this time. That's the lowest ping I've been on. That's the highest ping I've been on today, it looks like. Nobody in our gen so far. They might go fridge. Overshield's coming up as well. Hey, our blue street right now. Three of them. Overshield's coming up, and we're about to give it to them.
I'm down here now.
All right, just melt him. Fast as you can.
Log on. Oh, he lagged out. We got it back out.
This is crazy. P1. Oh yeah, we lose. Wow. That kind of sucks. Oh well. I'm so close to Onyx. I mean, it's not hard to get out of Diamond, but I mean, that game though, I don't know. Like, I don't feel like I played it that game bad. That was like, I don't know. That was like the highest ping that I played on, and that felt like shit. I reckon, like, if I had Comcast still, that would have been like 70 ping or something. That must have been like West Coast. In another, yeah. What rank are you? I mean, are you in Diamond or at least Plat or whatever? Onyx. Okay. Like what Onyx? $1,500-ish. Okay. Well, I mean, that'll make the games a little tougher, but I guess yeah, sure. Just I guess maybe we can add you on Discord. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna be playing for much longer. I'm gonna be playing till like the stream comes up, so like maybe like noon or 11. But we can play a couple. Just drop your gamer tag, I guess. Composure. There you go. Are you on Xbox or something, or? You're on PC, okay. A Magic Master. I sent you a game bar invite then, so. Yeah. You got a mic or?
Yo.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Alright, there we go.
Start it. Yeah, I haven't played in like a month or something, so.
Oh, you're good.
And still in a Diamond. And like every game I played, other than I guess that one, where like I don't know, like I guess my ping to the server was kind of shit, because it was only like 50 ping. But
I feel like it's gotten like that like almost every game, man.
I mean, I just got
you East
fiber.
Coast?
No, I'm Midwest.
Midwest.
So I just got fiber, and normally a connection to my server is like 5 ping, maybe.
Yeah.
But that game, like that must have been like either EU or like West Coast, maybe.
Is fiber worth it?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, until like the network overhaul, like if you're not on fiber, I guess you're kind of screwed. I mean, I've been doing pretty well, but like ever since I got fiber, but
Yeah.
we're only in Diamond, so I mean it's not very hard to play well in Diamond, so.
Right.
We got strongholds. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll focus on trying to get our sniper for it.
There's one there.
In green right now. Hey, I got a bullet in sandbags. He's gonna go A maybe.
Sandbag is one shot. Drop shoot, Igor.
He went inside bottom mid then. Yeah, he's gonna be a rat. There's gonna be someone at C killing me.
Camo.
I got him.
Dummy's one shot on camo. Absolute on camo.
sitting.
B pillar's weak.
This game's the worst. Watch your camo still.
Try to live. Alright, I spawned up. I spawned mud. I got shots on big door. Might go back green or some shit.
Camo's
I
in
can't
A.
play AI, I cannot play. I'm gonna run towards
Camo's in A. Weak now. You went
Good job.
towards the tunnel?
Killed one
Alright,
top
I'm
mid.
playing for B then.
Alright. One on me screens.
Killed two.
Screens still, I'm trying to stay alive.
We have everything, we have everything.
Alright, this
There's one A, there's one A. He's down, there's one
Thank
A.
you, sir.
Leave it in, this is fine, this is fine. We don't need to
Yep,
go.
yep, yep, yep.
I'm gonna try to rotate the nest or some shit. It might go big door, honestly.
Killed one in close.
Sandbags weak.
That's
Got
it,
your
that's
sandbags.
good.
I got your sandbags. I'm getting shot from big door. Hill down.
Good B, nice kill.
It might spawn like
There is
dummies
one
or some shit. Yeah.
Definitely spawning camo. Absolute camo, one of them drowsy.
There's
Getting
two
you
sandbags. One jumped up sandbags. There's one.
Right here, your sandbags. Give me a minute.
He dropped.
Hey, you got me an A. Alright, we're two dead.
I spawned A.
Hey, get your shields. Maybe you can harass C or something if they're trying to cap it. He's in your tower. He's in your tower.
I know.
Two on me A. There's two on me A.
Yeah, at top tower.
There's three A.
Two shots.
One's A flat, one's big door. One sandbag.
And screens is absolute front A.
Two sandbags.
Top tower, one of them.
It got me cuts. Cuts is weak. Try to live. Try your best to live.
Two dead, two dead.
It might be in green or some shit.
Playing C.
Yeah, you can. I'm actually gonna play for camo.
That's fine. I'll have C. That cuts.
Wait, cuts, has shots. Couple
That
shots.
it cuts, that cuts. There is
Another one on,
respawning
two
A.
on green.
I did not get camo. It's up.
There's
I
someone
tra
top
there
mid.
shouldn't be anybody on it.
Yeah, there is.
Just burn
He's
it.
gonna be really weak by camo. Really weak
Looking
camo.
I'll try my best to help you.
He has
Oh, there's one behind me, dummies.
two
Dummy
shots out
door.
front A.
Dummy door right now.
I got him.
Two dead.
Knipe's coming up, there's two down.
Put up.
Is that A?
Got you.
D going sandbags,
I'll
one
finish
shot.
Three dead.
I got to back green.
They're gonna be spawning dummies. Definitely gonna be spawning.
You still have somebody on B with you.
Still on, like, pillars, maybe?
Alright, I
Sure,
spawned up.
dummies to see. I'll play B.
Killed one.
Watch out on that bridge. Two people.
Yeah, I'm looking. I got sniped from sandbags.
Sandbags, one shot.
Did we kill him? We have to kill him. Can't leave him alive. He's bottom mid. He's trying to just live with the sniper.
Hear that?
We really need to keep
I
track
killed
of where that sniper is so we can kill him.
Yeah, he's dead. At training right now.
Top mid is weak. He's going B, it looks like.
Oh, there's one dummies.
He's back green. Blessed on you.
Two
Blessed
down,
on
two
you.
down, one's an A. There's one dummy going cuts. Probably one C flat.
Yeah, C flat right now. Watch the tires.
Double B. Double B.
Right to left. I killed him.
Where the sandbags?
Shot top middle.
Got two.
Towards sandbags.
They're gonna be spawning inside A, most likely. But
Alright, I'm gonna just be annoying because I got the QT.
Yep.
There's one on screens already. On camo spawn, weak. Two shots. Two on camo.
absolute camo. Loganing. Absolute. Another one at the cut.
One on mid right
Watch
now.
cuts.
He went.
Weak. Top mid.
Go bottom mid.
Dummies.
Another one dummy.
Oh shit, he got me an A.
We're just like moving too much. I don't know what the fuck that was.
I QT'd back there. Probably shouldn't have.
Two C flat, one's weak.
I don't see C plat.
Yo,
They're
at
both
green
weak,
right now.
like-
at green.
Come to me in
Nice,
camo,
nice.
please. Help me get this
At green,
cam.
absolute.
Playing camo with you. No,
Don't cross map. We have someone in front of us.
Where did camo go?
In front green, too. He's one shot big door.
At nest right now.
There your nest. That's
Three
dead.
down.
Absolute.
That's the last one.
I'm fucking big door.
they're gonna spawn A.
Get out of C with camo. Get out of C with camo. Someone else finish this.
Top mid.
At garage absolute. Nice one. Fly.
Sandbags is one shot.
Sandbags episode 3 dead. Only one live. Late bloomer. Anyone see him?
Killer.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Camo right now. 2 shots down. Late bloomer.
Get back to, I'm gonna help you elite on
Back at camo. There's one cuts, I'm pretty sure.
Cuts, one shot. Cuts.
I'll get cuts. Give me a minute.
I need help on
You're dead. Hear that. I'm gonna help you, green. Episode of green right now. Late bloomer. Dead.
I did not get sniper. They're gonna play for it. Don't let them have it.
Big door's one shot.
I have to play for sniper.
They already have it.
Okay.
They called you out.
3B right now. I'm on top mid.
Back green. I'm gonna play for C.
I'm right behind you for it.
Sniper episode at C.
Two of them on me. Screen.
Yeah, take a seat here.
E door. E door's going cuts, one shot.
Top mid
Cut,
episode. Miss
top
one
mid.
sample.
Another one cut.
I heard cuts.
Cuts episode. Player. Episode.
I spawned.
Alright, I'm pushing B.
area.
I'm gonna die to nest. I'm gonna die to nest. I'm living.
They're definitely gonna be a green.
Need help, sandbags. I think
Sandbags
heard
is
him.
one shot. Each.
Got him.
3 down.
3 dead. Can we take B?
Maybe.
I'm running there right now.
I'm here. I'm here.
Milkshake, get out of B. Milkshake, get out of B.
We're
Alright.
gonna take C, it's fine.
You get a nest bridge.
They're coming from Nest Bridge and
They're
top
definitely gonna
mid.
be top mid or something, flying towards A.
Yep. Nest Bridge,
Nest
three.
another one.
Another one.
Pillars, 2 episode of
He got me. He fired me. He's weak.
Pillars.
He's dice or some shit. Nice.
Alright, watch him go in A.
Right behind us, C. Right. They're actually at C. They're out of position then.
We don't need to push
They're gonna be
C.
spawning
Yep,
camo.
yep, we're good. Camo's coming up.
Camo coming up.
Yep.
They just now got it. They just now got it.
He went cuts, but he definitely went cuts.
I guess I'll focus B. I guess there's somebody here for B.
Top mid, one shot.
Episode camo dead.
They're inside B.
I'm in B.
One of them left. We win.
He even did the camo, but hilarious.
They're still playing though.
No, he's not. No, someone's in B. That was pretty.
Elitist, do you want to search with me in composure for a couple games?
I'm gonna start working here pretty soon, so
Alright,
I
then.
won't be able to. But GG's. Or rather, GG.
GG's.
Yeah, they quit out, so. Next game should be for Onyx, I guess. It's oddball. Should be a good game type for me, as long as I'm the ball player.
Shot me.
Mike's hello. I'm gonna fight white off start here. Actually, I'm gonna bum rush camo. We have a lot of people going for it. Killed one. I should get camo. Yeah, he got me. Why did he challenge me like that?
Bank left, please.
We'll get him. Nice. Watch your needles.
One shot, go upstairs. Need us absolute. Go stairs.
I'll take gold steps. I'm in blue.
One A pit. Still like, mingly.
Yeah, I kept him weak.
Whirlpool. They're nading from gold. Oh, gold stairs. Weak. 3 shots on gold stairs and then one on like, bottom control maybe?
Yeah, bottom control, yep. Late bloomer needs help with needles.
Whirlpool the gold behind you too.
I'll focus C plat maybe.
Mid bridge, another one mid bridge.
Mid bridge.
I heard your mid bridge. I'm not gonna beat it.
Whirlpool, 3 shots.
Got him. Come on, push.
I'm gonna go long haul here. I'm gonna try to be as quiet as I can though.
There's still one gold. Oh,
Yep,
behind
yep.
me, Whirlpool too. Behind me, damn, dude. You get fucked from the behind.
Oh, they called me
Gold
out
pipe.
white.
Get down. Another one, Whirlpool, pipes.
He's gonna get me. He's pipes weak.
Angler weak. Nice. Come us up.
Top glass right now.
Come away.
Behind me long.
Camo dead.
See flat.
Camo.
Nice.
Alright, let's take this ball over to C or some shit.
Triple stack.
I triple stacked for some reason.
These stairs, that's
Alright.
another one top gold. That's on me, it's it, one shot. Triple stack, 1 shot. Nice, 2 down.
Sneaky.
Killed one.
Double.
3 down,
Nice.
3 down.
3 dead.
All time.
Take it both.
Long haul weak. Alright, I'm not gonna get this ball as long as there's somebody in that ledge.
Alright.
That ledge with shots. Up gold now. Got one. There's one my sneaky right now. Can somebody help me sneaky, please? Please help me sneaky.
Looking towards.
Got him.
Alright, cool.
1 shot.
Nice.
Got him.
Fuck's sake.
Whirlpool absolute.
That nade was insane. Wow.
Long.
Long haul, half shields.
Too long.
Alright, I spawned up. I go glass or some shit.
Play both.
Killed one. Alright, nope. Don't need to play ball because there's one. Pipes, half shields, pipes. 2 of them pipes.
Oh, no.
We killed one of them. Probably stopped the ball here. He's by himself. He has no help.
Left. Wait, both.
They're all weak in A.
Oh, top gold behind you.
Play the ball then.
I'm dead.
D-box.
By me, C. He's eating my shots. He's C plat right now, half shields. Alright, I spawned up. I'm fighting glass. Glass is dead. I'm gonna go.
Glass and long. Glass and long behind you too. Long. Behind you. 2 down.
No, I'm not beating that. Absolute and glass. Dead. Nice.
Whirlpool, triple
C
stack.
plat.
C plat. 2 of them, 2 C plat. Both 1 shot. 3 C plat right now.
This guy throws
Two went.
perfect fucking nades. That's insane. Long haul.
Long, weak.
Mid bridge.
Needles.
Needles.
D-box.
I can focus. I can maybe focus B box in a minute.
He jumped triple stack.
Okay. Bottom white.
Battery. Whirlpool behind me. Whirlpool's
B-box.
Got Whirlpool. There's 2 down.
I got him.
3 down.
Three dead.
I'm going for Re. You get him. Come on, Re.
Flat spawn.
C plat.
Long, absolute. Got him.
Got him? There's 3 down.
Long.
Oh, he's
Go
still on.
stairs.
He's on ball. 1 shot. Absolute on ball. 3 down.
I'd go my C plat maybe. No.
Ammo's coming up.
Ah.
How are they all gold already?
Mid bridge right now. Headshots.
On camo, 1 shot.
Yeah, camo.
Camo huevo.
He fives me through the shit. Oh, okay, turbine right now. Fucking five me through the shroud. Alright, I'm trying to find.
Oh, there's one bottom A. Bottom A. When did he spawn? Dude.
Three left side. Three left side.
They're all here. Yep, they're all over me. Alright, we're two dead. They're gonna play time, it looks like. Or guess not, huh?
Triple stack. These guys like.
They got me in top white.
Weak C plat. Another one. Oh, he's sniping C plat.
We can get this ball now, but we can't really afford to play it. Oh boy. Alright, GG next. Alright. I'm gonna try to go top gold here.
There's absolute. No, another one triple stack.
Come in my pipes for sure. Doesn't know I'm here.
On me, bottom mid. On me, bottom mid. Alright, camo's burned now.
Alright, I'm playing for ball here.
Mangler.
Yep. Hey, got me a bat lip right now. I'm gonna help. I'm in C plat right now. Bottom A, they're out of position right now.
One battery. Whirlpool, two whirlpool on me, two of them.
Nice.
Last two are A.
I got double team bottom white. Bottom white, they're definitely bottom A as well.
One whirlpool. Holy shit, I don't understand.
Let's just focus this next camo here. Batteries right now. Batteries absolute. Can somebody look batteries, please? Batteries, please, somebody.
I'm looking, I don't see one of these. Let's go one shot, batteries right now. There's two bottom.
I burned camo.
Needles wick.
Here are your needles.
Hey. One shot bottom A. Absolute. Absolute. See flat.
They got me. Whirlpool with shots. Alright.
One shot.
Top gold. Get damage on top gold, I'll challenge with you.
A ledge is one shot, top A.
Fuck's sake, top gold. Watch your pipes. Pipes.
Three down.
Red fight.
Absolute. Hey, yep. Got one, another one.
My shots are not landing on
Or
him.
something.
I'm completely outslayed right now.
Oh, one leg down. No way. Can't lose this. Top control that.
Yep, got him.
Got him.
Top white. Pretty sure there's still somebody top white, maybe.
No, there's 3 down, 1 quit.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Ammo's coming up.
These guys are gonna keep playing, though. These guys are creatures, so...
Yeah, there's one long. Sneaky, sneaky. He's on me like flat.
Yeah, they're still playing. And C stairs.
Why is everyone on the other side of the map?
They're playing for you. Yeah, they don't give a shit.
Yeah, let's play together though. If we got
Triple
all
stack
blue,
weak.
we-
Should die.
Pipes. Pipes. Long haul, long haul.
Yeah, they're gonna live, unfortunately.
Another one long haul. You C flat, weak, C flat, absolute.
He got me bottom gold, dead. They're in top gold right now.
There's 2. He's chasing
Try
me.
to live.
D-box, D-box. Bottom mid. 1 shot. Dude, on them.
These guys are still trying to win. I don't understand.
Where?
They're playing for ball. Yep. Might be pipes or some shit. No.
Top control, top control.
He's weak on it.
Behind you.
Nice.
Whirlpool.
Your whirlpool, I don't see him.
He went pipe.
Yeah, they're gonna try to nade me out now.
Mid-ridge, mid-ridge. No, mid-ridge. C-stairs, triple stack.
He's on batteries with me, absolute.
Triple stack weak, long camo.
That's 2 dead,
All
2 dead.
all
Last guy's batteries, maybe?
No, all we're dead.
No, they're all 3 dead. No, they're spawning A. Back up.
We spawn C. Top gold's weak. Two C flat, 2 C flat.
Black wig. Top A wig.
Yeah, I
One
don't
tap,
understand that. They're going for ball. Nice, 2 dead. Mid-bridge.
A. They're on A.
I don't know, wig.
I need help here, please. There's still one here somewhere.
Got 2.
No, there's still one here somewhere. Definitely still one around. And I just went out. Alright, one last game, and then I'm an Onyx, I guess. I'm in 6, yeah. I'm definitely not supposed to be at this rank. Alright, here we go. Bum rush the camo, I guess. I lived with camo.
He does.
More bottom A, bottom A.
Where's bottom A going?
C plot, C plot. 2 C plot. 1 triple step.
Going glass right now. Thank you, sir.
Top tower, wait.
I died to C, I died to C. That's one dead.
Top tower, absolute.
There's one gonna be your glass in a moment.
Dude, what? He made
Alright.
me and ends up behind me. Like, up gold. That's him, he had shot. There.
Hey, behind me, A.
They're grabbing A, they're grabbing.
We traded. That's good. No, that's good. We stopped it. Probably gonna push you from long haul. I would watch long. No, we're good. I spawn here.
B plat has.
Cover.
Glass.
Long haul dead.
You want B block?
I got him.
Push him with you. Looking bat ledge, gold. He's top gold. He's one shot dropping him. Another one from bat ledge.
I got shots on him. He's half shield to bat ledge.
He's very weak bat ledge. Oh, there's one behind me, like C flat. And he dropped B.
We didn't finish A. What the fuck?
Okay. Triple stack.
Damn it, dude.
Mid bridge. 2 of them. 2 B, 2 mid bridge. Come on.
Traded with one.
I'm awake.
Watch your bat ledge. Bat ledge is looking at you. So is top gold.
2 box. Behind you, behind you. Oh, he got me. What? Camo's burned.
Bat legend needles. Top A. Top A. Top A full health, guys.
Alright, help me get C, somebody please.
B box. Oh, behind me! Assassinate back through.
C has shots as well.
B pipes, blue pipe.
Oh, damn. I got one.
Alright. I spawned up. They're gonna rotate A, maybe top A in a minute.
Mid bridge sniping. These were cool. They're dead. Come on.
I got killed from A. There's still somebody A. In A, can we help him please?
Hey, absolutely.
I'm gonna go to glass here. Absolute needles. I kept one weak in bat ledge.
Top A. We gotta get a pick.
One shot, one shot.
Top gold dead.
Top two, top A, ledge.
We can get B, man. We have a pick on them.
Down B, I got your bat ledge.
I also have your bat ledge. You're good. Bat ledge. Bat ledge dead. Camo's coming up soon.
One more.
I'll worry about the guy Mangler.
I'm two mangler too.
Stay alive, stay alive.
Oh, I can't. He's bottom white, going C. Bottom white, going C.
Mid-bridge.
B box now. Can we look at B box, please? Alright, we're two dead. We're two dead.
MB, one shot.
Alright, I spawn C. I can stop anybody that's going C.
C stairs with camo. You might go pipes behind you.
Okay.
Camo though.
One shot bottom A. He can shoot fast. God damn. Top A. He's going.
Hey, that's.
Hey,
Come on
ledge.
B, come on B, come on B.
Hey, ledge.
I don't see A ledge. Yep, I do now.
Yeah, that went down here.
Got him.
Needles one shot. Dead.
Another one in B.
Yeah.
In B, one shot.
That ledge and B. Go
Killed B.
Yeah.
There's one pipes right now. Still top gold. Still top gold.
Got him.
I'm in A.
Stay alive.
I'm in A. Shotgun.
They dead.
Getting sniped from somewhere.
Yep, he's still attic with snipe. One on C.
See.
Still out here.
He's
Neo.
sniping glass.
Okay, my shots aren't doing shit.
B box.
He's
wait.
pipes right now.
C flat.
He plat dead. I'm gonna watch your A here. Are you good, A?
Nope.
I got you. We can
Sneaky
plat.
and
right
C
now.
flat. Sneaky and C flat. C flat's down. There's still one sneaky somewhere.
Stay alive.
Long haul. Might go glass.
Oh, sneaky and long. So there's two of them here.
Wait. C flat.
Yeah, they're pushing me. They're pushing me. C flat. One shot. Bottom tower.
And C flat.
He's eating my shots. I can't do anything.
Camo's up. Camo.
Want my pipes in a minute. I got him.
Bottom mother.
What? Oh, he's C stairs. Nice.
There's one bottom mid bridge right now.
TM hit one shot. Where are you guys?
Bottom right. Coming to help. I'm here. I got triple teamed trying to help. We gotta make a move here at some point.
They're in B.
Yeah, I mean, no one's. I don't really understand your guys' priorities. I'm suiciding.
I died to one in white.
One wolf.
Watch your A.
Top A.
Top A. If we kill top A, we can cap something. And bottom A.
Bottom A's down.
Alright, I spawned gold. I can. I'm at B right now. They're gonna go top white. I died to B box. He's still there. Can we please cap B?
B box is down. Mid-range to B. One shot.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to get kills.
God damn it.
That's fine. I spawned A.
Oh, behind me.
My melees never land. And they're in A right now already.
C flat.
What the fuck, dude? One drop, A.
Man, I got me. We gotta make it. Get inside A or we lose!
Both stairs.
We.
There's one top A, too.
Dude.
How much damage did I do? Not very much. Guess I'm starting to slow down. Okay, I think it's pit or something, maybe. Forbidden. It's forbidden. I barely know the callouts to this map. Fight for overshield. Alright, they're gonna get overshield. We're 2 dead. We don't send enough people to overshield, I guess. Alright, I spawned up.
Got one.
That is nuts. Alright, I'm here. They're on our snipe, I think, maybe.
Out of snipe, out of snipe. They're on their snipe too.
I don't see our sniper.
I got hit from top. Their pistol. Oh, our pistol too. Sniping our snipe wall. He's running. There's on our flag.
Yeah, he's chasing me. Dude. It's 1 dead. There's 3 dead. Did we ever kill the guy that was on our side? Yeah, we did.
I think that was him, yeah.
What?
Obi's up in 20. There's 2 there.
That's insane. He's over there weak.
Why is there 3 of them on the top mid?
I cannot make a move. I got him, but I died. This is really shit right now, I'm not gonna lie. We can stop this flag though. Can't get in a position to help.
One shot, he choked again. Their snipe spawn. And their flag. God damn it. 2 top left. 2 top mid behind you.
Yep, he's already behind me. He's coming for me. Over here, please. Killed him. Killed him.
Behind me, like their pistol. There's one their flag.
There's one behind me as well. Got him.
Our snipe's coming up. That's their snipe.
Oh man, it's looking at me.
One shot their snipe spawn. Wait, that's good
Got
shot.
him.
Good shot.
Sniper.
Wait, top mid?
He's top mid weak.
What the fuck kind of imaginary shit did that just hit, dude? Oh, it's nice.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
gonna go to back flag here.
There's snipe ball 1 week. Another one, their flag week. There's another one, their bottom snipe.
Absolute, absolute.
They called me out.
One shot.
One.
One shot, their snipe spawn. There's 2 of them on me. Another one, same spot. Flag, they're flag.
They got me at the back flag. There's one right behind you. Nice job.
Our flag, our flag. Coming up.
He's not dying. Got him.
Another flag. This is crazy. Top left.
Three dead, come on.
Perfect fucking nades on me. On the flag in a
Two
moment.
on top mid. On you, Milky.
Yeah, you got me.
Our flag, there's another one.
Yeah, but they're gonna counter.
That life.
They're running it the wrong way though.
Weak. One shot top mid, not mid. He's still top mid, one shot. Two dead. Come on.
He's on our flag.
Came from top mid too. Two top mid. Let me keep running. I'll be top.
Yeah, I can't hit him.
Top mid is over again.
I'm gonna go for touch.
I'll be dead. Oh, behind me, our snipe.
I can't get him.
Yeah, dude. Like, are they fucking out of our base? Like, why is this getting so annoying, dude?
Yeah, there's 2 there. Shit. They're gonna make a move now. We're 2 dead.
There's snipe ball, sniping. Top mid right now too.
And just keep on fighting across map, and I just do damage and just keep ego challenging me. They're about to pull, more than likely.
sniping from top mid. Like our sniper.
Yeah, but he's still down there with snipe. You cannot fumble that flag. Hey, he's on our flag. Nice, nice.
Today, come on, push. I'll be sub.
Gotta get it then. That's all you. Nice. Perfect fucking nades. Top mid, Leash leads. Dead. Dead. We have two dead.
Our top right.
I got shots on him. He's all you. That's all you. This is embarrassing, man. Come to me, please. He's absolute on my X. Dead. Thank you. They're all four dead. One up. Two up. You cannot keep fumbling like that.
Share lives. Top mid and there's Nightfall. Nightfall's going top right.
Top mid.
Two of them. Oh, what the?
We're about to probably pull then.
Our flag is weak. Top mid, two shots on top. And there's one our tunnel. Our tunnel.
Alright, two dead.
He's going our flag from tunnel.
Top mid. Top mid dead. I'll worry about the guy on our... I don't see him.
Oh, he went.
Must have pushed back then.
Aw. I'm getting hit from the top.
They never ever die for me, and I did not miss. Okay.
50 MS. Or P or something.
I'm on 6 ping, so I don't know.
I'll be. I'll be ready.
We need 3 people on overshield, not...
Look at Obi.
He just got it.
He's out of Obi. He's down.
Yeah, but he kills me anyways. They're gonna rush our flag. They're going to rush our flag. Nice.
I got sniped from our side. Our snipe. Our snipe. There's snipeball. Nice. One shot. Top right. There's snipeball. One shot.
He knows I'm here.
He's weak. There's snipeball. 2 of them weak. There's snipeball.
Yeah, there's still one over there somewhere. Not sure where he went.
3 dead.
3 dead. Last guy's on snipe. Nice. Get into their side.
I'm going for 5. Taking it under.
They're going...
I'm getting shot from this flag.
Yeah, they're going top mid. They're gonna push our side now.
Top mid. Two top mid.
He's weak up there. Absolute.
What?
I'm
top
paying.
Right. I'm getting it from top right. Another one. Our snipe fall. One shot. He's one shot poking out our snipe. Our snipe's one shot.
Got him.
Nice, 2 down.
Just waiting for them to poke out here. Yeah, he's still up top.
Obi's coming up 5 seconds. Obi. Our snipe. He's one shot our snipe fall. Got him. Another one top right.
Going for overshield in a minute. They just got overshield again.
I'll be. Kill Obi. Another one top mid.
Yep.
Top mid's weak. 3 shots on top mid. Nice, you go. Oh, they're flat. Top left. Top me weak.
Got him. Running it on me.
Absolute flat.
Got him. I'll play for Reed, I guess.
Oh. On me. Where is he? Oh, there's 2 our snipe ball. Got one, another one. Our snipe ball. Two. I got naded.
I killed him, but I got sniped by the other sniper. They only have 1 snipe.
I'll top it.
Behind us.
Wait.
He's absolute. He jumped down.
Can't see him.
He's in the court. In the lake. Little lake thing.
Our snipe spawn too. There's 2 on our snipe. What? 2 are our flag. They're going our flag.
Still has a snipe over there.
Our flag weak. Nice. 3 dead. Come on. I got sniped from. There's snipe caller.
Top mid.
He's absolute. Ovi's down on my body.
Don't see it. Yep.
2 down. There's 2 down. Dark base. There's 2 pushing up. I got 1. Oh, there's already 1 in sight. There's 3 down. That's the last one that you see.
Alright, you're good.
Another one there, back flag, left side.
Melee never ever comes out. I don't understand. Watch our side. We're just gonna have to tie it. Watch our side. We're just gonna have to tie the game.
2 dead.
Could have been a lot worse, I guess. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
How does that happen? Yeah. No, right now.
Okay, I'm back. Hello? Still there? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright. Let's try to get one more game and then I'm gonna get one more win and then I'm gonna watch the thing.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yo. What's up, donut? Hey,
What up, bro?
boss.
I'm hitting dummies.
Two in sandbags right now.
Oh, fuck, one to mid.
I got one.
Dead.
Two more.
Not sure where the
Two
sniper
more
went.
big doors.
I think that's the sniper that died. Camel's coming up soon. We gotta play for it.
Oh, he has sniper. Nice.
Sniper
One
dead.
hit flat.
Two flat
Two
dead.
down. Two down there. One.
Half
Another one.
half
Another one
A,
here.
he's got sniped.
Onto me.
Snipe going key door right now. Wrap up.
He's not dying. Got him. I'm using camo now.
Behind me, big door. Tunnel. He's chasing me tunnel.
Yes.
Still tunnel.
I can drop your tunnel.
He went back to big door. Or maybe A.
I have snipe.
He's got
One
QT
hit,
though.
come in.
He's dead.
I own him.
Two dead. Two dead.
I'm
The other
looking
one's
door.
pillars.
Dead.
Oh, camo. The last guy in camo. In window. Responding camo.
Alright, I'll get him. Oh, they fucking
he has
saw
sniper,
me.
he has sniper.
On C. Go top mid.
One to
You're
mid.
down two. You're down two.
Yep,
Come
yep.
in.
They're gonna go to your key door, maybe?
He went top mid. Behind
Top
me.
mid. Top mid.
Absolutely. Bottom mid.
I got him. Another one. Key door. I got him.
Top mid again.
Looking towards top mid. Top mid. He dropped bottom mid now. Bottom mid.
Burning
No,
camo.
the melee doesn't go off. One shot on mid. That's sandbags.
I top mid.
Two
Yes.
dummies. No, roll that.
Top mid.
They have sniper on C.
We're down right now.
One tower
Sniping
one.
sandbags. Low in pocket, another one dummies. Or another
Tower one.
pillars.
Tower one with snipe.
Oh, there's one key door behind me.
Snipe dead.
I died to key. Who needed me?
I didn't know your job. I think.
Spawning B.
I'm in mud right now,
One
so.
more key door.
One in S.
One shot back. Absolute green. Big door somewhere.
Two back elbow, one's one shot.
Absolute big door. Damn.
How about C? Camo's almost up.
One is flat.
Dummies.
Stand back.
Cut's weak. Wait,
I
bloomer.
need help on camo, dude. Where are we?
Bottom mid.
I have you. One in cut. I got a cut.
Half on OB, one shot.
Two down, go to camo.
Should be ours.
We're
I
gonna-
got it.
I got it.
Where are they?
One shot key door. Dude, stop walking away from our team.
I
Stand
got
back.
a killer.
One shot. I got one.
They're really trying to look for me here. We have two dead.
Killer absolute.
How about bottom mid?
Alright. I'm just gonna sit sandbags for now and just listen to where they're at.
One shot bottom mid. Okay. Oh, nice. Listen.
One shot. A
He's
flat.
absolutely.
Your last one up.
I would just back up. We gotta live with that
One
sniper.
behind me too. I got maybe.
Pillars.
Looking towards pillars.
Pillars one shot.
Pillar.
Back. No one back B.
He's still half shield. I got a bullet in him.
One shot mess. Nice. Dead. Two dead. We're spawning C.
There's one B too. There's one on the tower.
Bar tower.
One shot top tower.
Dummy.
Dummy.
Yeah.
Dummy still.
I'm looking dummies.
One in cut.
I'm looking cuts. Yeah, still cuts. One shot absolute cuts.
Another one.
Camo. One in it.
They got me. Still in camo.
One shot on
Top mid, 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 top mid. Just do your best to live with the sniper. If you have to throw it off, throw it off.
I got naded. Pillar.
Pistol,
I got
pistol.
naded twice from pillar. There's one 2 C flat going nest.
Go back.
Nest.
Come in. Come in half.
Back,
One's nest.
back green, so.
In green, weak, going pillars, 2 shots on. Another one, sandbag.
He's top mid.
I can pitch sandbags. I can pitch sandbags.
They sniping C flat, bottom tower with sniper.
AC.
Absolute.
Behind you guys, top mid. Top mid weak.
Bottom mid.
Behind you, sandbags. Sandbags going pillars. I can't chase that without you. Dummy door.
Another one.
Another one.
Camo's one. Or camo's up.
Sandbags for camo.
Slay out. I spawn C.
Okay.
You went like tunnel?
Maybe.
Two mids.
Yeah.
Tunnel, bottom mid right now. Bottom mid. He's stuck.
One shot dice. No one see.
Trying my best here.
Okay. Where you going? Camo side? I'm going.
One tower.
One back green. There's one on me. Sandbag.
Got him.
Sandbag still.
One of us quit. One of us quit. Alright, just do the best we can here.
Just yeah.
They're in scoreboard right now. Oh,
I'm gonna
I
rat
spawn
C.
green. I spawn green. I'm going back to nest with you.
so annoying, man.
That's alright. We don't lose any RP.
Yep.
So fuck it. Top mid. Two top mid.
Probably
Watching dummies.
2 cuts.
They're all there. They're all there.
Oh, they're
Alright.
shots. Fuck.
I say if it gets to 49, we just quit out so we don't lose much CSR.
We don't lose any CSR.
If you stay for the whole game, you will. Behind me, sandbags.
Are we?
Absolute on my X. It's bullshit, man.
Oh, no. Pillars.
One shot. Billy.
We just quit. Is that
Yeah, sure. Fucking. Peace out.
later?
That is very, very annoying. Can't get the last win. I play well that game, and then he fucking quits out. Like, such ass. I don't know if he's gonna join though. Yeah, I don't think he's joining, so gonna play the last one by myself, I guess. That is turbo annoying. I don't know if Composure's there, but yo, GG's if you're not gonna join back, I guess. Might be done for today. I guess. Seriously?
Cool.
That is highly annoying. Arlington is on, by the way. Okay, cool. But like, I'm not going to end it right here because I want to at least get into Onyx. So last game, and then we're gonna go. Who's about to play though? Guessing. Complexity versus who? Open bracket or more? Okay. Mike solo.
Anthroposony. Just played. What up?
I'm gonna bum rush the camo. I guess not, because my jump button didn't work. Yeah, my jump button failed, so I can't. That's one dead. C stairs.
C-stairs cracked. Should be off now.
I'm shopping C flat right now. I got naded out in white. Just play for a pick here. Long haul on me. Long haul right now, half shields. We'll get him maybe.
Oh my god.
That's one dead, nice. Alright, I spawned up. Top white right now. Still gonna be white somewhere. I'll bait him out. Got him.
One more. Flash.
Got him.
Had the itch, bro.
In your A.
Let's see.
I'm not beating it.
One shot in A. Ugh.
Got him. Come in my top A. Now, somebody please.
You're okay. Pushing now. Down. Now you're good. What?
No, he's not. He's here.
Oh, this came out.
There's still an A. We can stop A. Maybe. No, I guess not. White got me. White got me. That's one dead. On your C, on your C.
What? Thank you, absolute.
Behind me and top gold, bottom gold, bottom gold. Bottom gold, going top gold. Going top gold, he's top gold, maybe the batteries now.
Crack, dude. Oh my god.
I gotta kill the batteries. And C right now, absolute. C plat, might go long haul.
Fuck. Can't do anything.
And B, this is insane. Coming mid-bridge. I'm not giving up. Get an A, get an A. They got a shock up there. Right behind you, top A. Alright, I spawned up at C. C plat, maybe? Where'd you die to? Inside white. Got him. Get an A. They're gonna go for C. They're gonna go for C. One behind me, white. On white, on white.
Finally got fucking killed. Holy shit.
And batteries right now.
What the fuck is this kid, dude? Come on.
I think it's camo in there. Got him. Help me out with this guy, white. An A, an A, an A. Nice. I'm just living. I'm going to bat lich. I'm going to bat lich. Play for A. I need help with top gold. Top gold. I cannot die here. I cannot die here. He's going to pipes. Going to pipes. Camo's up. Camo's up.
How the fuck do you spawn at C? Like your whole team is in fucking A.
C plat right now. C plat to white. C plat to white. They're gonna probably go top A. I hit one.
It's correct.
You're long haul right now. Got two. I got two. There's one my long haul, I think.
Yeah, long haul's correct. Sneaky.
Where'd he go?
I said sneaky.
Okay. You got me batteries, full shields.
Doesn't matter. I'm just getting fucking crossed.
Oh, my angler? Get inside to E. Get inside B. Hey, bottom A, bottom A, bottom A. He's absolute bottom A. He's still in A, dead. They're inside B, inside B. We can stop it. Okay, I spawned up. I'm gonna fight C plat.
How is that
C plat weak.
alive?
C plat weak.
Absolute.
Absolute where? That ledge. Right ledge, absolute. Bottom white. Inside B, inside B, inside B, inside B. Just lift. I'm playing for C. Fuck it. Absolute T. Another one. Wait. Get him back. Just get in B. Oh my god, there's somebody behind you, top gold. Nice job. Get inside B. You have to. We're about to lose if you don't. Inside B. Nice. We're still in this. Long haul now. I spawned A. I'm watching C right now. Two dead. Yeah, top goal. They're inside B. Can we contest it? That? Nice.
Cracked long ball, one on spot. Stack B box. Dude, one shot.
He's in B, half shields. We get inside there. Yeah, go for C. We don't have time. Well, he could have kept sprinting, but...
Yeah, whatever. Should have given.
That guy's attitude was just so deflating. It's like... Fuck, man, just... No, we're not... This is not ending this way, so... Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get an octagon going. I'm going to play octagon. I'm going to warm back up. And then I'm going to win the last fucking game. 100 kills. Alright. For God's sakes, I should be able to just win a solo queue game. Like, what the fuck? Like, his attitude was just... Dude, it's like... Why are you... It's like you don't care. Come on, dude. All right. Ow. Probably pit or forbidden. Forbidden maybe. Oh, it's Argyle. Mike's hello.
Hello, hello.
Check 1, 2.
Yeah.
I check.
Oh man, it's milky. Bet my man doesn't even remember me.
Alright, I'm gonna fight their pistol in a minute.
Nice snipe. Grab that.
They're being right now, one shot. Got him.
I'm looking at the pistol.
One of their S1. One of their S1.
I'm running it towards them.
Die with their sniper. At their grenades when they're cut out.
One shot their S2.
Another when they're cut out. Break that move.
Two guys on range.
That's fine.
Sap shields on my X. He's in basement.
I'm looking.
That should kill. That should kill. Not.
It's elusive. You better run that. I'm asking.
They just got the QT up top. Got him. 3 dead. Let's make a move.
Yeah, let's go.
Flanking. Give me a second.
Oh my god, I just destroyed a guy.
Should be the back of the base, right?
Probably so. Here, E1.
Yep.
Oh my god.
One in our
that was
basement.
killer.
One in our basement.
That's bad. That's bad. I'm blinking. 2 on their back ramp. 1 flanking.
I'm weak.
Pushing their S2.
On me, my body.
Top mid, drop down.
Oh.
We're 3 dead. We're 3 dead. Nice job.
Sniper here. On my mark, one shot. Nice.
You wanna die though? Our light.
Got him.
Sniper still down my X.
This one, our bottom, our nades.
I'll finish it.
I don't have damage on him. I can't challenge.
One there bent right now. One there bent.
I lost him. Found him.
Yeah. One shot next to me.
I got him.
Springs
One here on that long. That long.
And they're like,
Long is dead.
this shot's
What's that?
better
3
than
down.
yours.
I got 2. I don't have damage on him.
One there
Sticky
stickies.
door.
So I'll play for our sniper.
I got 2 hurts. They're back to base.
Looking their top snipe.
Oh, on a sticky door. Sticky door. Nice.
Hey, there's one their computers right now.
Here, look at me.
Nah, I fucking suck.
You're the best.
One there pistol right now. Might go there.
Got him.
I'm pushing
Oh my
there
God,
long
he
right
didn't fall
now.
off the back of the map. He's got a sniper in the base. Do I want to play some World of Warcraft? I gotta really think about that.
They got me. Bottom. They're bottom end. They're bottom end.
They're sticky door.
Yep. One shot there long, one shot there coils.
They're vent weak.
Shot there coils with sniper. He's there stairs.
Just fell down bottom mid. They're commando weak. Sniping. Dead.
They're vent right now, one shot. They're vent,
Give me a
one
second.
shot.
Oh no, their flag got me. Still around their vent.
One shot on my body.
Excuse me?
Fucking Harry Potter boy.
Oh my god.
One of their sticky door right now.
Got one on the back their base.
Break shields.
On their PC right now.
All my bullets just did nothing. Holy shit. Two the pistol, one's blinking.
I wasted a QT.
One dead, two dead. On their flag.
One our vent right now.
I'm checking. At QT weak.
I don't see QT.
Back to QT. Our side vent.
Yep, he's still up there.
Being elusive.
He's above us. Pistol.
On their flag.
Yeah.
Winging their
Three.
flag.
Dead. Another one coming.
Drop the oh.
Come on.
On her flag. Going for the snipe. Two on her flag.
One shot our back flag right now.
Sniping pistol still. It's a sniper player. He might have to run it. He's forced to run it. Nice. Double read that if you can.
Our PC's
Someone
one shot.
don't-
PC's
I
one
don't wanna
shot.
get back smacked. Their sticky's weak.
One might go RPC or pistol. I mean.
Their pistol.
Get on him.
3 dead.
Did you guys get pistol?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Two, they're back to the base. One's real weak.
Got him.
That's it. Another one of their. That's it. Two, the rest two. That's 3. They use them for Zoid. Is that the grapple side?
Need help over here.
I'm trying to give you an angle. Real weak right there.
Oh.
Oh, what a nade. They're pistol weak.
Our computers
Bottom mid. Ooh.
What nice, good stuff.
Their basement. What is going on? Assault. You're affecting my ears.
Sniper
He's
right
on our
now.
flag with sniper. On our flag with sniper now. From strap.
Pick up a controller, Haywire.
I had to mute assault. It was my fucking. It hurt my ears so bad. Got thrown out. Not an ideal way.
probably counter if we kill him here.
You
That's
gotta
two
pull
down.
it. Rest two. We can rest two.
Still the rest two right now. Might go main ramp.
One of their computers.
One, they're back sniping.
Got him,
They're
got
back
him.
ramp sniping by the jump up.
Their computer's
They
here.
went down low.
Got him, got him. There's one, they're E1, they're
I
E1.
left the pistol.
The main ramp right now weak.
I killed him. Keep running it.
Keep running. Go, 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 go.
He's challenged.
He's there.
I'm not
Computers,
sure
computers.
what the fuck he thought that was a good idea for.
I can't get. Mando right now. Mando. Get a touch. Nice touch. Good touch. Good touch.
Another on the re. On the re. There's one. Another one on it. Two on it. Two on it.
Two.
One more.
They're both hurt, they're both hurt. Nice, nice, nice.
I got them both.
Bottom mid.
That's two down. Good stuff, y'all.
It was ugly, but we did it.
One shot there, snipe. One shot there, snipe. Got him.
This guy's a sniper somewhere.
First snipe.
Spawning pistol. Spawning pistol.
Their bottom base is one shot.
You can pull that.
Pulling it now, pulling it now.
Pull it pistol. Pull it pistol.
One. Hurry at their sticky door.
I'll get him. I got you. Go. Go.
Got it, got it, got it. Good stuff, y'all. They're bottom base. One shot there, computers there.
I'm paying.
One mag. One shot.
Two at our.
He's absolute Mando. Absolute Mando. He has a sniper. He has a sniper and repulse.
Oh.
Oh my god, he's hitting these.
No, he's not.
I think. What's our back flag now? One shot on
He's
our
absolute.
Good try, good try, good try.
He'll die. He'll die. He'll die. Watch your
He's down,
pistol.
he's down.
Pistol. Top pistol.
He's in lights.
Watch pistol again.
E1 right now. One our E1.
Pistol again. Nuking.
They're long, they're long.
One pistol with me. Bottom pistol.
Ours or theirs?
Theirs. He's chasing me.
Good stuff, you guys.
Holy shit.
ASMR stream mid game. I don't know. I don't know what you.
Can't believe that actually worked, but I had to like play my heart out essentially there. All right, we're done for today. We're gonna go to watch the event now. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna watch with Devious Kitten. Not sure what her plan is, but yeah. Holy shit. I was getting really pissed off here. Halo. That. All right. Okay. Alright, we gotta mess with some shit here. Okay. I can calm down too, because I was getting really pissed. Honestly, I was. Because like everything I was doing, like for the last game, was just simply just not working. Heard it in your voice. Yeah, like. Okay. 1 second. Alright. I need to check a look at how hard I fought for my Onyx. Yeah, like, cause I remember, guys, I placed into Diamond 1 because of a glitch. So like, yeah. Let's take a look here. I went 10 and 12, and my KD was 1.31. Last time I played was February 17th. So, a month ago. I lost like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fucking games in a row. Like, look at this, right? And this was from the last time I played, and yeah, so like, just look, like, turbo positive, and then we played with that one guy, and we started really going negative. 16 and 27, but that's fine, I guess. Just on a losing streak. This Slayer pissed me off. That's what sent me over the edge, because it's like it was a close ass game, and like we fucking, you know, had our teammate just rage quit or lag out, whatever the hell. And then when I started playing by myself, you know, like that was the game where it was just that one guy that was like just half-assing his games and his comms. And this was the game after I played Octagon. It's like, all right, no, we're gonna make sure my shot is fucking perfect here. And like, yeah, this is where I started like getting really pissed off. Oh my god, like. Well, we did it. I mean, had some adversity in the way, but hey, I did it. I guess. Not sure. I wonder when Devious Kitten is gonna come on a call. I don't know what her plan is, but I think we were gonna watch the event with her. Put my glasses on. Be right back. How long has this been up? What is going on here? Does anybody know if anything was being broadcast today? Because like this looks like it's taking quite some time. All they did was change the song this time. Let's see, colorize author name. There we go. That looks so much better, my chat. And plus, I don't have a view count now, so that's good. Honestly, I prefer it that way. Actually, there's a way to do this. That's If it live, that's not the kind of stats that I wanted to. That's not the kind of stats I was looking for. Hmm. Hmm. I'm just sticking around with my stream at this point. No, what we could do is, while we're waiting for this, we could fucking, stream Halo Infinite as well. But, like, I don't know. Because this looks like it's taking quite some time. Because I would have thought it would have started by now. I don't know. I guess we could, but I kind of don't want to play anymore. Because that was, I mean, we were playing for about 5 hours already, but like, I guess, I do have the energy to keep playing, but like, I wasn't really planning on it. Because we've been here for how long? Almost 20 minutes. About 15 minutes waiting. Yeah. What do you guys want to do? I mean, Halo Infinite. I closed the game. Watch. Oh yeah, good point. Good point.
Sentinels was the only
Forgot that
one
this
of the
existed.
only two teams outside of the defending world champs to not make a roster change, and nobody questioned it. Everybody thought, great, run it back, Sentinels. You guys are them. But it's Cloud9 instead with a potential Game 1 victory, and my goodness, this could get out of hand quickly. 3 go down, though. Sentinels have life, but they need to show much more than what they have in this game so far if they want to come back.
I like what I'm seeing, though. They're sending 2 players immediately into the cafe side, trying to influence those spawns into the PD side. They're gonna do a 2-man.
Got something stuck in my teeth. Sorry.
Look at this, Rami. He's not over there. He spawned at Arcade and somehow dies, though. That's a massive kill from Falcated. If Rami is able to kill Falcated in that moment, you have to imagine the rest of Cloud9 was ready to collapse in, but they're gonna continue to have to work to finish this round.
That's huge. Falcated essentially earning in a full stalker that Rami, like a DoorDash delivery, says, here, take this. Look at that. Make sure you tip.
This is actually a big series because this will determine if Sentinels gets eliminated or not.
Cloud9 get team wiped, and Sentinels have life. Cut this lead in half, and it looks like with one more good, strong hold, they could very well regain the lead, regain some composure, most importantly. I feel like the mentals may be the most damaging part of this sequence and performance so far for them, but they are coming back with a vengeance. Huge win there again. 3 more go down. Make it 4. Sentinels with back-to-back team wipes are going to steal the lead.
Wow, look at this. The duo, the roommates, Falcated and Boobadooboo. 21 kills and 14. I feel like they came out of nowhere with these kill counts. Lethal and Sparty not slaying out like we're used to. Maybe that's why it's been a little bit more difficult for them in this game so far. But what a massive comeback this has been. The push is on, though, from Cloud9. Sparty's going to have to find a way to throw this ball out into a safer location. He's getting chased. Both the driveway and Commando can't get that ball quite to safety. I think it's
still not doing shit, huh?
Several players here, and they're going to try to keep.
Let's just watch this series.
All it takes for Sentinels is one hold, 1 team wipe, 1 rotation, and 1 round win to get right back in this game. And what feels like the series, despite it being so early in it. 2 go down for Cloud9, only 1 for Sentinels. Septify looks to maintain his life, but he goes down in the red room.
Well, I mean, if Lore is going to be playing Optic,
Feels like they need this round to get back in.
if Lore is going to be playing Optic, I'm going to be watching that because I'm gonna. Because Optic is the team that I back. And like I said yesterday, if you're in this stream and you're watching an HCS watch party in my stream, you're automatically an Optic fan. That's the rule. I mean, I'll make it up. I do not have drops this stream. I'm sorry, Frillix. Not this time.
I believe it was 45 kills.
No, 60.
How's it going, Frillix?
It was 60, yeah, it was.
62, I think.
I think that's what he's on pace
From
for now.
Pick.
Falcated, more of the same. Leading the lobby with 24 slays. He's playing his role, and you're right. If Sparty's not going to be in that MVP caliber performance like we expect from him, Falcade is going to have to pick up the slack, and he's done just that. Now Sparty picks up the camo.
This lurking takes a very direct route into the setup. I think Cloud9 are ready for it, though. You see them positioning themselves with their backs to that wall, specifically to make sure they can't be assassinated by camo. He gets spotted out, eats 2 stalker shots to the back. Great awareness from Cloud9. Shut down camo.
Hang on a second.
And right now they're gonna start
I'm gonna say something.
with an early lead.
Okay, I don't like how big that is.
Sentinels get the round 2 win and the opening break win, but Cloud9 regain the oddball and this lead.
Let's
Septify with
shrink
it at the back
this.
of A. You assume if numbers start to dwindle, he might just toss it out through the middle of
How's
the
that?
Instead, it's Sentinels
Because that's the
pushing through
chat,
the middle
in
of the
case
map.
you see me talking to nobody or whatever.
Through, working his way
How
down
does
the
it
B
look?
rail and on a
That's
flank.
barely even
Across
visible,
the B stairs, now
honestly.
looking up towards the tire, spots Boobadooboo, and this flank is going to allow him the
Good.
backside. A couple members
Can
of
you
Sentinels.
read
Now
it?
he's got
Because
a collective flank here. 2
frankly,
players
I
pushing up
can't.
to the cafe side, 2 on the A side for Sentinels.
Really
It
tiny.
looks like Cloud9 might just win this sequence. Rami gets a kill. Tusk stays alive with the repulsor, but he doesn't have another. Yes, he does. Oh my goodness.
That's way too big, actually, now that I think of it.
Would have been a hell of a play for Cloud9.
Wait a minute. I have an idea.
And reset that oddball.
I have an idea.
Love the play from Sentinels. Just make sure this guy dies. Throw every grenade on the map at him, please. Get him out of the cafe.
No, I don't know about this either.
Tusk really being a thorn in their side, but he's really been slowed down ever since I called out how he was.
Zoom in the chat. How do? I don't know how to do that.
16. And that's kind of what you got to do.
This
right? You
is probably
current MVP of their team. Well, that momentum just a little bit.
I'm not sure how to do it.
Perfect flank here from Rami.
Properties.
Getting a kill
Okay.
as well. Sparty and Boo, sorry, Sparty and Falcated trapped in the tram side of the map. They're gonna wait.
I'm not exactly sure how to do that.
I like the fact that they're fighting out B immediately. That's gonna make it easier for their two teammates coming out spawn to push out on the other side.
I love the communication from Cloud9 as well. Rami recognizing that he has positioning on the
But at the same time, do we really need the chat? I could pop out the chat so that only I can see it. Because how does this look? Hang on. Yeah, and then... Yeah, but then you can't see who it is. You know what? Let's... Fuck it. Fuck it. No chat. Who needs it, right?
Him just pull off the most unbelievable series of slays.
It's kind of pointless to have, honestly.
Off right now. To me, it might be like a PC thing. You know, there is a difference when you go from your
because it is kind of weird for me to see you for people in Twitch to see me talk to somebody from a different platform because I'm multi-streaming.
Right. He's so and on LAN. He's not an online player.
Yeah, no, he's been phenomenal on LAN historically, but I think maybe there's just something not quite right with his setup right now.
Yeah, something's not right for Sentinels. And not right in this match as Cloud9 take a 63 and rolling to 16 lead, and with 2.5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, how big you need it in order to be able to read it is kind of tediously huge.
Go through and try to secure the 100 seconds, but they don't have to. They're not forced to. They don't have to overextend for it. If anything, now Sentinels, we're going to witness some desperation from them. Sparty earns the camo. He needs to stay alive with this.
I like this. This is good.
Potential comeback, but he goes
this is way better.
Right after. Sparty loses his life, loses the camo, and Sentinels might just lose this game.
Cloud9, impressive resilience here. Despite that comeback victory in round 2 from Sentinels, they are swinging even harder, it seems, in round 3. Like I said, you can't let Sentinels fall into their comfort zone. Cloud9 has been constantly surrounding Sentinels from several lanes simultaneously. They seem to be just kind of winning these bait and switch battles, just kind of outplaying Sentinels. Sentinels do have the control right now. The shotgun gonna try to shut that down though. Bulldog starts barking. Diagram gets the kill. Gonna try to rotate back.
Good kill.
That's a great kill for Sentinels to pick up. Shotgun player could have caused a lot more problems there.
Sentinels down by 42 seconds. Needing a sequence, but they're not going to get it. They're going to go back to the respawn screen. Lethal's the last player alive, and I feel like Cloud9 are manipulating that 3 down, almost like Quadrant last year, where they force the last member, the last Spartan standing for Sentinels to either have to make a hero play or just wait for spawns. The problem is in Oddball, when you wait for spawns, which is probably the right play to make, you allow 10, 20 seconds on the other side for Cloud9. That's what's taken place. But for now, Falcated has it in his hands and a chance to come back. But with 122 on the clock, Sentinels need to get within striking distance, and it looks like they will.
Absolutely. Wow, look at this, though. Who was that? I think that was Skep with the Stalker rifle. Finds a perfect angle to 3-shot the Oddball carrier. Boobo's gonna deal some early damage, use himself as bait. Teammate cleans him up. The damage has been done. I mean, just killing their Oddball player in that moment was the opening. So Skep with a huge sneaky play, start that opening. Ball really not in anyone's hands firmly just yet. Both teams still fighting for control of the C side of the map. And
we kind of have to get that ball.
Sentinels got to play well from here on out.
Now the clock is a factor. Every passing second with that Oddball on the ground is a second closer to Sentinels going down 0-1 in this series, and I just feel like it's not what you want to see for them. It's deja vu. They need to feel like they've got something different working here today. You can't have any of a repeat performance from day one, and I kind of feel like it looks like it so far here. It's early, only game 1, but this is not good for Sentinels.
I mean, you made a good point earlier when you said some teams benefit from playing through the open bracket. I feel like Cloud9 has to be one of those teams, right? Like,
I don't
these guys have been
agree with
practicing online,
that.
but LAN practice is just a different.
Maybe
thing, right?
if like
you're getting more
you had
detailed
to
practice
if you
like,
could
it's
play
just
on
different
PCs,
compared to your online
but they're
practice.
playing on
These guys play
Xboxes.
on not too great an internet. I know Rami specifically has a hard time online because he just doesn't have great internet.
60 ping is his best I think he gets.
Always
Oh,
shows
two
up
dead,
on
two
LAN.
dead.
This guy's a monster on land, so I think a lot of teams were kind of looking past this roster, maybe not giving them credit. You cannot forget how talented these guys can be on land.
Don't look past the triplets. 2 out of the 3 making it out of open bracket. Avenue on the side of business. Diagram on the side of Cloud9.
Cannot drop this
Diagram
ball.
in particular with 105. And the time that matters now is the general clock, regulation clock dwindling away, 63 to 83. Sentinels don't
That's
have
it.
a chance. They go down 2-1, and that will do it. Cloud9 take game 1 and
That's crazy.
insert a little bit of doubt into Sentinels' hearts and minds.
You don't understand why Xbox is open, but everything else is PC. No consistency. It's also a problem for the AM players too, because say it's just one more hurdle to get over. Because say you do get out of open bracket and you play on pool play. Now you're playing on PC, and the game plays so much differently on PC. And you're playing against pro teams that know how to play on those PCs and have a good feel for them already because they had an entire day yesterday to play pool play on those PCs. So it just it's just one more thing for like the open bracket teams to you know work past. So when they say that Cloud9 have the advantage because they play through open bracket, I disagree. They had to play on Xbox. It'd be one thing if they played on PC, but they're playing on Xbox.
They're out of the tournament. As we switch gears here, Bittersweet versus Lore Gaming.
It's been argued for like ever since the game came out, though. I mean, that's not going to change, unfortunately.
Lore was who you and
All
I
right.
had predicted to potentially make top.
Here we go. It's up, finally. And we didn't get to, oh, we have no casters. The fuck? What is going on? You just have gameplay. Now this is one hell of a matchup, by the way. I'm actually really interested to see how this one goes. Casters were like, I'm out. Maybe we should watch the one with LVT because
Still alive in the Muller here.
we don't have
Doesn't
casters.
want to die though. Knows that with a minute left on the clock, every death.
I mean, I could try to cast it, but I am not a radio personality like active or why not be casting. In fact, and compared to them, I think I sound really snarky, nasally in terms of my voice.
And Piggy with that battle rifle could put significant damage into the spawning sides of Snipe as Cherished as another flag out. 3 go down for Lore Gaming. Acid, last player alive, looking to make his hero play. And all he needs to do is stay alive here.
Wait a minute, they have it backwards. Lore.
And now he's just looking to allow his teammates
Complexity, Lore. This is not even right. It's Bittersweet that's losing. Maybe.
Repulsor takes that grenade away. Cherish down to 1 HP. Great prioritization of opponents from Acid as he continues with his life and takes down Cherish once again. What a sequence from Acid!
That repulse made all the difference. Wow! That's gonna secure game. If he didn't have that repulse, he absolutely dies to those grenades.
100%.
That sucks for Bittersweet.
At the same time, by the way, they were both flying at him. Takes no damage, and I don't think Morley and Breaking Shot predicted that because they backed up. They tried to look at another target.
No,
they said, "Oh, that guy's dead. Let's refocus." But no, repulse are making the biggest difference in the game.
Acid spawned into a spawn trap on Snipes, and we talked about Piggy with the battle rifle on the long haul, set up perfectly to protect that flag run to get through the long haul. It does, but my goodness, the play from
They're
Acid
about to
to
play
rotate from S1 to the back of flag to Mauler, then to long haul, then to their long haul, then to green, all the while staying alive.
So, you know what? We're probably going to stay on this stream until this stream
What a play there from Acid.
until this stream gets their shit back
Switch gears here. Ascending
up and
baseline,
running.
back against the wall, and ooh, this.
Because this is the important. What?
Eli makes more and more sense.
Where?
I saw the series score and then
Why?
the game score. 2.5 minutes left, 4-1.
Atomic. Oh, Ascending Baseline's about to get fucking knocked out. The Darkest Hour is actually a good team.
12 finish, sending Ascending Baseline home, and most importantly, not only securing top 12, but securing an opportunity to play in the championship bracket where you better watch out. There's too many veterans and too many talented players on this Darkest Hour roster.
Yeah, this squad looking very dangerous, not just against this squad, but I could see them absolutely putting up a fight, taking series off many other teams in the tournament. Ascending Baseline on the other side just kind of falling flat, it seems. They do get a slay here. Yeah, just 2 minutes left. I mean, they got to get this overshield, number one. Number two, they got to get that flag home.
Monster is not ass.
2 more and then win 2 more games. I mean,
Watch Monster cap this flag.
Impossible, but this is definitely step 1 in the process.
Sounds like a homework assignment from Professor Elias. Ascending Baseline. Complete the first question, but at 2-4.
All right. Well, anyway, here's the important match.
Cloud9 up 1-0, and now up
this is
1
the
in
important match.
Game, but Sparty has the camo. Sparty has already feels like more kills than he did in the previous game, and he's got a chance here with the camo. What can he do with it?
You have to imagine there was some type of pep talk for Sparty after that game 1. I mean, he himself probably very frustrated. I mean, this guy holds himself to a high standard, right? And if he's not,
that's because he's good at the fucking game.
For his squad, he's gonna be very upset with himself, but hopefully able to take that energy and turn it into a positive type of energy so that he can come back to life and lead the squad to victory.
Yeah, I'm not counting Sparty McFly out. I've seen him perform at a high level way too much. He could be dead in the dirt. 1 HP. Oh, and full opportunity to come back, but we got to start talking about Diagram, hitting the quick scope onto Boo Boo Dubu. And with control of the snipe tower, they might just earn a couple more slays, and I know it's a while till that next camo comes up, but this is all preemptive setup here for Cloud9, and it's looking good.
Yeah, this tower control, ever important. Guarantees that you have a good look at camo whenever it comes up. Keep in mind, camo now spawning every 2.5 minutes. QTs every 2 minutes. Don't usually see teams go out of
It's
their
not
way
an
to get the QT. It's one of those things that they are just going to get.
Why does the Halo community hate Spartan so much?
But look at this rotation from Diagram going all the way around. Maybe sensing that Sentinels are trying to create a defensive stance.
Like I've been watching him play since like 2016. And there's not a single instance where the hate that Spartan gets is warranted. I don't understand.
Look at this.
Are they just jealous of him?
Diagram. Wow. But that sniper ultimately goes down. It's Sparty. My God.
What is he doing?
Juking his way to survivability. Stays alive. I thought twice he died, but he stays alive and earns another slay. Sparty finding his form, sitting at 4-2, having a much better game 2, and because of that, Sentinels are in the lead, up 3.
I mean, maybe I'm biased from watching Twitter clips, but I feel like Sparty's got to be the best QT player that I've ever seen. He's made more big brain plays with the Quantum Translocator than I think anyone I've seen. And he's continuing to do so. Needs to win this fight against Rami. Probably could have won that without trading out if he was just maybe predicting Rami's strafe a little bit better. But great job for Rami to get that trade despite being down in the fight.
Tusk, who coached FaZe at the Halo World Championship, now on the sticks once again with the camo in his suit. Couple shots onto Boo Boo Dubu. Falcated collectively, combining for that tower control. They've got the nest control as well, but Cloud9 are looking to break through and break it down. Falcated does not have the awareness of that camo. And with the use of the repulsor, Tusk was dead to rights. But instead, not only does he stay alive, but he's got the high ground now.
So he kills Falcated, takes the repulse off of his body, and uses it to stay alive. Huge plays out of Tusk. Feels like he's living on borrowed time here. If he can get any more value out of this life, that's massive. But it's Sparty McFly with the sniper rifle, and he's hitting shots. How many electric clips did we see in the offseason? Not going to see one right now, though. Shutting him down.
That was good.
Throwing a snipe off the map while the other team has control of the tower. Just
Yeah.
that resource so
I feel like not enough players do that.
Still like that heads up play to not allow Sentinels to run away with it with the snipe.
I feel like there's not enough players that try to throw the snipe off the map. Like, because, you know, you're just giving them a sniper if you try to no-scope them. The safer play is always to jump off the map with it. Maybe even turn around and try to no-scope them as you jump off the map, and there's the chance that you kill them. The slight chance, you know?
14 and 2 plus 11 margin. Now 14 and 3. It's absolutely trying to will this team to victory. Sparty definitely woken up here as well. Not quite as much as Falcated, but I mean, who can pace that?
Oh, yeah, what's your kill-death ratio of Falcated? He'll say killing frenzy. He's
Right.
plus 10 right now, and that's the difference in this game. With a 7-kill lead for Sentinels, you could argue it's a lot on the back of Falcated and the improved performance here from Sparty here in game 2. As Boobaduba looks to push up, push on through, but he goes down once again. Boobaduba on the other side having an uncharacteristic game, and it feels like Sentinels, the last thing left for them is to get everybody clicking on the same page. I don't think you can have somebody pick up the mantle. There's not enough players performing at a high level. It's really just Falcated right now. Did he get 16 and 5 in this Slayer, willing Sentinels in this match?
Wow, Tusk just snagged that camo and got out. That was insane. It was one of the only players alive on his team. I saw 2 go down, and he just ran straight at it and G-slid out, activated it on the other side, and it's a massive thing right now. They're still down by 10, but this could be a catalyst to get them to come back. Right now, he's finding a difficult time just looking for a route to have an impact here.
Falcated's having that, nah, we're not doing this game.
Right.
We're not doing this, guys. We're not going down to the open bracket squad. We're not getting sent home before we get an opportunity to compete in champ bracket. Right now, the only opportunity for Sentinels, the best case scenario, is to go to the lower bracket. So they've got
Boobaduba is having a shit
task out in front of
game.
them, but it's going to be difficult. They've got to focus here on Cloud9.
Like, he is 4 and
Game
10.
one,
I mean, they're still completely stomping this game, but Boobaduba, my guy, what is going on, man? Bad games do happen. It is important to note.
I think Sentinels also just secured the sniper as well. Came up at the 6-minute mark. Haven't seen. No, Diagram has it. Diagram needs to stay alive though. It looks like Sentinels know he has it, but they're not going to sit back and be scared of getting sniped. They're going to continue.
Falcated, however, is
and yes, Diagram is deleting
playing
them off the map, but
extremely
all the while,
well.
Sentinels still getting kills on his teammates, which are only getting them closer to the finish line.
Sentinels, with this 10-kill lead brought on by that 10-kill KD spread from Falcated, have the opportunity to trade out despite Diagram and what looks like a potential killing spree for him. It might not just be enough if Sentinels are able to chip away and trade out. Still up by 9 here. Multi-possession lead. They're in the driver's seat, feeling comfortable. But they need to secure this. They cannot rest. They cannot assume Cloud9's going to lie down. They aren't.
Last game, uncharacteristic of Sparty. This game kind of feels uncharacteristic of Boobaduba. Seen him make some somewhat odd solo pushes that like we're not used to seeing. Usually that like patient, controlled, very precise movement around the map.
And if he does get unorthodox, 9 times out of 10, he makes it work somehow.
Right, yes. Having a difficult time
Yeah.
making it work right now, but doesn't matter. Falcated still positive 10, 18 and 8. Only
insane.
Nearly half his team's kills right now. Low death count to boot. Lethal looking very strong as well. 9 kills, 10 assists, only 5 deaths. That's extremely valuable in a Slayer game. Certainly consequential in the scoreline right now. Lethal gets taken down now, and this is kind of the best Cloud9's looked in a little while. Got 2 dead without losing a player. Now only down 7.
Boobaduba.
Part of me wants, so
Sneak his way through the back of mud. He's got some teammates
I want
support.
Sentinels to be able to win this series and stay in the tournament, but at the same time, it would be really awesome to see Cloud9 stay in this from open bracket as well. I'm kind of torn. I love Lethal, I love Sparty, but like, I also love rooting for the underdog too. You know, like.
Say 4 Sentinels as they're up by 9, needing 1 kill left to secure a Game 2 victory and a tie in the series.
A much needed bounce back win here for Sentinels. Just got to secure this last kill. I would say if they somehow lose this right now, they're out of the tournament for sure. Because how can you possibly come back from that? But I think they're just going to force a trade here. There we go. Finally comes through. Suddenly, Sentinels have life in the tournament, and that's what you want to see if you're a Sentinels fan.
Falcon
That's good,
responsible for
I
more
guess,
than half
for them.
of the slays. 26 that he played a part of. 20 via kills. 6 assists as well. Sometimes you assume you get 15 kills in a Slayer. You're lucky to get
What's
5
the Halo stream doing?
Really stuffing the stat sheet, and again, I use the word willing. His
Do they have
team back
casters
into it.
yet?
Without that performance from Falcated there, Eli, there's no questions.
Wow, I just tuned into that. That's nuts.
We got another one here. Business versus Native Gaming. This is another
Bittersweet.
one of those,
Wait.
call it lower round 1 matchups.
Lower won that 50-49. That is heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking.
3 go down for Business, and Native Gaming are going to earn control of the map and the scoring.
You see what Collect just did there as well? After getting
Oh, this is also another big match.
For a moment, positioning himself in the extension of the L shape with his teammates on the other side to force these spawns back mud. As soon as he knows they have respawned, he then immediately rotated to apply pressure. Now he knows the next spawn is in A. This is perfect control of the spawns and predictions out of Collect so far, but finally missing a couple shots.
Trip cap for Native Gaming as Collect has spurred his squad to this lead. Doing a great job with the snipe, about to earn a killing spree. And look at that, a collective triple kill in the feed from multiple members of Native Gaming. Take down 3 for Business once again, and with 3 caps on the board, this is going to be 20+ seconds that they might just get in one series of respawns.
Collect, always that X Factor player that we're looking at. Is he on his game? And from the eye test here early on, I'm going to say yes. This guy, it feels like, yeah, maybe he's not hitting every single snipe shot, but what's more important to me is the process, the positioning, the control, the discipline, and putting himself in positions to best support his team every step of the way.
Yeah, we've said multiple times in the offseason, so goes Collect, so goes Native Gaming, and so far, so good. But for now, Collect's the only player alive on his squad looking to mitigate damage and retain control of B. He's got the QT to work with, but for now, Business will get back on the board with the split control with A and C.
Love this push from Collect. Gets the kill. And
wow.
Portals back to safety.
Nice.
Has teammates in there to finish the fight. Shout out to Halo 3. And now we're going to rotate to the sandbag. Looks like Camo's coming up in 2 seconds here. Collect's going to look to add that to his repertoire.
Camo up. The battle ensues.
Good
For
save.
all the while, though, Native Gaming are going to secure more time. So there's a little bit of a distraction here for Business. They're going to earn the camo, but time continues to tick away. 122 and rolling to a 14 for Business. Could this camo spur a comeback?
He's going to have to. Right now, Native in firm control. Look at this patience from last shot, though. Player capping the zone right in front of him, but look at that. Collect spotted him, but the repulse seemingly did nothing. Somehow unable to have any impact on last shot. I don't think camo gives you immunity to repulse, but kind of looked like it there. And now last shot, gets shot in the back, so he's unable to convert C.
That would have been so good.
You kind of would have liked him to get a little bit more value out of that camo.
At one point, 1-4 to 1-4-1 for Native Gaming. This one feels like they're running away with it a little bit. In a game 3 with the series tied, this gives them that 80% chance to win the series. This is the game you want to take outside of a secured game 5. This is it for them. And oh my God, off the spawn, Collect takes the face, takes the soul of Talik. And this could just spur Native Gaming to a game 3 win.
Collect is unlocked right now.
Jeez.
He is absolutely on a tear. Have to imagine just trusting in his teammates. Always perfectly positioning himself kind of in that pivot position between them so that no matter which teammate needs more help, he can then fight them on that side. Love this rotation. He's been a complete master of the sandbox throughout this game. If he doesn't have QT, he's got camo. If he doesn't have camo, he's got repulse. He's had multiple snipers, and he's had the rotations as well. Unable to stop it, and this is the best Business have looked for an opportunity to start capping in quite some time. Collect's gonna try to shut it down.
Collect multiple times as regain control of B for Native Gaming, and they don't have him!
No
Oh my
way.
god, with the use of the QT, Collect gets behind 2. They had no idea. He could QT his way to a triple. Instead, takes down 3 for business, and Native Gaming, just like that, have regained full control of this match.
Collect is probably the best QT player I've ever seen.
Single-handedly taking over this game. This is exactly what we love to see. We just know how high this guy's ceiling is, and it's this rare sight to see him in true form, and I feel like this is the best we've seen from him in quite some time. Leading his team to a massive lead here, and they're start to trip Cat. Barco does get taken down on the other side. Last shot getting a slay as well. You have to think they're going to try to rotate and get control.
Holy.
And this really points to how well Native Gaming
Wow.
are playing Eli. You'd think Collect, based on his POV, what we've seen, he's got to have the most slays in the lobby. No, it's McWin with 17 somehow. We haven't had a chance to watch his POV, but he's actually the top performer, ironically enough, for Native Gaming, despite the incredible sequences, killing frenzy-esques from the likes of Collect. As Native Gaming look really good here in Game 3. This is a grudge match between Business, and it looks like they might just take it, but Business have A, B, and C controlled. Now C flips in favor of Native Gaming, and this is it. With 20 seconds left to win if you're Native Gaming, they've got one final chance, does Business, to bring this back.
Yeah, but they've got 3 dead. APG trying to repulse an enemy off of him, but there's more lurking in the shadows.
Here we go.
Pollock and Avenue take him down. Now we've got a trip cap. We know these guys can play fast and aggressive. That prior squad that we've seen Manny and Talik on, they were always so good at this game type. So we know they have it in the tank. They just maybe had to get out
Oh,
of
man.
the map. But right now, Ian converting. Big win with the insane no-scope. Can't turn 2, but does also give that sniper away. But no, APG shutting him down. That's
Huge.
massive to maintain that card in their hand.
Massive, just to keep it out of the hands of Business. That's a comeback condition for them. Repulsor sets back 2 like a couple of flies in the summer Texas heat, as the Repulsor's used to maintain control of C and this game.
Wow.
Native Gaming take Game 3 and a 2-1 lead in this series. Business back against the wall, needing this win, or they're not even going to make it a champ bracket.
Well, keep in mind, I think Business do have one more series to play after this, but Native have already lost 2. So if Native were to lose the series, they would be out of the tournament.
Right.
So I think, but the odds.
Let's go back to
are
this
good for
match.
Business, even if they were to
I need
win
to
this,
know. I must know if Sentinel stays in. I don't want to watch this series.
I think so, yeah.
If we just had to predict where that one would go.
Oh my Jesus.
Matchup is tapping buttons with a snipe headshot. Switching gears here. Hope you guys are enjoying the frenetic, continuous HCS red zone action. I see Louis V. Titan behind the scenes. He's kind of doing the neck warm up, spinning his shoulders around. He's got to stay warm. He's got to stay ready. He's the one on the 1s and 2s, switching gears between all of these matchups. Tapping buttons continues with the damage being dealt. A no-scope double kill and continues control of B.
Hangnail. Fucking eat it.
I've said it before, man, and maybe people will call me faded for this, but this tapping buttons guy, he'll just randomly be the best player in the world on any given day. Like, straight up, he's just unbelievable performances. On that Native white roster, he was absolutely monumental in so many of their victories, and you're seeing exactly why. This guy has not missed a shot.
He's not died yet. He's not missed a shot yet. As he continues dominating. Bittersweet. It's nothing but bitter. No sweet. As tapping buttons. Unbelievable start from the Mexican.
Nothing but bitter. No sweet.
Last year in the opening event, and it looks like he might just do it here again.
It's a body shot on breaking shot there. Breaking shot trying to get some.
My God. Yo.
What are you doing? This is illegal. No. Hasn't missed a shot. 100% accuracy and a 100-point lead, it looks like, for Lore Gaming. What?
I'm calling the police. Calling him right now. Officer. This guy on your screen right now.
Here.
This guy. This is the one. Oh my God. It's not a headshot.
But it's a groan from everyone. Oh, he misses a headshot, but still gets the kill. This is the expectation we have for tapping buttons. Does he have a killing frenzy to start this game? QT with the slip, he stays alive, but breaking shot finally breaks him down, but not before tapping.
That is just nuts.
And Lore Gaming have a 90-second lead.
Insane stuff to start, but the question is, Can they get control back when tapping is out of sniper ammo? Can they have the same level of success with just the bandit? But I mean, he's absolutely on fire. Love that the observer switch right back to him when he comes off spawn. He does find a trade, but I don't think they're able to secure that camo. Acid has been very impressive to me throughout this tournament. He's going to try to step up, put up numbers similar to Tappy here.
Acid's had the ice for Lore Gaming. We saw the montage moments there from Tappy Buttons, but it's been Acid who's continuously, routinely stayed alive, earned the slays when he simply shouldn't. Now, earning control of B goes down, but not before securing more time for Lore Gaming. We're seeing some incredible gameplay from Tapping and Acid.
I mean, you see now why he was picked up by North American rosters last year. This guy's insane, but finding similar levels of success with his Mexican brethren on the other side.
Well, yeah, because honestly, Lore's gonna win that.
Back to
The real match. This is the important match here, I feel like.
Seems like a good game type on paper for Sentinels to potentially continue coming back in the series.
Whew. You got to take a deep breath, man. This is continuous action. What a treat. We're going to witness so much good Halo here as Sentinels looking to put together a Game 3 win to give them the lead in this series. And this doesn't feel like a must-win for them, but I almost feel like they're going to put the pressure on themselves to win this. They need to show
What's
that
happening on here? Oh, it's stat match. I mean, they're going to win.
No, Sentinels is arguably the better team, probably on paper in power rankings, but again, that's why you play the game on land, and after a hot start from Sentinels, they earn the first bit of time. It's Cloud9 who answer right back, and they double up on this lead, and look like they have the potential to score one out.
Diagram with a massive double kill right there. Now 3 dead for Sentinels, not that much time left. Our observer getting confirmation, I guess, from the referee to end it. Maybe there was a player lag out, not really sure what happened, but I don't mind it. We are back on board with
yes, more tapping buttons, please.
Tapping buttons and Acid, who have been putting on a show here on Livefire.
Tapping buttons for the repulsor. Mind the gap. Oh, it's Acid. Excuse me. I'm losing track of who's popping off here for Lore Gaming.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bittersweet's gonna be out of this tournament. Lore is just tapping buttons and Acid are just like
a stretch of gameplay that's not as insane. He started off 9-0. Ever since then, 5-6, negative, quote unquote. But look at Lore Gaming. They've built an even bigger lead with him having a worse performance in that stretch. Eli, make sense of that.
I mean, you look at the scoreline, it's Drift stepping up in a big way. During that whole sequence, I think Drift only had 3 kills. Now with 12, it's kind of picked up the slack. Like I said, the question is, can they maintain this level of control when tapping is out of sniper ammo? And the answer is yes. They have been able to control the map, rotating fast.
I like his hair.
If they do not come back and win this game, they are out of the tournament.
Lore earning 100 seconds off the start on the back of a 9-0 spree from tapping buttons, but ever since he's been 5-6, and they earn the same exact results. 100 seconds with him not playing at his best, not with a sniper in his hand, and my goodness, does that point to the deadly potential of this roster and the ability for others to step up when tapping buttons isn't somehow popping off, because that's all we've seen from him so far.
There's a lot of pros that say Drift is one of the hardest players that they run into in matchmaking. I mean, he was #1 in CSR multiple times throughout Halo Infinite's lifespan. This guy, I feel like, not talked about enough. He's also gotten first or second in multiple online free-for-all tournaments.
Yep.
Just lots of individual skill, maybe overshadowed by tapping in a lot of situations, but absolutely in the conversation for best player in LATAM. And wow, this squad is just impressing me more and more every time I watch them play.
Bittersweet with one final breath. 2:34 to about a minute or so, but Bittersweet have the snipe, have the trip cap, breaking shot with a double kill, no scope. Looking to secure a triple, he does! In the back of his opponent, now looking for the melee over! No, the Cherish! What are you doing?
We're renegotiating his contract. Get him off the stage. Wow, breaking shot gets robbed from the overkill. I mean, that was still amazing.
That was sick.
He's definitely the type of guy that wants to will this team back into it, and this is the time they have.
That is unfortunate. Yeah.
The catalyst in that.
I mean,
we're gonna call it that.
a real player would not give a shit, honestly.
The QT have control of B and C. feels like
A really good player would not give a shit if your kill was stolen. All that matters is that you're back in the game. You know what I mean? Like I've had so many crazy ass clips get stolen from me, and it's like I don't care as long as we win. Kind of grown out of that, you know. So.
Now also rotating for the triple at the perfect time to get Lore 4 dead and give the camo to Breaking Shot. Gonna rotate and try to also take A, maybe giving up.
Wow, they're
C
not
in
gonna
the
go for the
process.
trip gap.
Yeah, it looks like they maybe predicted
they
the
will.
spawns. And yeah, so Breaking Shot, it doesn't make sense for Breaking Shot the cap because he's got camo. He's gonna push in, takes the fight against Noble, barely wins it. Tapping's there to clean it up. He's about to be rewarded with the QT and potentially the B stronghold as well.
Bittersweet are down by more than a minute, and if not for the 5 perfect shots from tapping buttons, it felt like, based on the eye test, they had what it took to come back in this one and make it a series, make it a game. But it looks like instead, Lore Gaming looking to shut the door. Will Mexico make it out of the open bracket, out of pool play, and into the champ bracket?
Gotta hold on here. They don't have any slays. You have to imagine Bittersweet should be getting in a stronghold soon. They've got a couple slays now. Okay, finally they do
Their
get
last
into B,
fight.
but they are losing players at the same time. They go 3 dead, and this is gonna be the end
That'll
of it.
do it! Vamos! Lore Gaming with the 3-0 sweep! Secure their spot in the championship bracket for Zilla going nuts behind me. And so too is Mexico as they earn another historic victory. Viva la Mexico!
Oh my god, Lore Gaming looking phenomenal. Collect though, 18-3 in this game. We're just jumping around and seeing some godlike performances. Collect, absolutely unlocked right now. It is hard to be 18-3 on this map, Hunter.
Dude, what is this stat line from Collect? This is unbelievable. Every time we switch matches, switch POVs, someone's popping off. It was tapping buttons, previously falcated before that. Now Collect continuing on 18-4-4. And I gotta imagine.
All right, I got it. Yeah, GG from them. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
1-0 in the round. Only down by 1 second to business with that oddball reset. Both teams gonna vie for map control and the next oddball grab.
Not only that, they're up 2-1 in the series, so business backs against the wall here. Have to win the next 2 rounds just to send this into a game 5. And look at the no-scope from Barcode. That was like a 2-frame reaction time. What was that?
I've seen Barcode pop off plenty of times. He's got a great clip, an overkill on recharge with the shock, but he goes down shortly after. But most importantly, it switches into the hands of Collect. So you lose Barcode with the snipe, but you're not. What a great consolation prize to have Collect with it now, and this could help Native Gaming earn this next oddball reset. But a lot of time on the regulation clock dwindling away.
I can just hear Barcode's Australian accent when he loses the shock. Just says, "All right, go crazy, mate." He's already been seeing what Collect's been doing all day long. He's like, "Just do your thing."
I love it, man. Halo. It's an international competition, and despite the languages we speak, we all speak the love language. That is Halo.
That's right.
We hop on board here once again with Collect, once again with the shock in his hands as Native Gaming have earned that reset and the lead now. 30 and rolling as Barcode has it in his hands. Collect just simply staying alive here at the top of A could potentially stop any push from business.
Oh, if you hit that, I mean, Talik would have definitely felt that one for more than the 10 seconds of his respawn timer. He does get the kill though. Barcode wisely plays the ball. They've got a strong lead here, and I love this from Collect. Like I said, it's not just in the way that he's aiming his gun, but it's in the way he's moving around the map. When he knows his teammates are bound to play the ball, he's already taking space in gold, which is so important to contest that resetted oddball.
Flash shot, they need some value out of this camo. He finds 2, but goes down shortly after. But 3 go down in total for Native Gaming. McWin, last player alive. And look at this, advancing on the map as the last player alive, no less, no fear. He goes down shortly after. Collect in the corner, a gold goes down as well, and business have a nice stretch of gameplay, but it's just enough to earn a 2v2.
Right, I mean, they're winning some 1v1s, which is massive for sure, but long term, can't rely on that strategy to win a game. Gotta create larger advantage states. 1v1 wins don't always lead to that. Barcode and a grenade. Grabs from APG there. Take that player down. Manny trying to shut down APG here, but Barcode's got the shock. Collect is nearby as well. And business looking to close the door The last shot with a very important kill right here. If they went down, this round could have gone out of control, but it feels like Business are still in this one.
Barcode lining up the headshot on Avenue. Now sets his sights towards the flank on the gold frags. Last shot with a double kill via one of the frags. Helps take down 3 for Native Gaming. McWin, last player alive once again. Does he have another hero play? Does he continue to push through? He does. My goodness. You might assume that's an overextension, but for the likes of Austin, it's a play he makes often. He goes down right there as it's a 3v3 for now. 30 seconds left on the clock, 20-second lead for Native. And it seems like they might not play for ball time here. They might try to throw this oddball off into no man's land and dwindle away the life force and the clock.
So important. Also, Hunter, repeat after me. McWin.
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 Yeah, he's not on the dollar menu. He's not. He's not McWin. McWin. All right. Anyways, McWin on the verge of securing this game.
I call him Austin. That's why.
Yeah. I mean, that's a safe way.
I know him as Austin. We're tight like that. So.
Oh yeah. Okay.
10 seconds left, and a 10-second lead here for Native Gaming. Looking to shut the door on Business. APG with the kit, the camo, and the shock rifle. Desperation reeking for Business. They have to OE. They're going to get back smack. Double kill. Would have been a triple kill if not for the clock hitting 000 as Native Gaming take the series 3-1.
Business have their work cut out for them, I think. Their only hope to make it into champ bracket now would be to defeat SSG if we haven't mixed up the pools here. Had to double check that one, but regardless, it's going to be a tough team no matter what. I think they have yet to play the #1 seed in their pool.
That was a massive win for Native Gaming, and how big for them going up against Business, who they had, let's say, a lot of previous history with, and then even in the 24 hours leading up to the tournament, those two teams swap seeds.
Right.
And swap fate, you could argue.
Yeah, very interesting seeing them end up in the same pool and play against one another. That seems to happen pretty often, though, doesn't it? Like when the team that happened to them before, where they ended up in the same pool, ended up the same pool it would have been anyways.
All right, what are we looking at now? So Native is still in.
Actually, HCS said if you just bring Trey down off the coaching desk and onto the sticks, you guys can retain your seed. They said, no.
I guess Native is still in, but I really want to watch the Sentinels Cloud9 series.
Potential to place where we want to, and they felt like that was the best route through the open bracket. But for now, in pool play at least, they're not looking as good as they did on day one.
Right. Shifting gears here, back on board with Darkest Hour. They did just defeat their last opponents, but FaZe Clan, a whole nother ball game. They're not looking bad though. They did score about 40 to 50 points in that first round.
They're on that.
Slays don't look
Hang on.
complete.
What casters do we have in the Halo stream? What the fuck? This is like, why is the main stream like?
Just hour necessarily to take the series, but anything's on the table. And for FaZe, you can't sleep on these guys, especially early on in the day. We saw Sentinels get off to a slow start. A lot of that in the sense that it's early, right? Gamers are used to playing through to 10 a.m., not starting Halo at 10 a.m. So I think there's a little bit of that, and you want to cut through that immediately. You can do that with a good start here in this series as FaZe have earned that, a 1-0 lead in the round, and in this particular game, 1-1 now, as Darkest Hour get on the board and take a little bit of a lead.
And maybe not what we're used to seeing, but Renegade the most ball time on FaZe right now. I have to think that these matches for FaZe are just kind of reps to make sure they're playing through their processes, you know, and staying disciplined, getting used to the pace of play on LAN, making sure they don't do anything silly. But Darkest Hour actually with the lead here in round 2. They've got a nice setup here. They're also looking to apply pressure to the spawning members of FaZe. Onboard picks one up. Have Common pushing up through the center here. Snakebite having to scurry away to safety in PD. And Common trading out with Frosty. That means they should be able to hold this ball a bit longer, but looks like they're going to drop it for now and maybe fight for that camo.
Sentinels and Cloud9 still waiting to get that next game started. We have not forgotten about our main matchup of the time slot here as switch gears. FaZe Clan versus Darkest Hour. Darkest Hour making out of the open bracket. They've already won a series, I believe in 3-0 fashion at that, so they're off to a good start, looking to secure a spot in champ bracket.
Wow, actually that will mean that they will play champ bracket.
Not only go out to a lead early, but they're going to continue it on a couple minutes into the round 2.
Right, it feels like they should have more ball time though, no? I mean, they've had seemingly solid control. They also had the camo during that last play, but that's just the level of pressure that FaZe places on you, right? Like, you don't really feel comfortable to hold the ball.
But I mean, I don't care about this series. I want to watch Sentinels and
FaZe or any team has 2
yeah.
players left, maybe 1. You're feeling pretty good.
About
about
9.
that. You feel like you're gonna win that encounter. But if it's 1 player left for FaZe and it's Renegade pushing up, or Frosty, or God, you can name anybody for FaZe, it's not the same as another last Spartan standing situation you might have earned if you're Darkest Hour or any squad as FaZe. They're just different. They're the world champions, the defending world champs. They got the rings on, and now. No, it's actually Darkest Hour continuing with the time. They hold off the push from FaZe Clan. Renegade and Royal 2 go down, and Darkest Hour are going to continue to go up, 10xing on the lead early in round 2, you could argue, but Darkest Hour actually almost at the halfway mark. This is looking good.
They played all through those different plays very patiently. I mean, like we said, just dropping the ball, guaranteeing that they win that fight, really using each other as bait effectively. FaZe Clan maybe thinking it's going to be an easier fight than it was, but here we go. We are back on board with Sentinels and Cloud9. Now, keep in mind, this was a reset. We'll have to see if we can find out if it's just a full reset or if there's some type of score differential being used here, but right now, looks like the early bit of hill time going to Cloud9.
Cloud9 getting on the board first.
After the Cloud9, the Sentinels Cloud. Okay, now we're back. All right, cool.
Convincingly in an oddball where
after this series, guys, I'm gonna let this run. I need to clean up the kitchen. The kitchen looks completely like it does not look good. So like I actually would like to take time to like clean it after this series. I really want to watch the series, but like
65 total kills in just 2 games. Absolutely willing his team to victory. But right now, with Cloud9 kind of in the driver's seat. Sentinels has the more favorable spawn though, which should lead to a stop here. But look at the dance from Rami, just dodging grenades. Finally gets taken down. Takes a player to drop in on his head from above. On the other side of the map, a couple kills going in favor of Cloud9, and Sentinels kind of left reeling here. They're going to have to fight for control of pipes while their teammates come off spawn. Falcade gets a kill, and this might be the opening that they need to get some control in this hill.
Cloud9 looking to strike first, go up 1-0 in this game. 1 minute off the clock, and Tusk pushes on through. Takes down Sparty, looking for the double kill on Falcade. Yes, Tusk! Like a woolly mammoth! Earns the massive double kill. 4 go down for Sentinels, and that's going to earn Cloud9 a likely 1-0 lead.
Not only that, but they should be more likely to get the early rotation. Look at Lethal, though. He knows the situation, knows the hill's about to transition to this seaside, to these blue pipes.
Yeah, I bet.
Getting here early, trying to get some semblance of control on this side, but also find an angle. I think he's also looking for Septify, who has the camo. Lethal.
It won't take me too long, frankly. Like, in fact, I feel like I should just start on it now because there's going to be another game too. So, you know, I'll be right back. Let me just do that.
Septify, big win. Maintains the last bit of camo. Dissipates though. But the time continues to tick up for Cloud9. Massive slays there. Tusk with the win on the first hill. Septify winning about half on this hill for Cloud9, but they go 2 down. Losing half the squad means Sentinels have the opportunity, but Sparty pushes in a little too early. Cloud9 go 3 down though, and Sentinels look like they're in position to hold on to the White Hall. Boo Boo Doo Boo with the shock, and he's got plenty of it to work with.
I feel like this guy, one of the best shock rifle users, but certainly one of the best at just getting the shock rifle. I swear, it just, every time you switch to his screen on this map, he's got it in his hands.
No.
Does he get the stick?
Filthy!
He does. Other player does get away though. Septify sneaks away through bottom
How did
middle.
Septify survive though?
Yeah, I think he just dropped off mid-bridge before the nade blew up. But I think Boo Boo knows that. Trying to gatekeep it. Sentinels do currently have the hill. For now though, Falcade gets taken down. Was using that shroud for cover. Boo Boo knows that this player's somewhere in the hill. Trying to bait him into walking into his reticle, but can't land the shot. 3 members of Cloud9 in the hill, and they're looking to just overpower it with sheer gunfire.
3 go down for Sentinels. Falcon, the last player alive, but he goes down staggered out. Blender potential here for Cloud9. Eli, they're going to go up 2-0, and again, earning this team wipe at this location and time on the map could earn the early rotation. They're going to have a little bit of meat left on the bone, though, as Sentinels spawn up. Their decision is, do we GG go next, or do we fight helplessly the final seconds of hill time? Look at this. This is manipulation here from Cloud9, letting it get to the 99th percentile. They're going to allow Sentinels to think they can steal this hill. And if they wipe Sentinels, they are going to earn that early rotation. And next they do! 3 go down for Sentinels.
Oh.
Diagram earns the camo. And that should be it. Rami could earn the hill all by himself. And he does.
Gonna be very curious to see where Sentinel spawns, though. Looks like they got a nice even spread across both gold and the A side, which is exactly what you want for this hill. They do want to fight into that elevator quickly. As they do, they take down Tusk. Skeptify still contesting the elevator side. That's the most important part of the map to hold for this hill, just to guarantee the other team doesn't spawn behind you. Boo gonna take these angles from the hill. This is definitely one of the easier hills to fight from, so Boo able to output lots of damage while also accumulating that hill time.
Sentinels down 0-2 in this game, but they earn their first 50% on hill number 3 and continue rolling. Now with positioning, Sparty locking down the backside, looking to protect and defend the hill. But for now, with everybody alive, they're going to play for that opening break strike. Lethal gets it. Septify goes down, Sparty goes into the hill, and Sentinels continue to score.
I think Sparty was intentionally staying in the elevator until he was certain those players on Cloud9 had spawned up. After seeing they had spawned, knows he can safely move into the hill without worrying about them spawning behind him. Getting some hill time here. They're actually quite close to already capping this with burning very little time off the clock. That bodes very well for them after going down 2-0, and Sentinels are very much back into this now.
Right back in it. And how huge is that? You can't go down 3-0. That's it. If Cloud9 take that lead with 2.5 left, instead we got ourselves a ball game, a 1-score game. Plenty of time left on the clock and plenty of opportunity for Boo Boo Doo here to earn those cross-map battle rifle shots, utilizing it perfectly. He should win this battle against Septify, but no, oh, Rami sneaks up underneath through the camo and takes him down.
A little bit of tunnel vision there from Boo Boo. I mean, I understand the thought, like you don't want that player to get damage on your teammates as you cross, but you have to think he made enough space already. Could have probably just crossed into the seaside after forcing that player down. You can always deal with him later. Rami taking advantage of that attention. Gets the slay. Sentinels continuing to spawn on the A side. The good news is Cloud9 have not been able to get much hill time at all yet, and they're able to break into the C side. Can they get the slays here, though?
This is really tough for me, Eli, just based on the eye test and what we know. Falcade is not having a superhero performance here in Game 3, and we said that was about the only way from what we've seen so far that Sentinels could win this game in this series. Falcade, a mere mortal here in Game 3, and Sentinels going to need much more of what we saw in Games 1 and 2 if they want to come back down 1-2 in this match. And they could go down 1-2 in the series.
You might think that little break they had after the reset might have cooled off.
Him.
Yeah, I mean, he was red hot while they were still playing.
That was 30 minutes, it felt like. We got a couple of games in before we got back to this series, so not sure exactly what occurred on the other side, but Falcon is absolutely cooled down, as to have Sentinels as they go for it down. Diagram earns the final spree. Sparty a little staggered out, and these are forcing blender positions and potential here for Cloud9. They're looking to finish strong. If they go up 3-1 with 1 minute left, Eli, I don't think there's enough time left for Sentinels.
This is a major gut check moment for Sentinels. Do you force it? Do you try to get this leg? Oh, look at this, though. They get 2 dead as it rotates, but this bottom mid hill definitely one that is very difficult to sit in without burning too much time off the clock.
It's going to be a minute and a half before they score this hill, Eli, and at 1-3, I don't know if Sentinels have the time and space on the map. They don't have the lives, that's for sure. 2 go down. Cloud9 with all 4 still alive, and that's going to continue on. 3 go down for Sentinels. Staggered out is Sparty, again the last Spartan standing, and he might not be standing for much longer. In a long-range fight with Diagram, does enough to get a good amount of damage as he continues on through the long haul, pushes through. Sparty looking to set up on the C platform, but he doesn't recognize the 2 players for Cloud9 right behind him.
Tries to force it a little bit too hard there. You got to know that Cloud9 are just going to be playing that positioning on the C side.
They're baiting.
Yeah, they only stepped in the hill right there to grab the camo. Tusk is going to get away with it. But yeah, I mean, with 45 seconds on the clock, even if Sentinels do secure this hill, the next one moves to batteries, which is also very easy for Cloud9 to just sit back and bait it.
This is all bait, and I guess if you're Sentinels, you got to recognize that. I got to check my corners because Cloud9 aren't going to be stepping in this hill. Cloud9 are going to be positioning themselves to earn the back smacks, which they just about do right there. Tusk trades out with the camo. Normally not a great play, but up 1-3 with 30 seconds left. They'll take it. 3 go down, though, for Cloud9. And Sentinels have to maintain continuous control of this hill. They need, at minimum, 30 seconds left. If they're to make it a 2-3 game, any more seconds off the clock just makes it more and more unlikely that they can come back.
Gonna have to secure some slays first, though. It's a step-by-step process. Step 1, get the slays. Step 2, get in the hill. Step 3, stay alive. Step 4, get ready for the next. It's got to all be perfect execution. This looks doable right now to at least send it to that batteries hill, but they're going to have to play that hill perfectly, even if they get to that point.
Sentinels back against the wall, needing perfect, flawless halo, and extending out to earn those slays does not work in Sentinels' favor. The clock continues to tick away at the 99 percentile.
What?
Lethal with the windmill! Finally gets the last shot, but is the moment, is the pressure starting to mount for Sentinels? I can almost palpably feel it for them.
I don't know, it kind of looked like that guy was supposed to die to me, and I think that's probably what Lethal is thinking. That guy probably should have died, but it's all good. They can go next. I will say, looking at this, Argyle, Flag,
That sets up for Sentinels,
Aqua
right?
Slayer, yeah, this actually is quite good for Sentinels. I mean, I've always considered Sentinels to be one of the better Argyle Flag teams in the game. I mean, I feel like players like Falcated, Sparty, they know how to control the vents, which are so important on this. They're also very good with the grapple. We'll probably see some grapple flag runs. But on the side of Cloud9, haven't really seen them on this game type. You know, they're not usually in this position to be studied as much as the other teams, but I mean, they're proving that they deserve to be here.
Man, if Cloud9 are going to do it, if Cloud9 are going to send Sentinels home in top 16, I have to collect myself there because, again, that just does not sound real. A lot of people pinging Sentinels as a top 3 potential finisher here this weekend, and my goodness, they might not even get to 3 wins in any of these series. This is unbelievable, but again, Cloud9 are going to have to earn it, and I think that'd be the case regardless of what games 4 and 5 look like, Eli, but like you said, this sets up really well as a get-back, bounce-back game for Sparty, and the use of that sniper rifle. He's going to have the chance to do just that on Argyle.
I think you're right. I mean, if you think back to one of the most exciting games that we saw in these open bracket offseason tournaments was Sentinels versus Optic on Aqua Slayer. Game 5, Sentinels win it by 1 single kill to send Optic into top 6. That's why Optic started this tournament as 5th seed, was because of Sentinels, right? So, I mean, you have to think they obviously can't look a step ahead, but I kind of got to give them the edge in that Aqua TS should they get there.
Argyle, CTF up next, and it's going to take multiple team wipes. It's going to take the process being played perfectly, and I almost feel like Sentinels getting baited into playing the process a little too quickly because they're not getting the slays that they're used to from not only Sparty, but even Falcated in that last game. He had just previously earned 65 kills in games 1 and 2, and there in game 3 just did not look the same because of it. Cloud9 are able to take it. What's it going to take for Sentinels to get back? In addition to Sparty getting back into his form and looking like that MVP we saw in the offseason, I'm going to pose this question and take a quick break. I'm going to go run and get some water, let you riff on that, Eli. But what's it going to take for Sentinels to come back? And what does Cloud9 have to do to secure it?
I think that, honestly, what Sentinels need to do, they need to get comfortable. Right now, it doesn't feel like they're comfortable at all. It feels like something's off. There's something wrong with the energy. Something's got to shift. I don't know. I feel like Lethal's just got to crack a stupid joke with a wry smile, some sarcastic nonsense, and get everybody to laugh a little bit. Remember, you know, the good times that they've had in all their scrims and tournaments that they've played so far. I mean, this is the lowest that we've seen them in so long. So that's what I'm looking for from Sentinels. But on the other side is Cloud9, maybe trying to manifest their destiny with a win here, take down the juggernaut that is Sentinels, prove that they belong to be here on LAN and that they could be a top contender.
Alright, I'm back. Oh my god, it looks like they're going to It looks like they're actually going to knock out Sentinels, huh? Yeah. What the fuck is this? The copy pasta. And I'm just waiting on Devious Kitten. She says it's gonna be a while. She's cleaning.
I think they're gonna pull back. I need a water.
You need some water, guys.
Now, please. Go! Brandon, chat can hear me. They're LOLing. Mike's unmuted. Keck W. I see you, Eli.
Okay. Alright, so.
Descend on pool day.
Finally.
Optic Gaming up against Lore, and as it stands, the Latam
Oh man. They're gonna Optic is about to play, and I want to know what happens with the Cloud9 series.
To see how Optic are doing after a night's rest. And of course we know that usually Optic Gaming very good on the hot to the heels when they start their day, so I'm expecting them to come out in a pretty good pace here.
I mean, we always talk about it, Dan. Lore, they made it through the run. The Bittersweet they were up against, they managed to put Bittersweet to the sword. 0-3, they're bottom of the group, so a really miserable tournament for those guys, it must be said. But Lore with an opportunity here to cause a little bit of an upset and to tie up the pools.
Yeah, so Lore will be progressing through to the bracket, but can they make it a three-way tie between themselves, Optic Gaming, and Complexity? This is the series layout. King of the Hill live fire to kick things off.
Well, the answer is no, because Optic is 6-1 in pools.
At this tournament so far, but we did see them on live fire yesterday with some interesting starting strategies. We'll have to see how they do.
The Green Wall looking to go undefeated in pools and really set up a title challenge here and now. In fine form yesterday, can they continue that on today? And for Lore Gaming, it's all about continuing their story here in Arlington. Can they put it to the big dogs, to the hosts, to the Green Wall? We're about to find out. Shields up, weapons up, we're rocking and rolling.
Yeah, sorry. I want to watch the Sentinel series, but this is a more important series to me, so. And yeah, they're not even showing it, so.
To show that they are going to be a true competitor for the title at this event, and already Lucid trying to dominate a little bit of hill time, and he gets the reversal to go alongside it.
We had an opportunity to watch Lore Gaming before we came live. Very good in individual gunfights. You know how they play their lives expertly at times, but this is a different kettle of fish. You're playing against one of the top three. They do not give you too many opportunities, and when they do, you have to be ready to pounce.
Be a very quick first hill for Optic Gaming here as well. Lord not really having much attempt to even try and break it, and that's the first point on the board. Not only did they have the QT, but sniper rifle and camouflage also in the hands of Trippy. This one could get ugly pretty quickly. Still, not a single kill has been registered for Lore Gaming.
Really? Wow.
Trippy down towards green.
He's on the board.
Lucid, it would seem. Unofficially. Lucid had already hit the death screen before then. Tap in buttons, puts a couple of shots. The Trippy makes it one shot, and Trippy unable to find the body. Hill 1 already secured. Hill 2 already half the progression that they need. This is rather comfortable for Optic as it stands.
Well, at least Law Gaming were able to get that sniper rifle off of Trippy. One thing I do know about Optic, they like to play aggressive with the sniper, use it as a shotgun at times, just getting in the face of their enemies. But Trippy just couldn't get that bullet through. So now Law Gaming get their first chance of setting up, but taking down the top tower player is always going to be the primary focus, and just like that, the rest of Law Gaming full. Optic Gaming regain control, and this is going to be 2-0. Very quick, very dominant, just what we would expect from Optic Gaming.
Optic in cruise control right now. They double their lead. Noble drop down off Sandbags. Drift will continue the fight. Perfect bait and switch from them. See a camouflage any second now.
Enemy team took
as Acid dips his toe into the hill, camouflage will pop up and there will be a little bit of a brawl, no doubt, as Optic Gaming spawn up over towards the tower. Got a couple of kills in their favor, and that will mean the green wall should have this camouflage. Wearing some heroics from Acid, and he recognizes that, backs away, and waits for his teammates to spawn back up.
It was an impressive open bracket run from Law Gaming yesterday. They only dropped 3 maps, and 2 of those maps were actually live fire. So it's not the end of the world that they're losing this opening one, because it seems like live fire they struggle with a little bit across the board. I was concerned that maybe Optic Gaming could be, you know, a little bit slow out of the blocks. Law Gaming, they've played a couple of games. They're going to be hot. They're going to be fired up. They've just taken down Bittersweet, but Optic, they're starting just where they left off yesterday. And it's going to be another game where they want to make a statement to the other top teams in the tournament.
You did fear when you seen the results. Lost 3-0 to Complexity, did Lore. Optic Gaming just a tier above that, so this was never going to be easy. You're always going to have to do it the hard way, and Optic, right now, looking pretty comfortable.
That being said, it was competitive against Complexity. Law Gaming actually very close to taking their initial game when they did play them, and I think after they lost a very close oddball matchup, Complexity kind of ran away with it.
Sorry, I mean, this is embarrassing for Lore, sort of, not really.
You know, you lose one game 3-0, you ruin your chances of topping the group, but then you are able to progress through to the bracket. That's exactly what they would have wanted coming from Open. We don't often see teams come
This
out
is gonna be like a 4-0.
So when it does happen, it's always nice to see, because you always want to see that Cinderella story. However, for Law Gaming, I think Optic Gaming is just that one step too far. And this one is just going to be about learning to begin with.
Trippy dies top tower. Formal top middle, tapping buttons. It's going to take the challenge, but Lucid's there. Noble and Acid combined. Drift gets a kill as well. So a lot of posturing going on here as Lore do have control of the hill, some semblance of control, and perhaps a setup to build on.
You mentioned it earlier, very good individually are every single member of Law Gaming, so it's not like they're going to be scared of challenging these Optic players, but it's when it comes down to the team shot and some of that chemistry, they're going to fall behind, and natural positioning, control. Optic are so well versed, and Lucid with the camouflage now, just trying to suss out where those players are going to be pushing from. And Optic looking to try and make this a 4-0 sweep.
Lucid happy to hold. Just wait for information. Nothing coming his way. His teammates elsewhere are handling business.
Enemy team.
2 members of Lore Gaming look towards Big Door. They've made it over to the back green now. They've made the cross. Noble and tapping buttons will pick up a couple of kills. Not too far away from claiming their first hill against Optic Gaming. And a real opportunity to get themselves into the game.
Enemy about to score.
If they can get a point here, maybe they can start to think about a potential comeback. Very difficult, but it has to start somewhere, as Optic may just leave this one. Doesn't look like they're in a place to challenge it. As I say that, out of nowhere, they're able to drop down onto tapping buttons, and they will be able to secure the 4th and final hill.
That's sad.
In map number 1 here. Law Gaming just couldn't.
4-0, man.
Optic Gaming in cruise control in game 1. Lore just didn't have the firepower required to put up a real challenge. It's got to be said. Optic knew this wouldn't be the real challenge today, but it's the perfect warm-up so far.
Yeah, and they are focused. It doesn't look like they are playing in a way that they're underrating the players they're going up against. I think they would have seen the result against Bittersweet. They would have seen how Law were playing against Complexity, and they probably said, okay, we do need to be careful here. We can't just kind of half-ass this one. We need to put everything into it to ensure that we can actually take them down in emphatic fashion. And I think that was what was demonstrated there. I mean, it was
I didn't get any fucking points for that.
Kill on the board. Optic just made sure they asserted some dominance in the early stages.
Taking a look at the tail of the tape, Optic outslaying Lore 50-27, so a very clear difference in slays, and you can see that on the scoreboard, finishing 4-0 in the end. And Lore did threaten in that fourth and final hill, but really Optic Gaming were able to break the setups rather easily.
I think one of the struggles when you are an open bracket team and you go into pool play, you would never really have been able to prep for the teams that you're going to be going up against. So starting strategies is always going to be difficult. Yes, okay, when it's Optic Gaming, you've probably studied a lot naturally anyway, but when it comes to specific maps and modes, it's always going to be tough to try and keep up. Slayer Recharge is going to be map number 2. It's something we learned yesterday with Optic versus Complexity. Optic starting strategy heavily focused around camo, of course, but they were countered by Complexity because of that prep that Complexity had done.
Unfortunately, I'm barely gonna get any fucking channel points because this map is just a gimme. This series is just a give me.
It's interesting you bring up the fact that Lore, being one of the open bracket teams, they probably don't get put in situations that they're used to. Backs to the walls, having to break a setup against a really good team, and that was something we spoke to Jimbo about most recently, that Quadrant is the only real team in Europe that give them that sort of challenge. And for Lore, they're perhaps back in LATAM, they're one of the best teams, and they don't get put in situations that Optic are doing right now.
It is tough in some of the other regions to get that same practice, to try and replicate what the North American teams are capable of, especially the structured ones like Optic Gaming, like FaZe, those who really will pummel you into the ground. But Lucid, I mean, he had a great game to begin with, as I would expect, especially on live fire. Lucid, it usually seems to be his playground, the way he manipulates the map, so I wouldn't expect anything else in game number 1 here.
Seeing Dead Zone stats on your screen as well, 1.44 KD, 17.9, and he was brought in to be the difference maker. A really disappointing end of their season. Listen, disappointing. They finished second in their second World Championships, and they make this change. They felt it was time for something fresh. They're looking for Dead Zone to be that man.
And it was a disappointing final qualifier for Optic Gaming as well coming into this tournament, and that's why we see them at 5th seed rather than a top 3 seed, which we're used to. And you know Dead Zone's going to be thinking, well, is this my fault? Am I the problem here? So naturally you come into LAN then with a little bit more pressure, but also that kind of fire inside you to perform better. And we know Dead Zone has always been an incredible LAN player. So he's probably thinking, whatever, it doesn't matter if we're 5th seed, 4th seed, 3rd seed, we can beat whatever is in front of us. And that's certainly how Optic Gaming are going to feel here.
Yeah.
Sadly for Law, they may just be one of those teams that is just getting in the way at the moment, and they might just be brushed aside by a very angry Optic Gaming, I would say.
Well, Lore will be standing in that way for, at minimum, 2 more games. They've already had a pretty historic run as far as things concerned for the LATAM region. They'll be doing them proud. We heard Brazil in the back getting pretty loud when they beat Bittersweet. So you know he's happy to see his team perform.
I mean, it's always great to see other regions get into the latter stages of a tournament. As Europeans ourselves, we were always back in the Europeans as well, back in the day when they struggled to do so. As we're into game number 2, Recharge Slayer. And you can see Optic straight away down, grabbing that camouflage, trying to dominate the bottom of the map, but it is a good reply here from Law. Sadly for Law, this is another one of the maps and modes they did lose during the open bracket, one of the 3 that they lost. So again, it's not a great omen, but at the same time, that might allow them to kind of study it and work out why they were losing it, as Optic already reply with 2 kills of their own to get back into the game.
4 go down for Optic. Lower have map control, should have shock rifle to boot. Green wall will spawn over towards glass. Tapping buttons, waiting in blue patiently.
This is an ambush setup, but this is where Law should be able to disrupt Optic Gaming. Individually, very talented, can win gunfights. Just try and get in some gunfights. Try and find those Optic members that are trying to get into positions, but we'd see 2 go down on the side of Law. Optic members just holding hands at the moment to make sure that there is no 1v1s possible. It's always a 2v1 at least, if not a 2v2.
That's the concern, right? You see tapping buttons in blue. They're waiting and just taking the chance, gambling on Optic, rotating through long haul. Instead, they go through Whirlpool, and they manage to isolate 2 members of Lore Gaming, and it's pretty simple for Optic.
And that might work against a team that plays a little bit faster, but we know that notoriously Optic Gaming, a slower team. They like to play with more structure. They will wait. They will be more patient. Even when they're down, they'll say, look, I think these guys will probably move eventually, as now Optic Gaming are right back into it. And they had that shock rifle. You were maybe thinking Lore Gaming had got hold of it, but they had not. And Trippy firmly keeping it in his hands and just about stays alive.
Optic down by 2. Trippy with a shock rifle on bat ledge, trying to dish out some justice. Let's have a little listen and see how they're managing things.
Pushing out C-flat for you. Push tower. C-flat, C-flat. 3 shots, C-boxes. C-boxes.
Wow, one shot.
2 1 shots tower.
One shot on the commando as well. And they're both
Bottom mango absolute. Is it bottom tower absolute? Just sitting there. Go.
Dead right now.
He's absolute mango pit. I'm being shot by bottom tower, bottom tower. Bottom tower, weak. Yep, front tower, Joey. Front tower. Shock rifle down top tower, I think. I don't see it.
Turbine.
Absolute bottom end.
Don't like bottom end, dude.
He was there.
Clear.
Bottom eight's dead.
Nice. 2
Two
dead,
dead, guys.
Gold, in gold, in gold.
Gold series net, I think.
2 in gold, 2 in gold, 2 in gold. 2 in mass.
We trade out now. Okay, we trade out.
I'm watching glass. Glass. Shotting gold, tapping.
I can. One guy glass again.
2 batlets.
I got nades glass.
You're just sitting in corner now.
I'm trying to get to you. Trying to get to you.
Look at C-flat.
What was that absolute? Dead.
Still long haul?
Dropped on you, Joey.
Two dead, guys.
What's the batledge? What's the batledge?
Be Batledge.
By yourself.
Keep both Batledge. They're both there. Remember, keep trading out here.
I'm just holding. I'm holding long. They're all gonna spawn gold. They're all gonna spawn gold.
Yo, come hit gold door.
We should have spawned first. Into first.
Three here.
Into that, guys. Careful.
Good damn. So much damn.
Yeah, go Batledge. Oh, Batledge batteries. Both one.
Yeah, bad batteries. R2. 2 shot.
All dead. One just spawned. Yep, C-flat.
Long.
2 there. Trailing out.
Hold your gold surge then.
Yeah, there's 2 guys there.
Have your gold surge. Do whatever you want.
Joey, I'm coming tower, Joey. Here, Joey. Here.
He's got some pressure on him.
Class.
Here, Joey.
Dude, they're both double sag. One guy glass.
We're walking through.
He was glass. What's up? Glass?
Yeah.
But I looked up glass.
Gold surge.
Absolutely.
And C-plat, Joey.
And back silo again.
We're sitting long haul.
Yep, you gotta trade. Still silo. C-stairs and silo. C-plat. 2 guys C-plat and C-stairs.
Watching this.
Yo, backing the long haul. Going back long haul.
One's weak. Tapping.
He's going C-stairs right now.
What's coming, guys?
Yeah, we gotta put pressure on long haul.
That's here with the combo. 5
And
seconds.
half wall.
I have shock here, man.
Either guys have shields.
And what's up now?
That's one shot. C-pot also lead.
On camo, guys.
Try to acid C-pot right side. Close right. Trapped. He's trapped.
Batledge, one bullet. Batledge, 1 bullet.
Shock rifle, my X camo on you somewhere.
Was jumping up. Hit him 3 times. He's going.
They're going C-flat. C-flat now.
Single box of the camo.
On the jump up. On the jump up.
By yourself.
Jump on
In bottom tower.
Top tower with camo.
Yeah, see a shot. 1 shot. 2 shot. 2 shot top tower. Yo,
Back silo weak. Silo weak and bottom tower. Bottom tower. Mid-bridge, single sack.
Look and watch you guys.
Do a single
Top gold, or top tower.
Back silo. Double team.
I got a melee.
Yo, hitting gold doors.
Oh, it's on you somewhere, Joe.
Back silo. Behind you. Need behind you, Jay.
1 bullet Batledge.
Back silo still. Back silo.
2 batteries, guys. Go.
I'll look at my wall.
Caution to see double sack. One's on grapple.
Last week.
Going long. Looks like, guys.
Glass is one.
That's it.
R2.
R2.
R2's a little weak. Give me a Batledge. Okay, we just gotta keep trading out here. I'm coming with you, Joey.
C-pot.
Gold.
You just spawn C-pot.
They're in gold.
Wanna push this?
Yeah, we should push this together.
I'm wake him.
When we left you, Optic were down by 2. Now find themselves up by 1 as we head towards the end game. Lore Gaming have finally restored that lead they had initially. But this one's neck and neck.
Yeah, you can see the intensity of the Optic Gaming communication just kind of upped a little bit as Law were getting closer and closer. As Noble able to get some shock damage on 2 players there to keep this lead at a 2-kill advantage. And Optic need to be careful that they don't allow Law to run away with this one. Noble and Acid at the moment, the 2 players dealing that damage. A great grenade to again keep a 2-kill lead. Just fear that as you get to the latter stages, when you get to crunch time, that's when Optic Gaming, they usually demonstrate that they are leagues above the rest. There's a couple of players on no shields for Lore Gaming at the moment, and Optic Gaming know that they are stuck in long haul. So they could get collapsed on shortly.
Noble battling out, working for this camouflage. Gonna be dead zone to drop down, give the wiggle, scoop it up, pop it into his chest. This could be important. Unfortunately, he falls. Lore ensuring that win condition is stripped from the fingertips of Optic Gaming. Tapping buttons, tries to get away. Does so successfully for now, but shows himself again to Trippy, and he makes no mistake at the second time of asking. 3 kills difference here. Lore Gaming require now 7. Optic have got to be careful.
Yeah, this would be massive for Lore if they can take a game against Optic for their confidence for the rest of the tournament. I mean, Slayers should always be the chance. And maybe it's just the kind of sporadic nature of Lore Gaming at the moment that Optic aren't really able to handle, but we are all tied up. When Optic need to get to crunch time, they regain their lead, 45-44. Has Lore's chance to take a game just slip through their fingers here? What are they going to do? Over to spawn at Long Haul. They're going to have to try and make a push into blue.
Game slows down to a crawl. Lore happy to stay in Long Haul, wait for the damage to be done. Drift slides out, gets dead zone. Trippy immediately retreats. It's a wise move as the Lore push comes. Noble down to no shields, will get taken care of. We're all tied up with 3 remaining.
Looted though, a great grenade. Saw that tapping buttons was going to be pushing in bottom A, and they regained the lead by 1. 2 more required now for the green wall. They don't want to throw this one away. They want to make sure that they can just successfully march through this game in a comfortable fashion. But Lore Gaming, will they launch some sort of push here? 49-47.
Formal gets the final kill.
Wow, close ass game. I got nervous.
The last latter stages of that Slayer. Optic double their series advantage with 1 away from topping pools.
I almost lost all of my fucking points there.
Yeah, as soon as it got towards the end of the game and Optic realized they were down by a few and it was getting a little bit dicey, it just seemed like they tightened things up a little bit. Started to position themselves in areas where they could catch the Lore members, trying to make that flank, trying to make that push. It was a brave push into blue by Lore, it must be said. But sadly, the damage and the baiting and switching that we saw from Optic was just too much for them to handle. And even though it is a very close game too, it is still a victory for Optic Gaming, and that's what's important for them. 2-0 in the series.
I think it's important that you touch on that final play of the game. Long haul push into blue. And Lore were brave. They tried to win the game, tried to take matters into their own hands. Unfortunately, Optic were there and waiting.
You kind of have to, otherwise if you are in Long Haul, the nades had already started to come through. As soon as you get any sort of indication that they are spawning there, and they had one player who was over towards Elevator as well, they would have sniffed them out eventually, and then you get the collapse that happens. So you've got to be proactive if you're Lore there. Sadly, Optic Gaming, they kind of caught wind of it too early, and were able to set a little bit of an ambush. There was a period where Optic were up by kind of 5-6 kills and Lore came right back into it, and I think that demonstrates that this Lore Gaming roster can be a real threat going into bracket play. They can really take some fights, they can hit those shots, they are very much enjoying the Bandit start, but it could get worse now here for Lore Gaming because CTF Aquarius is very fond memories for Optic Gaming. They do like this map.
I'm sure you've got statistics for me on show. You're going to tell me this is Optic's greatest ever game type and that Lore don't stand a chance. Take it away.
Not their greatest ever game type, but certainly one that they are comfortable on and they are well versed in. As for Lore, they won it a few times, or a couple of times I should say, during the open bracket, so it's not like they're going to struggle. I just think with how Aquarius flag works and from what I've seen from both of these teams so far, it's going to lean towards Optic dominance. So if you are Lore Gaming, you need to do similarly to what you just did in that Slayer. Be a little bit sporadic, be a little bit all over the place, try and go against the norm here, be unpredictable, because even though I say Lore haven't been able to study Optic Gaming, there's no way that Optic Gaming would have been studying Lore, because you don't even know if they're going to get into the bracket play. So there's always those kind of different things you have to consider here as you go into Game 3.
We're always talking about keys to success, and it sounds like, Dan, you're saying Lore need to make this very awkward, be in unorthodox positions, try and play a little bit differently than you would normally, because Optic are going to play the way Optic do. They're not going to change their recipe, so it's for Lore to either adapt or go out on their sword.
Yeah, it's more likely that Law know how Optic Gaming play in this one rather than the other way around. So take that to your advantage. If you know they're going to be more than likely pushing P more often, try and do something a little bit different. Try and get some counter. And a lot of that will come down to whether any of the players are just religious VOD watchers and they know how, and they have that little bit of extra knowledge, because sometimes just that little sprinkle of something can give you an edge in a game like this.
And something that we've seen teams struggling with yesterday was the power-ups on Aquarius. What numbers do you send? When do you send them? How do you stay alive when the power-up's coming up? And Optic are one of the best.
This is going to be at game
Just
5.
From online to LAN, and how you cannot as freely
That's right.
pick up the overshield on Aquarius. You can't just kind of die.
But we're watching this because this is an Optic household.
Before you die, you will die on LAN. People will be hitting their shots, and the pros nowadays do not miss. I've heard from a lot of these guys that when you get into that gunfight, if you go a shot down, likelihood is you're gonna die. So you got to be careful when you are pushing for that overshield.
Important to remember, no matter what happens in this game, Lore have already punched their ticket out of the pools and into the bracket. They will be heading into the elimination bracket if they can't find themselves back into this series. But what an achievement that is for these boys.
It will be a great, well, it already is a great achievement, of course. However, if Optic Gaming are to win this series, they will top their pool, Complexity will be second, and Law will go through in third. And that is far too easy, getting the overshield. Just as I say, you can't slide in and grab the overshield just like that. It happens far too quickly. At the same time, though, it did seem like Law focused on other areas of the map. They took down 2 members of Optic, and they said, look, let's maybe just go by power, by numbers. We'll win the initial engagement, and then we will hunt down the overshield player.
Laura managed to get 3, but it's still Formal pushing his way onto the opposing flag. Lucid
I'll be right back, 1 second.
Formal just going to wait for good damage here before he pulls that flag. I don't think he managed to get it to drop. He's happy to give it up for now. Drift desperately trying to find him and clear his angles. Chasing ghosts as Formal just backs away. Keeping Laura pretty uneasy here.
In fairness to Formal, he's not usually the guy on the team to be pulling the flag. It's mostly Trippy who gets in the base and starts the run. And I think Formal just wanted the distraction for the most part, but it's worked out. Second time's a charm, does get the flag out of the base this time, but 3 are dead for the side of Optic, so this flag should be dead as well. But Lucid, on his own on the map, still pulls off a double kill. That's just something that Optic do. That's just Lucid doing Lucid things as usual.
Dead zone. Battle rifle swapped out now for the bandit as the thrust. Tapping buttons was there, came back for vengeance. Now it's an opportunity for Lore who have control of Blue Gen. It's gonna be a trade for Formal, a big one at that. Both flags are gonna get pulled at the exact same time. Perhaps another one of those distraction plays. As Optic Gaming's come off the respawn, can they get the stop here? Or will Lore take the lead? Flag down in the courtyard.
Alright, I'm back.
Kills go in their
What'd I
favor.
miss?
Dead zone, the last man standing. Drift desperately waits for his teammates to get the re. And Lore just moments away from taking the lead.
Well, that's a great start for Law. Overshield as well. And Optic just need to be careful. They don't allow Law to gain too much momentum off of this. That's twice now Optic had one player that was kind of behind enemy lines, but then got caught out. Then they were at a player disadvantage. Law are winning some really pivotal engagements that are allowing them to take this control and have height on this map as well. Drift, I mean, I've always been a big fan. He is performing just as I would expect coming into this tournament. Nice stick to go out.
Lore playing scrappy. Optic playing a little loose in the opening engagements here. Formal goes down in the fridge. A couple of members of Lore can now descend in the base. 3 dead for Optic, and another opportunity for Lore to double the lead here. Dead zone, try as he might to put damage down, tapping buttons down to no shields. It's gonna be a fridge spawn. The members of the green wall, Trippy gets 1, Formal another. They're baiting and switching expertly here. 3 go down for Lore.
Law getting on the better side of the sleighs at the moment. Optic being outslayed by 8. And perhaps Optic came into this third game thinking it was going to be a little bit more comfortable than it was. And lot of individual runs were made, a lot of individual plays were being made, and that's just allowed and kind of played into the advantage of Law Gaming, because Law want the individual fights. Law know they can win these individual engagements. That's not where they're losing this series. They're losing the series in the teamwork aspect, in the objective aspect, but Optic maybe will get wise to that as we progress through this game. They're already down by 6 now in terms of slays, but of course still a flag down. They need to gain some control on the map, and it's going to start with the overshield spawning in 3 seconds.
They split the overshields 1 for 1. Noble's just locked in his second for Lore. 2 dead. Make it 3. Trippy all alive, all alone on blue. Brick, excuse me. Triple kill for Noble, and Dead Zone could be about to be the over. 4 dead for Optic momentarily. But Lore giving as good as they're getting here, holding a 1 lead advantage, and they're happy to push forward and look for more.
Yeah, I think we found one of Law's better maps and modes here. You can just see by the way they're playing.
This is kind of getting spooky.
Whether it be individually or whether it is when they have support. But for all the early dominance and for all the outslay they have, they're only up by 1. And that's, again, always going to be a concern against a team like Optic Gaming, because Optic are very good at adapting. Optic are very good at learning on the go against the teams that they're facing. And they will start to notice patterns, but Drift gets a triple kill. However, will it be in vain? Because Trippy found space behind enemy lines here and can start running this flag.
Drift having a very successful game number 3. Had quite a lot of assists in the Slayer as well. Trippy falls. Flag still out. Formal gets a touch to keep it alive. Lucid's there. 3 dead for Lore, but they brought it to the 1 player that can have an influence in Noble. Formal's got a challenge just to try to provide some cover fire. Trippy's there. Down to no shield, though he falls to the podium. And Lore have an opportunity to get close to the flag, get the return. Lucid can't
that
get
flag's
a pick.
dead.
Yeah, Lucid can't actually get that kill. Did a lot of damage though, and now the flag will be pulled. Lore have successfully stopped this one. And they may be able to send this one home at the same time. You've got to be careful if you're Optic Gaming. It doesn't look like anyone's going to be able to get a touch on it in the moment. Lore have wrestled back that control. So impressive from Lore. And Optic, that's a frustrating one because they were so close to capturing it. And now they have to restart all over again. What's crazy is they did have 4 down from Law Gaming, and that last player, he spawned in the gen, and he was able to do that little bit of damage just to stop that flag from being able to move as fast.
Fortunate spawn indeed.
Great shots.
Dead Zone though. He moves that
Good job.
quicker than most. 2 dead for Lore. And perhaps this is the opportunity, this is the moment for Dead Zone to slam this flag in and tie up the game 1-1.
Sometimes
Nice.
you just need your objective player to step up to the plate. One of my biggest criticisms of people who run flags, they'll kind of drop it and maybe fire a few shots here or there, or they're no shield, so they try and stay alive. Dead Zone committed, Dead Zone trusted his teammates, and that is the perfect player that you need on your team in flag game types. And now he's going to try and go back to back here again. He's low on shields, but he trusts that Trippy will get the kill, and Optic begin to move their second flag.
5 minutes.
It appears as though Dead Zone has sighed and said, fine, I'll do it myself. As he runs this second flag in. Nobody from Lore able to stop it.
Wow.
Just like that, 2-1 now the score. And we're all tied up on slays just about. That start that Lore had, that success they were seeing, it means nothing now.
That is sometimes the difference between our top teams and those who are progressing out of the open bracket, is that when it does get to these later stages, the bigger teams just learn and they do adapt. Law Gaming, sadly, even though they had such a hot start, Optic Gaming seemed to have sussed them out a little bit, but that doesn't mean Law are done. Drift now running this one, has to be careful of the damage, good positioning from Trippy. Dead Zone's also going to be there to support them, and here comes the Optic flood. I think Optic have realized they have to play together a little bit more in this game. They were very individual to begin with, and it really played into the hands of Law.
Flag remains out. Just about a quarter left on it. There was a thruster pack down and utilized immediately. Formal picks up 2 kills. Lucid picks up another heat wave. It's just come out of the oven. It's a brawl down bottom middle, and Lucid's come out worse for wear. Acid drops to the front base, desperately trying to keep it alive. 3 dead. Formal continues to do damage, but tapping buttons wins that 1v1.
Expert plays from Formal as well with the position he found himself in. He knew that they were going to try and desperate the flag. Let's take an angle where they can't shoot back at me until it's too late. With 3 minutes
I do want to
left,
hear a
Optic
listen in
got
from
the
Lore.
lead. It's now
I feel like it
back
might be
over
in
to Lore
Spanish,
to
and
see what they can do.
I'm
Can they
really
find any of that same energy we saw in the early
interested in
stages?
hearing that. I've heard listen-ins that were in different languages before back in H5. They're pretty awesome to
This could
hear.
get ugly, especially with Trippy having it in his hands. He knows how to play a heat wave. He knows the positions to find himself in, and he gets a double. That's 3 dead. Optic can now push off of this.
Lore started the turtle, 4 dead. Lucid pulls flag out. Spawns over towards the fridge. Acid's going to be the initial pick. That's going to be big trouble now for Lore. Drift in the front base. Needs help. Not going to get it. Dead zone is there. But it's 2 dead for Optic. They might have just been able to relieve the pressure, Lore, and keep this game alive. They go down by 2. You will fear the worst. Flag has got returned. Lore survive.
Still very close in slays, though. Only leading by 2 are Optic Gaming. As now the Optic fans starting to believe that this one is looking more and more likely like a 3-0 series. Lore just need to pull something out, and that overshield is probably one of their last chances to try and take an advantage in this one. They've been doing really well at getting the overshield so far, but Optic getting some big kills here. Is anyone in position to grab it, though?
Lore only been outslayed by 2, but that could be about to get worse as Formal picks up the overshield. It's completely gone. He got 1. It was tapping buttons. It was an important kill. Acid, though. Beautiful bank shot nade. Lore have got to be able to push up the map now. They've got numbers advantage. Lucid is alone in the engine, but that's what the spawns are going to be. Formal down to no shields right off the rip. Lucid gets a back whack. The fight on the car side. These last few moments are vital for Lore. They've got to get something going.
Oh, Drift does just about get the 3rd kill. But Optic Gaming off the spawn, they're finding those players who have taken that damage. Again, it's the communication from Optic just to ensure that players are not getting away on no shield. 1 minute and 10 now left. And I like what I've seen from Lore. They're already guaranteed top 12, of course, progressing into the bracket, but I think they are a real threat to compete with the top 8 teams. But there's still a little bit of life. There's still a chance that they could maybe make something miraculous happen in this series. 50 seconds, though, for someone to step up. Someone to be the hero for Lore Gaming.
This could be the moment then. Lucid alone on car side. Lore being made to fight for every inch, but Lucid, when you're hitting 5s like that, time doesn't even need to be a factor. As we head towards the final 30 seconds, Lucid gets another kill. Somebody needs to stop him.
How many times do we see that happen when Lucid, one of the last players alive, and he still pulls off a double kill? He's been the thorn in the side of Lore all game long, as Formal also gets another. 18 seconds, but 3 are dead for Lore. They're going to have one last ditch attempt to try and get onto this flag. But Optic can now
10
just
seconds.
hold the line
They just,
here. The green wall will
they're OEing. They have no choice.
Turret, sitting bottom middle. We're running out of time. They're not going to get close. Noble will fall. Lore will fall to the Optic Gaming sword. 3-0 the series score.
And it wasn't as dominant as perhaps expected, but I think that we have to give credit to Lore there for how they played and how they forced Optic right to the very end in what was a closely contested tie. But the score will say 3-0 overall in the series. We have to take our hats off, though. Lore will be progressing through to bracket play because they took down Bittersweet early on. But it does confirm that Optic Gaming topped their pool, and they are looking pretty hot here in Arlington.
Optic on top. Taking a look at the stats. Tapping buttons with 27 kills, leading the lobby. And looking at the slays, Dan, Optic only winning by 4 in the end, but if they had that all-important little patch in the middle of the game where they got those 2 flags back to back.
Yeah, at the start they were getting outslayed by +10 at one point. It was one of those starts where they didn't really.
I want to see the damage.
And again, that could come down to just the sporadic nature
Dead
of
Zone.
how Lore were playing.
I'm pretty sure Dead Zone did the most damage in the game. He had the most assists, and he also had the 2 flag caps.
Well, we don't see it, but it was a Lore swarm.
It's like the perfect objective player, essentially.
We know that Optic are going to focus on the OV, and then we'll just take down the player as long as we all work together. And I think that Law, they're good on Aquarius, capture the flag. That's definitely one to note if you're one of the teams that might face them later in the bracket if it does come back up in the series layout. We saw a couple of triple kills from the likes of Drift, the likes of Noble, and we know what Acid and tapping buttons can do. This is not the last we'll see of them today for sure.
It's very difficult to criticize Lore after how well they played in that Aquarius game, but you speak about how they were outslaying them by 10, maybe 12 kills, and you have to press home your advantages. We spoke about at the start of the series, if Optic Gaming give you an opportunity, you have to take it or you'll live to rue the day.
I think it was more though Optic at times. You had like one player who was pushing Carl, one player was pushing Pete, one was down bottom middle, and they were all trying to do their own thing. And I'm not going to say they were underestimating Law Gaming, but it certainly felt like that in the early stages, because then as soon as they started playing together, the kills started to go their way and started to favor them more heavily. So Optic just a slow start, but that's okay. You can have slow starts and you can have bad games, because if you can still win your bad games, the age-old saying is, still championship form. As long as you are winning, despite not playing
Wow,
the best,
there's a game 5 happening with
and Optic may need that later
LVT Halo, LVT the Sentinels game.
And FaZe Clan, of course, the reigning champs. 3-0 though is going to be the confirmation of the best of 5 we've just seen.
Wait,
and
hang
Optic,
on.
they'll top their pool.
Optic remain on top, packing up their stuff, and no doubt ready to play again. Looks like they could be on a collision course with FaZe, and what a series that's going to be, Dan. Going to be some teams along the way that can maybe upset the apple cart, but right now they're in good form.
Yeah, you've now got to look at the teams that are in kind of the other areas that Optic are going to have to face before they get to the likes of FaZe and SSG. We've seen teams like Foe, for example, performing well and showing that they can be a real threat. We know that Complexity have already played against Optic, but they were in that kind of bracket scenario that maybe they could have been a squad. Rebellion is a team that Optic may have to face as this bracket goes on as well. So it's not like Optic can already start thinking about FaZe and SSG. There are a couple of teams that actually could throw a spanner in the works.
Teams you speak of, they've already toppled Complexity. That was going to be a difficult one. That was one we thought could be some trouble, but they managed to handle business there. It has to be said, they're in fine form, Dan. I'm excited to see what's to come.
Very excited to see what is to come, and we've got more action on your screens as well, because there are still pool play games going down. We have to resolve other teams to see whether they can top the group. We mentioned Space Station. They're playing against Business in the moment. Of course, Business progressing through the open bracket. After forfeiting their pool play spot, they still found their way through, but they're 2-0 down at the moment against SSG. And we did see earlier on, Business lost to Foe. So this might be their last chance to try and do something in this bracket, but at the moment it's not looking particularly great.
Yeah, but what about the Sentinel series?
About them conceding their spot in bracket play. That was going to be, of course, to native for anybody wondering why that happened. Well, Druk couldn't make it to the tournament, and so they had to try and find a sub, somebody to fill in. That was going to be Avenue. He was available, but if they wanted to keep their pool play spot, they would have had to play with their coach. They opted instead to pick up somebody new, hoping their chances of progression, and chances in the tournament would improve as a result. But up against SSG now, they've already lost, like you say, a couple of series, Dan. This is not the one you want to be depending on your tournament life.
The interesting thing is, if Space Station top this group, they play Quadrant in the next round. So you get a Legend versus Quadrant rematch, and that's not one that you will want to miss, because I'm sure that's going to be a little bit spicy. Space Station, of course, will be the favorites, but does that add any extra pressure to Legend? At the moment, doesn't look like pressure is anything that is on his shoulders. 12 kills right now here on Recharge, and they've got firm control of this hill.
Enemy about to score.
No pressure at the moment being issued by Business. As I say that, Talik picks up a double kill, and that's no pressure for me. Legend and Bound answer back. I'm very excited by this combination, by this duo. Legend and Bound, the way they play, their play styles, their game sense, their awareness, their decision making, their execution, some of the best around.
2 kills though will mean the Business can maybe start to push in and get elevator control, but Manny, he walked right into the trap of Legend. That's exactly what he wanted, just hiding in the shadows, lurking, waiting to pounce, and the teamwork's great from Space Station. I'm very excited to see
Yeah,
what
but
they can do
what
for
happened
this
with the
tournament. Something we've never seen in the history of
I need to know what happened with the Sentinel series.
try and win a championship, and we'll have to see whether it pays off for Space Station or not, but it's a long road to go. We're only on Saturday at the moment. It's certainly looking good right now, 2-0 still, and it looks like Space Station going to make it 2-1 in this game.
Stellar doing stellar things with the shock rifle. Finds one onto Manny. Almost with the help of the bandit, got himself a double kill. Bound was there to pick up the finishing touches. Give him the assist medal.
Enemy team.
Tolic down to no shields. Camouflage up any second now as well. There was a little bit of drama in the off-season with, you might notice that name on your screen, It's the Last Shot, a very hot commodity. Free-for-all world champion. Both them and Native fighting for his signature, as it will. His decision was to stay and play with business. Is he just regretting that decision now with the way this tournament has gone?
Well, I mean, sadly, Business did lose to Native earlier as well as Foe, so if they lose here to Space Station, they're out of the tournament. They will finish top 16. Even though, of course, a last-minute change for Business, top 16, getting out of open bracket. I think they'll take it. I think they'll still be fairly positive about that one and do it for Druck, but it'll be Native that progress into bracket play instead if Space Station go on to win this one. And at the moment, that's certainly where we're heading. Is there anything, though, left for Business? Can they just maybe pull a rabbit out of a hat here and pull off the unthinkable? But 3 are dead. It's all like the last player remaining. Space Station, they're just waiting. They're in the perfect spot at the perfect time, and I love the use of the Shroud as well. Not only to cross to try and push the player, but it allows someone to sit in that hill and gain some points if you need it.
4 down for Business. Space Station take control of the hill once more. Red pipe spawn for Tolic and Last Shot, and perhaps the rest of the team will spawn around. Yes, indeed. They're going to try and make this push, make this a more difficult one, but 3-1 now the score, and SSG won.
That's it. That's over. Can't come back from that. In matchmaking today, I convinced my people, the people in my on my team to play for time once we were up 3-1 in bottom mid, because it was just simply too much time for them to like try to cap that and then cap the next hill in that time.
In this very stadium, in this very arena, excuse me. But I think 2 new players, it's almost
like this game's over. There's no way.
Maybe they have the same recipe. When you swap out
like when you're up by 2 hills and the hills at bottom mid, it's just it's an uphill battle.
To see where quadrants stand when they play against the likes of Space Station, who even with the team that broke the records they would typically struggle against.
And it's looking ever more likely it will happen as well. Only 30 seconds left in this matchup at 3-1, so Space Station could just start to play Slayer and slowly put the final nail in the coffin for Business. It'll be the last game they play today and the last game they play at this tournament. We still have to congratulate them for getting through the open bracket, for getting into the top 16. They just couldn't do anything in their pool, sadly, to progress to bracket play.
You talk about,
I mean, this was the pool of death.
Playing Slayer all game long, 23, 7 and 7, hitting fine form as we approach the championship bracket, but it will be SSG. As Legend locks in the final double kill, 3-0, Business eliminated from the tournament, and Space Station top their pool.
That does suck though. I mean, I don't think pool teams should get eliminated if you get dead last. I think that's kind of shit. It didn't used to be that way. Now, if there were like 5 teams in pools, that'd be one thing. If you got like 5th place, right? Yeah, out of the tournament, right? That makes sense. What doesn't make sense is 4 players or 4 teams per pool, and you get 4th place, you're out of the tournament. Like I don't agree with that.
Damage for the whole game. So I don't know where Stellar's finding this damage. Where is he standing? I need to do some research.
Yeah, every time I play with Walshy, it's only about 600 damage for the whole game. But, you know, at least he does the objective. That's all he could do now with his old man thumbs. Of course, I jest. Dave Walsh, still very good at Halo, sadly, at 48 years old. But it's been a great couple of series to kick us off there, just to see the end of pool play here, Shurs. But we're starting to see now the bigger teams starting to emerge here.
Cream starting to rise to the top. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, some more Halo goodness. Don't go anywhere.
The championship bracket pre-show. Yeah, so we're coming to the end of we're pretty much coming to the end of pool play then.
Hey, guess what? New year means a new optic scuff design for a new controller. Check out this sexy design. It's a nod to the original OG logo and a great way to rep the green wall.
Yeah, but a logo looks the same. I don't understand.
For Xbox and the brand new Envision for PC gaming. Guess what? Scuff saw your comments and they're now selling the faceplates separately for the Envision and the Instinct for $29.99.
Big up the Cox here. Sorry, I'm kind of busy. Kind of not. Leave a message.
Yeah, the mega rev boys here cinnamon. Flow tastes sweet like cinnamon. Open up doors, I'm a gentleman. View top floor, I'm still staying ahead of them. Running on fumes and adrenaline. Do what I do best. Can't rush in like a roulette. You can't name a better duet. Don't ask questions. Trying to figure out what sound. Don't worry about what next. Just know we got now.
The FFA starting, I guess. Or at least it will be in like an... it should be starting now. I mean, it's past 2 o'clock. Or almost past 2. So, like, typically the FFA starts at that point. Wow, that looks like Station 9 from Halo 4. Gosh.
Flag taken.
Okay. I guess we're about to see what happened to Sentinels.
In Halo 5, there was an incredibly individually skilled player. His name was Bound, but nobody had ever seen his face. Nobody could find his name, could find where he lived, knew anything about this kid.
Bound was a mystery. He was an enigma. Nobody knew what he looked like. Nobody knew anything about him.
Honestly, that kid could have passed me in the street. I would have never known it was Bound. I would have never known that he would be a future superstar.
I mean, it was just a name that you were always hearing about, whether it be in FFAs, whether it be up-and-coming player. He was always the name that was kind of discussed.
I think maybe one person had ever seen his face before he went to a LAN event.
He was so good at Halo that it really got people wondering, who is Bound?
I don't really know why he was staying so hidden.
To not have a Facebook, a Twitter.
He was just using like Spartans as his like profile pictures and stuff.
I just remember thinking like, when is it going to be that definitive moment that Bound finally makes a leap onto a pro team?
You know, when you do that and you're a man of mystery, everybody talks about you, right? And everyone has speculation and stories.
Some random guy from Ohio with the craziest movement, the craziest mechanics.
Bound, take 2, Mark.
What is this? Is this what we're watching now? What about the pre-show? I mean, this is cool and all to see Maki God, aka Bound.
What I actually wanted to do in life. When Halo 5 was on the circuit, I guess you could say, I was in high school and I didn't really like look at video games competitively as like an option. It wasn't until after I was done with high school and just needed to get a job, I was like, you know what, I think I'm gonna do video games.
I think the idea of being able to play video games for a living, to make a career out of it, is every kid's dream, right? For Bound to be able to be that H5 kid, to come up through the ranks, to be the kid that started from scratch, to find himself on a main stage, doing what he does best and doing something that he loves, I couldn't think of anything better.
I think he just enjoys competing. I think it's something that you can really see in the way that he kind of interacts with people in and around the venue. He's just happy to be on the main stage.
Casting Bound, you always know as soon as you go onto his point of view, he's going to do something exciting.
It might not just be 1 kill, it could be 2 if he can find his targets. Lucid changes to the barrel rifle smartly to make sure that rocket is still in his hands.
Oh my God.
Bound time!
He's shooting some bodies as well. This is a rookie on a mission here.
If you're against him, you know how difficult it can be to move on a map.
There's this kind of stylistic movement that he has.
He kind of just has like a playstyle that is very non-traditional. It's just very fast-paced.
Bounds in the game, and Bounds pick it up and overkill!
It's his unpredictability.
He's just very, very good at closing space, whether it will be in an offensive way to pick up kill or move an objective, or to escape and just be a nuisance for other teams to try and find.
The other team never really know where he's going to be, what he's going to be doing, and I think that that's a scary prospect.
He is such a tough kill. That man moves around like a spider monkey.
I've always just had like natural aggression in game, and I've never really like ever thought to not push. I feel like when I'm in my zone and like I'm in flow state, like that is what my playstyle just comes off as. And most like other players just try to live too much when they can probably do more on the map.
They're just talking about Shake. No, I don't have movement like that. So in H5 especially, I was a lot less on map movement and a lot more on brute strength, which like for example, I used my thrust offensively, and it worked in H5. It really did. I just wish that when I peaked in H5, that the game didn't fucking die,
basically,
and then I went to
it's kinda
Apex.
controversial, like, he's like an aggressive
If it
troll, I
didn't,
guess, would be a good way to describe it.
I probably would be playing main stage right now.
Shepard! That cannot be happening! I'm he. I'm him.
The timing was just
I'm
awful.
Bound is a quirky one. He's very quirky, he's very funny.
He likes to make people laugh in like just little off comments and things like that.
I think most people would be surprised how people are in real life compared to what their persona is online.
Like out of the game.
Like Vito called me Laser Shake because of how insanely strong my pistol shot was in H5. And one of the worst things that could possibly happen to you in FFA was the bubble-to-bubble spawn trap when I was working with him trying to do well at Seattle in H5.
Nah, chill, don't come that close. Won every game by like an inch, pretty much.
It's like I purposely ignored like the main game mechanic of map movement and H5 and focused solely on offense, like on shooting well and
Eco,
just
Stella,
damage
Penguin,
output in general.
These guys are absolutely phenomenal. So for me, a win is inevitable.
How he fits in is a very
It unfortunately does not work in Halo Infinite, but I've kind of moved away from that straight up, and I feel like I'm a better player for it now. Because my strategy of how I played H5 simply just did not work in Halo Infinite, even with Bandit starts. You know, but
I definitely have something to prove just because
you know, plus trying to translate all of that energy that I had into the game, it becomes harder and harder as I get older as well.
On this lineup, I feel like he's willing to learn, and
I don't think I'll be able to play as cracked as, like for example, I highly doubt I'll be able to play as cracked as like an 18-year-old rookie at say 35 years old.
With the way
And I'm 29.
I can tell he's hungry. I can tell it's only a matter of time before he gets that win.
Perhaps I can hang now still at 29 years old, but and I definitely still do.
He already is that main guy.
People view me as some superstar type player, and I feel like I'm definitely capable of doing it.
The next step for him is to go on and win a championship.
Sometimes I exceed like some of the other comp players,
I think Bound
and even with the age gap in mind.
I think he's going to continue to push boundaries.
I mean,
he is
I don't know if I can keep that up forever.
Yeah, I feel like we've been close so many times. I mean, there was Worlds, and then even it's the last event, the way we lost, like it hurts, but like I know that we're still capable. We just get so
Look at how
close
pissed off
every
he is
time,
there.
we just have to put it together one time. I think we have it. Halo is my life. It has been for probably about 10 years. It's pretty much all I thought about since middle school. I didn't plan it to become a pro. I just thought of it one day, and here I am. So after gaming, I guess we'll just see where it takes me.
This is the world's most advanced processor. In entertainment, its rendering speeds render other processors obsolete. It drives the future of autonomous driving, powers cloud services for billions, helps change the course of climate change, connects communities of gamers anytime, anywhere, and uses AI to accelerate disease detection.
One thing though that I finally got myself to be able to do, because like when the Halo Infinite came out and at the end of H5, during and after the pandemic, one of the toughest things like I lost my drive and ability and my ability to play the game every single day, and instead I would just play for fucking 18 hours in one sitting and then like do nothing for like a week straight and then do it again, and I was essentially getting nowhere both as a player and as a streamer. And one thing that I have relearned how to do sort of is like I can now, if I wanted to, if I willed it, I can bring myself to be able to get on and grind the game every day. Like if I wanted to, I could play this game 40 hours a week if I wanted to at this point, and I would do it, you know, if I have that capability again. So there's at least that, but I'm putting that energy towards school because, like I said, like it's very possible that my time has passed with Halo, and I missed, and I potentially missed my opportunity to make something happen in Halo Infinite, and maybe for the rest of my life as well. So like it's best for me to get into school, but I'm not completely counting that out either. Like maybe there's a season where I do end up going pro. But my ultimate goal of winning worlds or whatever, or making it to worlds, runner-up, whatever, right, might not be a possibility. And, but I mean, I'm not counting it out entirely. There is one thing to note that, say, like with my grant, so I have full coverage for school from the state all the way until I get my bachelor's degree and until I get my CPA license as well. I had to get through a lot of paperwork and stuff, but one of the caveats of the contract that I signed and the grant that I signed was that I am allowed to take 1 or 2 semesters off in my time at school, and they will allow me to take a semester, or maybe even if I try it, up to a year off. And so say like I decide, hey, I got my associate's degree, like and I guess there's this new Halo game out, and like what, I'm fucking 32 years old and I'm still good at the game and people actually take me seriously and want to team with me. Maybe I try to compete for a year, and then I go back to school, get my bachelor's and my CPA license, and you know, that's very much a possibility. You know, I'm not entirely counting that out. I mean, obviously, like after I graduate with my bachelor's, by that time I'll be fucking 35, and like, hey, you want to compete? It's like, hey, you should compete. Fuck no, I'm not gonna do that. Like at that age, it's like, yeah, fuck that. No, at most I'll be streaming. No. Right. I didn't even think I would still be trying to compete or stream. I mean, I'm not competing now, but like at like 29 years old, you know, I thought at this point I'd be done, but like whatever. I mean, I only have a certain amount of energy. My school is a great place to focus it. Me laughing in my mid-40s. Hey. I mean, that's a real possibility. I mean, like, I could, if I really wanted to, I would really have to line things up and save a lot of money to do it if I wanted to try to, like, pursue competing for a year. Like, it would really, and my stream would definitely have to be a lot bigger. But, like, and I'd be able to do that for like a year. I'd have to just go to the state. It's like, hey, I want to take 2 semesters off. But that'll be my last chance. Because after that, if I decide to take a break, take that break that I'm allowed to take with the state, that's it. I can only do that, and then I'll have to make a choice. Either I continue trying to compete past that year and fucking, throw away my chance of free schooling, or I go back to school. And the choice is obviously going to be, yeah, no, we're going to go back to school. I'm not going to fucking throw that away for Halo. I mean, Halo is I love Halo. It's been a big part of my life but I'm also not stupid. Like, I am getting up there in age. Eventually, I'm gonna want to settle down. Eventually, I'm gonna want to, like,
hosted by Optic Gaming.
But if you want to do the work for HCS, what is stopping you from trying right now? I am currently a full-time student. That is what is stopping me right now. And I am not interested in coaching either. I want to be a pro player. That's where I want to be at. I would not be satisfied with coaching a pro team. I would not be satisfied with being a caster. Also, I think I have a terrible personality to be like a host or a caster and just listen to the sound of my voice. I mean, nobody's gonna want to listen to this. Should I talk to you from a military point of view? Sure. I mean, yeah, I suppose so. But if you want to know what is currently stopping me, the obstacle is school. I am a full-time student, and I have a grant with the state. I have full coverage all the way until I get my bachelor's. I figured it was best for me to return back to school because, my current standing in the competitive scene, it does not really allow for me to be picked up by a good team and make it to, say, pool play. There are ways to do both. I can understand trying to balance both. Well, here's the thing. Ask yourself this. Do you believe Bound, the one player we just watched a video of on here, do you think Bound could have accomplished all of the shit that he did leading up to Halo Infinite, and now is arguably the best player in the game, if he spent like like 2/3 of his time on schoolwork? There are no pro players that are full-time students. They do not exist. Now, there are semi-pros that are full-time students. One example being Furiously is a good example. In fact, he kind of coined the phrase student gamer athlete. I believe Snipe Down. I don't know, but currently it's just, if you're a pro player, that is all you've got going on. Because if you put any less into the game, you're going to sandbag your team. Would 4 hours a day work for Halo and the rest of school? In theory. But I cannot run off 3 to 4 hours of sleep for a year. I cannot do that. I have to have at least 8 hours. But in theory, I could devote 4 hours a day to Halo. But in theory, I could. It would have to wait till next year because I currently do not have any points. So, like, if you picked me up, I would sandbag your team's seed, and that's everything right now.
For you guys who didn't actually catch the action, some crazy things went down.
So, like, let's talk about the best possible case. Let's talk like hypotheticals here. Let's say, because I'm an objective player myself. let's talk best case scenario for me to get picked up by like even like let's say like Optic. Let's say they're like, yeah, no, fuck Dead Zone. We're gonna go with somebody else. Hey, let's pick up Milkshake. This would be a huge ass mistake. Not because I'm bad at the game, but rather because Optic would I have 0 points right now. Last season I had 1,000, but 0 fucking points, right? I played none of the qualifiers. I played none of the event. I did not place at all. So picking me up, somebody with 0 points, would mean that Optic would potentially have to play open bracket for the tournament in London. Right. So and we would have to fight out an open bracket, which is not out of the question, and then we get to pools. Potentially we could be thrown into the pool of death where we have to play against Space Station or FaZe Clan or something to make it, to maybe take a series from them, maybe get into winner's bracket with a good seed in the champ bracket, or get to the elimination bracket, or we get 4th place and then we're out of the tournament. That is not going to happen, but that would be what would have to happen like right now for me to be able to compete, because that would at least put me on the map. But that is like best case scenario, and first off, I wouldn't. If I was offered a spot on a pro team to play right now, like obviously I'm going to say I would have to decline, because that's what would happen. Like, I'm just thinking that college athletes have to do the same. So yes, but that's the college level. Now, I think the University of Illinois has a Halo team. I believe they still exist, but I've watched how they performed in Division 1, and they did not do very well. But I'm also not a student at the University of Illinois. I will be in about 3 years, or 2 years rather. And that's to even say that Halo Esports is still a thing at the University of Illinois. If they did pick me up, that would be a huge-ass upgrade to their team, because I think even now I'm still very individually talented. So.
About the up-and-comers and who we saw really performing yesterday, and maybe surprising a few people, including.
Yeah, if I was a parent. If I was a parent at this stage, it's like this wouldn't even be a conversation. It was like that would be impossible. I can't even imagine if I was like a parent or something.
I mean, I love the energy. I love the speed.
I only hear excuses. Sorry. I mean, I've tried for years. I've ran into obstacle after obstacle, and you know, like the closest that I got with Halo Infinite was when I got picked up by Ambush, the org, which is one of the old big Halo teams, and I lined up a really good squad with like a couple people. I think it was Spar, Gangstas, and like we had a really solid team of 4, and we scrimmed a team, didn't drop a game, continued to play, did not drop a game, like ever. And then Ambush came to them and they were like, hey, we want you to play in this Space Station tournament, and you're going to play under the Ambush banner. If you do well enough, we're going to give you a full ride to compete in year 2. And so initially when we had that meeting, It was like, all right, cool. Yeah, no, let's do it. We're all for it. Very next day, they come back to me. It's like, yeah, so they said if we do well enough in the tournament, but what if we don't? Sorry, we're backing out of this. And then I didn't get to play that season. It's like I won the game of politics and aligned the stars, and then they were like, yeah, but what if we don't? And then when I talked to Gibby from Ambush about it, we were both livid because it was like, you want to know the answer to this? The answer is you don't play fucking bad and you just fucking win, right? And on top of that, Ambush they were already watching us play. They were planning on giving us full coverage for the season, regardless of how bad we would play or how good we did. They were going to pick us up no matter what. So
yeah, this is a great test for Shopify Rebellion because you're talking about style.
That
it's really
sucked.
For Shopify Rebellion, what I want to see Shopify Rebellion do is win some of those individual pivotal fights when they're outside of the range of their teammates and against the likes of the
you know,
who have some of the better shots in the game. They're going to test them. So honestly, I want to keep my eye on that match.
The obstacle for the last time I had a big shot at breaking out, and it was in Halo 5, and what happened at that point, aside from COVID-19 and with me losing my apartment, was no, that was before COVID-19. But that did happen. The last time I had any chance of breaking out in Halo 5 was after HCS 2018 free-for-all, when I was Champ 1. And it was like after that, it was basic, you know, I was at my Prizzy prime as a player after I took like a break, and then they didn't announce another competitive season for Halo 5, and Halo died. So then I went to Apex and lost all of my Halo 5 following. So that was around the same time that Bound was also making a name for himself too.
Seeing what they can do in that last pool playing match of their day, but I also want to talk about Foe. I was so impressed with Foe yesterday. I was so impressed with the level of competition from this European roster. It's not easy having to go through all of the changes and the ripple effects that Europe felt from the Legend move. And Foe, they've capitalized on that, picking up Chick, who got dropped from Quadrant, looking so good. Jimbo's having a great...
Yeah, when I was a teenager, esports was still very obscure. It still kind of is to this day. Yeah, no, that was last year. I mean,
really good about Foe, and I think they really surprised.
We were really fucking good too.
What we saw from the qualifier from Foe, but to come in on North American soil and do what they do, I was looking at the stats, and when it comes to
if I want to, so best case scenario for me to compete next year, I would need to go to the state and I would tell them, hey, I want to take a year off, and then like put that towards like, and then I would have to have a real like I would have to put together a team, scrim, break out, do well in the online qualifiers, assuming that the fact that I have 0 points now does not play a factor in our seeding, because I guess seeding carries over from year to year, which I think is bullshit. Because I think there should be a clean slate, unless you're top 8. And then do well in the qualifiers, and then play at all the events. But I would have to have school out of the way to do that.
Certainly, and actually just being real here as well, I listened to an interview with Harry, their coach, Wonder Boy, post their qualifying match.
No, like I can't have school be a factor. There's no way. Not like I have straight A's right now, and I think I spend like a good so I have class on Monday. I'm on campus until 3 p.m. and then there's all the homework that I do, and then I work,
touch that line,
from 8 to 5. Then Wednesday I'm at school from 9 to 5. And I do all the homework for that. You know, most of my homework deadlines are Wednesdays and Sundays. I think I spend about...
right now with how they're playing that they are on track for their goal.
I don't know if top 4 is realistic placing, but I understand that
I spend a good
you have to believe
20 hours a week
if this team gets top 6,
just studying and doing homework. And that's not including the time that I'm on campus.
Especially now that
and
they put themselves in a pretty good spot
19 hours a week at work.
Depending on how
But I'm at school from... Okay, so let me do the math here. I do...
I just had an update in my ear, by the way. Map 1, Cloud9 did just take that one off Rebellion, so Rebellion are going to need to bounce back in the
3 p.m.
Slayer.
That's 6 hours.
Hey, if there's a map to do, it's
plus
Slayer,
8.
right? Just catch some
6
heat,
plus
get some snowballs
8
in,
plus
he'll be fine. We'll see what Rebellion can do here. But
3.
talking about the big
17 hours a week
we saw them
on campus.
and they were all looking
plus
so
the
good.
19 hours
So
a week
good.
that
In
I
fact,
spend
I'm
at
really
work.
excited about the competition
Plus the
today
20
because
hours
of
a
how
week
good those guys looked.
that I study. I am taking school and work takes up 56 hours of my life a week.
Really convince you that they can take this chip.
I think we've seen the best of FaZe and Optics so far. I'm looking at SSG to wow me. I'm looking at SSG to not just be the stellar.
I know I have the capacity to do it.
Obviously just taking over series, and maybe not the most important series that they're going to have throughout this weekend. I think in the bigger series, you'll see the other 3 step up. My eye is on SSG to see what exactly is this team doing when
and the other thing is that I'm not really willing to, because like me competing would definitely take away from school in terms of my grades. I would skip. I know myself. I'd be tempted to skip out on homework, or like, you know, not study for an exam because I have to scrim or whatever. And you know, I'm not willing to do that because I'm not a. I'm a straight A student, but at the same time, I'm also lazy and not the greatest student either. And Halo, I feel like, would take away from that for sure. Because I would, because the opposition that I'm playing against are people that play this for a living. You know, that play for 60 hours a week.
Got the worst part of FaZe that they possibly could, which is a FaZe that got warmed up, heated up.
That's the opposition, like people that do not turn off their computers. And I can definitely hang with them and play at the top if I spent the same amount of time playing the game as everybody else in the competitive scene does, but not if I'm only playing a couple hours a day.
Because these pool play, especially when you're the #1 seed in the tournament, it can get boring for multi-time world champions like they are. So I'm very.
But you don't have to win; you just have to show up. But that's the problem. I want to win. I don't want to just show up. I've just been showing up for years.
You guarantee he is impacting the outcome of the game. So for him to have far less deaths than everybody on his team yesterday shows me that FaZe are playing good Halo because
I want to win. Yes.
Things are happening for FaZe.
Very, very true. And
it's very expensive to fund myself to go to events and then not place.
They did a fantastic job there. Tony with the green wall.
It's extremely expensive to do that.
Same thing we saw yesterday. You know, I've been kind of tough on Optic in the past, and rightfully so.
Like, Seattle was probably my cheaper event, but I spent about $800 going to that. Yes, now you're starting to understand where I'm at right now. If I had all the time, if money was not a factor, and school was not a factor, yes, absolutely, I would be competing, no questions, and I would probably be at Arlington on main stage. But it is.
I would completely agree with that. Optic having the hardest matchup of any of our big 3 yesterday, and they looked the most.
So, like, if my stream is not what it used to, my stream actually used to take me to events.
Like we've been sliding them as like a
essentially
crew. This team got second at Worlds. They won multiple events.
And my stream is not what it used to be either. So like, but that's my fault mainly because like at the end of H5 and Infinite, after the game died, I found it really hard to bring myself online and play. I've gotten past that. I now have the capacity to play every day, but like it's taken up currently by school. But which I have already said that. And if I was able to devote every day to the stream, I could potentially build it back up to the viewership that I had.
Maybe not even like capitalizing on them enough when they do have those opportunities.
I appreciate that.
Misread in their strongholds gameplay.
I have the drive. I do. It's just now is not the time. If anything, if I want to make this happen, I have to go to the state, tell them I want to take a year off. They'll give me a year off, and that's my chance to compete, right?
To go up against an SSG or a phase, they need to be clicking on all
but that's what would have to happen.
I think they have what it takes,
and it's very possible.
Very surprised if their strongholds is as poorly as it has been continuing on throughout this tournament.
Fully agree with you. Our top three actually have the incredible ability to regain on the fly.
It turns out they're good at everything.
They are very good at everything. They can regain no matter what. Literally overnights and ball review. Done in the bag. Well, folks, what do you guys get though for tuning in? What do you get for listening to all of us drone on about how amazing our teams are? Well,
also, where the heck is Devious Kitten?
Amazing Twitch drops for you guys. Make sure you're watching for 3 hours. Get the tabs open.
I've been waiting for her
and so you
for
guys
ages.
Are losing out on some of these incredible things.
Watch on everything. Your cell phone,
Thank
the
you.
TV in the kitchen, the TV in the bathroom. Tony, I know you got one of those. Tell your mom to open up Twitch. Tell your girlfriend to open up Twitch. Your little sister. Hey, Halo's going on this weekend. We need these drops.
We do. We do very much need these drops. Where can you guys catch all the action when we have 4 different streams for you, so you won't lose out on watching your favorite team?
So I guess Sentinels lost and is out of the tournament, which is nuts. They didn't make it. They didn't even make it out of pools. That is really sad.
Prize pool, $250,000 on the line for this first major. First place takes home $100K. That is lined up looking so good. I'll tell you what, the money is fantastic for our teams, but right now the pride is very much felt. They want to get this first place. They want to kick off their season strong, and the money ain't bad either, I'll tell you that much. Let's take a look at our bracket though, because we're getting into the championship bracket. Here's the winner's side of things. I know, having a little gander for the first time, quarterfinals. Phase and foe. I like that. NAEU. Optic versus Proton Gaming. Shopify.
That's a give me for Optic. But winner semifinals, Optic and Phase. Oh man, that's rough. Sucks to be. It really does suck to be 5th seed.
We're gonna find out who is going to be that next team up, because they get to play each other for a chance to get top 6 right here. Unbelievable bracket for Shopify.
So Optic has to potentially beat both Phase and Space Station to make it to Grand Finals.
And really dictate a large portion of what their future holds this weekend in this best of 5. That is such an exciting electric matchup. I hope we put that on main stage.
It's going to be absolutely incredible. Elimination bracket though, we have got Cloud9, Darkest Hour, Native Gaming and Law Gaming who have fallen short, but they're lying on the safety net right now of the HCS, and it's whether or not they can rebound back up and who drops down. All of the teams up there are pretty damn scary.
3 teams come out of our open bracket and advanced to the elimination bracket. That means they were able to best the pool teams. That is how strong the open bracket was this event, and I can't wait to see if there's more noise.
That's crazy, by the way.
Though, are on Native Gaming. You have a player in APG that is a world champion in this game, 2nd at Worlds last year. This is the following year. APG cannot afford to go out early this event. He is a world-class talent. I'm excited to see if Native Gaming can turn that ship around.
We have a ton of matchups for you guys to look forward to on day 2. Day 2 being one of my favorites of all time because it brings so much action. We've got Complexity. They 3-0'd Law Gaming this morning. Bittersweet. They went down to Law Gaming. We got Optic Gaming. 3-0ing Law Gaming. That's a lot of Law Gaming.
Law Gaming got 9, or no, never mind. They won that 3-0 against Bittersweet. I was about to say that was a rough one.
I don't know how right that is. That's a lot of Law Gaming on there. Okay, and then we also have Space Station versus Optic coming up next. But
that is
I'm very excited about
insane.
This matchup. We do have actually correction. Is Space Station versus Quadrant. That's coming up next. Correction. So let's chill for a second. Let's talk about Space Station Gaming first, because they are such an amazing team, and arguably I don't know, we'll have to find out by the end of the weekend, but might have honestly just got better with the addition of Legend on their side. Now, Tony, I saw the Unlocked on Bound just before we went live on the desk, and it was great to see that from last year. It was just amazing, and obviously an incredible character builder for this young man. We've seen an awful lot of Stellar so far this major. He's been making a lot of noise. I'm ready for Bound to start making some noise on that main stage. What does Bound bring to the table for this team?
Entry frag player, the damage dealer like you saw on the Unlocked series. Sometimes you have to go down in order to be effective on the map and to put your team in the right direction. That's what I expect to see out of Bound, and that's what we're going to see.
That's what we're going to see. And then on Quadrant side, they are doing everything that they possibly can to keep themselves alive against Space Station Gaming. What do you need to see?
This one's personal. Legend left you. What do you have in you? Sika and SLG. I'm looking at you to have big series. This should be ugly for the side of Space Station. Quadrant need to make it scrappy, and let's see if Sika and SLG can get their revenge on a player that left him.
Let's get straight to the main stage, folks. This is going to be your first main stage matchup of the championship bracket. It's SSG versus Quadrant. Let's meet your teams.
Alright, so Quadrant Space Station, kind of split down the middle. I'm gonna put 200 down to say that Quadrant takes a game.
A little bit of a desire to watch some world-class Halo, and I don't know about everybody else, but that's exactly what we have on our main stage for you right now. Day 2 has already thrown up some surprises, and now we get to see two of the best teams in the world and some ex-teammates go up against each other on our main stage. We've got SSG ready to take on Quadrant.
That's right, make no mistake, this is a grudge match, folks. This is going to be a good one, and to be honest, I feel pretty spoiled that we even get this as a head-to-head matchup on the Saturday. If there's one matchup I want to see, it's these former teammates going up against one another in a big controversial team change in the offseason. Here's a look at the series layout and what the series will hold.
Well, there's the series layout, but we want to quickly, before we get into
This
the game,
I would love to see Quadrant take the first game on Space Station.
I spoke to SLG last night. He sent me a couple of messages. He was like, hey, just to let you know, I believe our ceiling is even higher with this roster, this new Quadrant roster, than what we had last year. Now, you spoke to Elamite, and he was very interested in that comment.
He certainly was. Elamite, I kind of asked him, hey, how's the whole team feeling about this series? And what he said to me is, for 3 of the guys on the stage, this is another run-of-the-mill series. He said, of course, for Legend, though, it's a big one, right? Playing against former teammates that he played with all last year. A big opportunity for him to maybe make a statement against those former teammates. But he said, if they're saying their ceiling's higher, let's see how their ceiling matches our floor, which was quite a statement indeed. We are underway and kicking things off with Legend, the newest member on the Space Station side, and of course, former teammate of everyone on the other side on Quadrant.
Well, it's going to be Strongholds to start things off here. And I think it's only right that we start on this POV, right? Taking down his ex-captain, you would say, in SLG to start things off, and it's the perfect start here from Space Station. They win the opening exchange. Legend has a camo, and if they're not careful here, Quadrant, they're going to be in a triple cap because every single player was taken down.
Like I said, one of my other questions to Elamite was, how have you guys thought about this series? How have you prepared? And I think in a very cool, calm, and collected way, and also extremely confident, said we have not specifically prepared for this series, whereas I feel like you think about the amount of emotion on the Quadrant side of the stage in this series, they're going to be thinking about it quite differently, but first 40 points on the board here as Legend still has camo as he makes his way to yard.
Camo disappears, but still has the positional advantage, even though Quadrant managed to scrap back into A and convert it. It's just going to be a collapse now, and this is one of the things about this game type, right? It's the most punishing.
I'm going to stop betting on Quadrant because they have only lost me points.
Accepting that you're probably going to lose around 100, 150 points points even before you're going to have an opportunity to get 4 back on the map and really put some pressure back on. But at the moment, Space Station aren't even letting them live. Glory has yet to get a kill. SLG is yet to get a kill, and they're about to cross the 100-point mark as well.
That's right. That was a 4 dead followed up by a 3 dead. I think Drone managed to get 1 kill out of the end of it. However, it's not going to mean points on the board. A clean kill here in Loop from
What's up, Jack Stephanie?
Across the 90-point mark now.
Yeah, I'm not betting on Quadrant anymore. They've lost me all of my channel points so far.
A little bit of a struggle for them. They were very competitive for the majority of the game for 95%, but it wasn't enough to close out any of those games. They went down 3-0, and with the way that Legend is playing at the moment, he looks like he's having fun on the main stage.
How about that? What a way to
I want you guys to... Oh, Geeko.
Unanswered and 108 points.
Oh, they have 1 point.
1 point call on the board, and then they continue scoring yet again, excuse me. You got to also give a shout out to Legend there for that play on the light rifle. You could just tell that because his team had so much advantage in positioning, he's able to just kind of wait and bait and take out Snipe Drone really easily.
Zeke gets taken down, Eco with that kill, but more importantly here, the camo is up. Now, where has that gone? Mid-map control?
Man, what happened to Quadrant? I know that they took Legend and all that, but man, how the mighty have fallen. This used to be like the best EU team ever.
That's how this game type works, Andy. It's kind of one team has dominant control. It's about how long it takes you to break.
It really is. Look at that timing from Glory. Really good.
I mean, maybe I spoke too soon. They have a trip cap now, and they have everything, so.
And then hits another perfect as well. And just like that, off the back of these plays, off the back of those kills, they've halved their opponent's
That shouldn't have been. I wouldn't have gone for the trade.
G3 dead as well. Eco last alive, and you can see the Snipe Drone. He sniffed him out.
Yeah, probably.
Not a trade that goes to Eco, so as last alive,
Dildo.
his teammates back on the map. Vital in this position.
Really big here. He's not going to be able to do too much here. They're going to slowly get A, when only because Eco wins that do they even get A, and they're going to also have immediate pressure on B as well. So they do stop the bleeding. B reset comes in. However, as we said, it's a lot of points on the board for Quadrant. Not only showing signs of life, but showing continued
I really
scoring.
want
And they
Quadrant
are
to
right
win
back
this.
In this match. Well, here's Seeker, one man who still part of the roster that did so much on this very stage last year, and he's looking to push for a triple cap once more. Eco in the 1v1, great early shots, but look at the peek from Eco. Teaches
How the fuck did he do that?
Yesterday, the peeking, the jiggle peeking, and really playing your corners there. It's really big in Bandit gameplay, and as you say, Eco showing off that he's put the time in with his weapon.
Legend gets one.
I need to practice that.
Here, it looks like Quadrant have turned their attention towards A, and I tell you what, they can turn their attention wherever they like, because the triple cap stays locked in here for Quadrant. SSG were 3 dead, camo coming up as well, and I tell you what a comeback this is from Quadrant. They turn the score over. They are in the lead now, and
wow.
They look like they might have a camo too.
Wow, one opening to this game. You couldn't ask for more. It was 104.
That is crazy.
Sika gets the camo as well. It's perfectly timed.
This might actually, it could happen, guys.
Well, you could not ask for a better opening.
This could happen.
It was 108.
They're fucked. They're trapped in Cafe. That's the worst place to be at.
And the scary thing here for SSG is
in a trip cap. This is where that's where you'd be the most fucked. Because you have nothing there. Oh my god. It could happen here. Guys, it's fucking happening.
That's what I was worried about. The exact timing of that camo grab led to so many points on the board. The 4 dead hit at the exact same time as the camo grab, and Sika uses that elevation, uses those sidelines to perfectly pick.
Oh, they're really trying to get B. They can stop B. They're probably not gonna stop C, but they didn't stop B.
And they've managed to get control of one of the strongholds. Now you're going to see the battle bottom middle. Snipe Drone gets a kill onto Bound, stays alive as well. Seeker gets another, and it's going to be all up to Legend against his old team to keep his team in the game. Can he get the stick? The answer is yes, but the reset.
But yeah, no, Quadrant played that so fucking well. I'll see you after streaming DM. All right. I mean, I'm probably going straight to bed after that because I'm doing the exact same thing again tomorrow. Literally the only time I have not spent on my channel at this point is sleeping. This is a grind of a weekend.
In the home stretch.
It was a big play from Legend, but wasn't enough. Look at the board. Somehow a 100-point difference here. Let's see what happens at C as well. 230 on the board, 20 points to go.
They could do it. If they get C, they win. They win.
At the 240 mark.
It's going to be desperation here from SSG. They have to cap something, and they have to cap it now. Legend in the 1v1, and Snipe Drone will take him down. A huge
contest B and you win. Contest B and you win.
It's going to be for bottom middle. Bound gets one. snipe drone will stay alive though. Stellar, last alive here for Space Station Gaming. It's all up to Legend.
Help Glory. Help Glory. Right fucking now. Holy fucking shit. Play for C now. Play for C now. You don't have a choice.
Three players now from Space Station spawning at C, and that might be a blessing in disguise. And Quadrant cannot convert in these final moments. Is it going to be the same story as yesterday, as Eco gets the camo?
SLG last player alive, Eco with the camo. All 4 players up on Quadrant.
Oh my god.
Let's see how this plays out. 246.
Please, do it.
Error whatsoever.
Eco gets spotted out with the camo. But he's still going to find one, and he takes the shields down to Seeker. Ooh. He's trying to wait and bait for this bottom middle, and they will keep control here, SSG, of B and C.
This would be unbelievable. What a run they have to take here. It's going to require a lot more slays to bring this game back, but they've already got 2 dead. They maintain the staggered spawns as well. They trail by just under 100.
Important thing here for Quadrant, even though they are leaking points right now, the camo didn't turn it into a triple cap. If
Woo!
Big from Glory.
Then maybe SSG are right back into this, but kills like that from Glory.
Oh my god!
Created like that could give Quadrant the chance to move up the map and turn over one of these strongholds.
Glory was last player alive. He does not have the opportunity to push. He was in a momentary 1v2.
What?
He's taken down. Now still staggered spawns. It was 3 dead for Quadrant yet again. They're coming off the spawn here. Space Station has to do this about 2 more times if they want to win this game.
Have they learned from yesterday? Quadrant so close in so many of these games, but it was these final moments. They are agonizingly close here. 4 points is all they need. But that 4 points might as well be 250.
Oh, no.
As Stellar is starting to take over this game.
Huge from Stellar. He doesn't take any damage. No trade, no damage at all. Stellar with the triple kill at an unbelievable time. Seeka's the only player alive. It's Cafe spawns. It's camo for Stellar.
Go away. You have to go away. You have to go away. You have no choice. You have to go away. And you have to win this fight here.
Now moving in on A, it's going to be an easy reset. The kills are just starting to stack up in the favor of SSG. It's 4 dead for Quadrant. And SSG are back in with a triple cap.
Last push here for Quadrant, off the rip.
They're fucked. That's it. No, they lose.
He's just standing here with camo. He's just waiting for an opening, waiting for a pick. There's 2 players in front of him. He gets one, he can't get 2. But Quadrant, they lose 2 members, and SSG will come back to win game number 1.
Fuck's sake, man.
Oh my word. What a way to start this series in one of the most back and forth strongholds, and undoubtedly the biggest comeback of this event so far, trailing, I believe, by 150 points or so. Quadrant at the doorstep with 230 for quite some time. And SSG forces about 6 perfect spawn rotations and 3 and 4 deads to win that game 250 to 246. Unbelievable. Jaws dropping in the room. I'm sure Jaws dropping in chat as well. And my God, what a game number 1. Space Station somehow does the impossible with unbelievable map control.
I said we were going to see some world-class Halo. Well, game number 1 certainly provides that. And that game type in itself, that's the picture of the game
that
type,
is
right? You're never out
just
here.
fucking
You
disappointing.
can just get that 1-4 dead, 1-3 dead, all those blue spawns. You can rotate those spawns, and you can put so many points on the board without response. You felt after the start of that game that SSG might run away with things, but Quadrant managed to keep that triple cap for so long, but so long wasn't long enough. A few moments away from being able to close that game out. But SSG just played to the last second, and one moment that stands out is Stellar getting those vital kills on the respawn around that C stronghold. That triple kill that turns into a camo, that turns into a game win. SSG looked dangerous.
It really wasn't. I'm so glad you brought up that Stellar play at the end of the game, because Stellar was at loop, and you saw he had to push up to posters and isolate a 1v1. That was the first battle that he got in. During that battle, he hits a perfectly timed repulse to not take any damage. And I think a lot of people watching at home, right here, look at this.
In
no
shambles.
damage at all. That's the first dead. That's the first pick. And guess what? Stellar helps at C. He's going to now collapse on truck as well. Last player, CK in Cafe, it was over. I think everyone watching at that exact moment, when you saw Stellar not even take a hint of damage because of the perfectly timed repulse, not only does it get them the first pick, but then he can run with that. The second that happened, it was like, okay, this one's probably over. Quadrant is going to be in a lot of trouble here And it's plays like that that make the difference, because I think everyone's thinking, who gets the first pick there? It really came down to that final moment.
I mean, this is the comeback in itself. This is just a still from that game. This is where Quadrant go 4 dead. They are 217 points to 115. Over 100 points ahead at this part of the game. But like I said, this is a game type and game mode combination where 100 points is kind of, if you're playing good Halo, it's what you expect to get if you get a 4 dead.
It truly is. And what a back and forth gameplay. What a beautiful display of the highest level of competitive Halo that these
Damn it, guys, stop losing me points.
The ropes, time and time again, back and forth. But when it mattered most, it's Space Station closing out the game, as you say, 100-point deficit to win 250 to 246.
All right, Livefire Slayer, this is SSG.
In a row to close out that game.
But I'm gonna bet 200 for
from their Optic series, from their Phase series yesterday, where they were just on the cusp of victories. I talked to Sniper this morning, and I said, hey, your POV looked good in that series. What were your thoughts? He's like, man, a few moments difference, and that could have been a 3-0, of course, our way if they were able to close out from the mid-game. They weren't yesterday. They get shut down by a huge comeback from SSG in game number 1 here. Let's see how they can respond.
Well, I feel after that game number 1, everyone who's here in Arlington just sat up a little bit straighter because everyone now is.
I didn't get to predict.
Number 2 is live. We're on live fire. It's going to be Slayer. First
I guess I'll just have to abstain from.
I don't know if any of us were ready for a game number 1 like that in what is already going to be one of the most memorable strongholds, I dare say, in Halo Infinite history. From that game number 1, a beautiful display, as we
got
said.
A triple off the rip, flies over the top of Sandbags, takes 3 members of his ex-teammates down, and gives him that 3-1 lead. Something to keep an eye on as he has the QT is the 1v1 with SLG, which he wins, not for the first time in this series.
Love the confidence, too. A lot of players that in a high-stakes situation might hit the QT early just like that.
Oh my God.
Oh, man. Talk about being 2 places at once, getting the job done. More kills on the board. They lead 6-2.
6-2. More importantly, he just took down Glory, who had that sniper rifle. And Legend is just standing there at the moment and almost beckoning the Quadrant players on, saying, how dare you challenge me? How dare you think you're going to outshoot me?
More kills coming in. Let's see if Bound can stay alive here. That'd be special as well. 9-4, making 9-5. Big quote from Bound yesterday, from Stellar yesterday. We got to talk to him. He said, we wanted to make a change in the offseason, and Legend was the only player we were willing to make a change for. Think about that for a second. Only player in the entirety of professional Halo that they were willing to make a change for. They pick him up, and so far, it's a good start. However, Quadrant answers back in a big way. They're only down by 2.
Yeah, really electric start from Legend, of course, but bigger picture here, it's just a 2-kill lead here for Space Station Gaming, and I think it gives us a second as the game just slows down for a second to talk about maybe what that change was made, right? Legend adds so much to Space Station Gaming in this particular game type. Slayer is where they fell short a few times this last season in some of those close encounters they had with the likes of Optic, the likes of FaZe. Well, he's already showing at the start of this game what he brings to the table.
I mean, yeah, look at the numbers. 8-2 from Legend. He's one
dude,
shot
yeah, Legend.
Kills at this point in the Slayer.
Movement now from both teams is around that camo. Great shots coming in from Snipe Drone, by the way. A little bit of help came in from Seeker. Bound does clean up 1, but he'll be immediately traded out. 2 kills still the difference between the 2 teams, but control of the camo side of the map is firmly in the hands of Quadrant. You would expect them to be in a position here to pick up that camo.
And as we learned from the game number 1, it's far from over. Of course, QT gonna grab. In the end, will grab the kill, does Legend, second one in a row. That was 3 dead for Quadrant. He's finding mud spawners here. Maybe they'll clean this last kill out. Eco also pushing, very nicely done. They clean out the mud spawn, which will force now scoreboard spawns.
I mean, keeping track of Legend's tough. He's got a QT, it becomes nigh on impossible.
Yeah.
Snipe Drone going to challenge though. Snipe Drone doing a great job. Ooh, he got a little bit wavy there, a little bit windier than we expected, but most importantly, the headshot.
That's because aim assist seems to fucking like drop randomly.
Second, and Glory's going to fall into that trap.
Telling you, Stellar with this repulse, man, he knows how to use it in those 1v1s, does so well to win that one as well. Eventually be traded out, but just like that, now a 3-kill lead. SLG trying to make the push here on tower.
Sniper rifle in the hands of Eco, I believe it was. He just hit that body shot. Made that push from SLG. Not quite as comfortable as he thought it was going to be. Stellar moving in to clean up yet more damage. 2v2 on the map right now as Eco will get back onto live fire off his respawn, and this is the worrying moment. This is what Foe were worried about yesterday. He said, we played a pretty good series. On live fire, we felt pretty good. The only problem was, when you get Stellar with a snipe in his hands, it feels like two players because he just bodies everything.
He really does here. Also, great play by Legend there. That was off screen. However, Legend had to win the 1v1 against Snipe Drone back at Tower to even create this space for Stellar. So really nice 1v1. Those are the types of things that won't show up on the scoreboard. They won't show up immediately upon looking at the game. However, it's plays like that that keep Space Station in the lead here by 6.
Bound gets 2. Glory will take the snipe out of the hands of Stellar, and you have to say, that could be something that's looked back on as one of the big moments of this game, because it means that he didn't really get to do too much damage with it. 5 and 6 at the moment is Stellar, and Glory has the chance now to show what he's made of with the big stick.
Very, very quick kill off the first one.
SLG has like the best snipe, I believe.
As you said, you heard from the Quadrant side, they feel like their ceiling is even higher than historic top 3 placings last season. They've got their eyes on making an even bigger statement here in 2024. Glory's going to be a big part of that if they have any say about it.
Stellar gets the first pick. Now it's going to be up to Glory to do something special because
no.
Can't connect this time.
SLG needed that sniper. He would have hit that.
Were exchanged, but the numbers fall in the favor of SSG once more. And now that we're in and around that 30 kill mark, those differences in 1 or 2 trades start to stack up.
Now just playing this slow, going to wait for his teammates to respawn. As they're of course going to play up on this camo. Now really all eyes on that camo as it's only a 5-kill game here with 7 left.
Glory trying to push up to Nest, takes a little bit of damage and gives away a kill. It's going to be the most comfortable double kill you'll ever wish for if you're Bound. 2 players just walk into his reticle. It might even be 3. He turns around the corner and it is 3. Seeker serves up the triple and Bound was feeling hungry.
Really perfect timing there. That should be a camo grab off screen. Yes, it is. Stellar's going to grab that. And now the game has completely gotten out of hand off the back of that. We just said it was a 5-kill game. And just like that, now a 10-kill game off of the triple and the camo grab. And you can tell Stellar's feeling himself. He's going to go ahead and push in green. Even though it's a camo traded out, they know they can get that last player off of that damage. And when you've got an 11-kill lead, you can make plays like that.
10 kills to go then for SSG to close out game number 2. Quadrant are going to have to find multiple back-to-back team wipes if they want to try and get back in this game, which is a lot easier said than done when you're playing against a team like this. Snipe Drone with the first pick, though, might give them somewhat of an advantage. But Legend, he's hunting for a Seeker. He's going to find a Snipe Drone first.
Man, just the shots are hitting so hard. The damage coming out of Legend. He manages to stay alive for so long and wins the 1v1 against Seeker in the window as well. That is what Bandit gameplay offers, especially when in the hands of a player like Legend. They still lead by 10.
Do not adjust your streams, everybody. Legend is 17 and 10 in this game. Stellar picks up another one. QT's to the back of green as he's looking to stay alive as SSG are on the road home.
Wow, what a statement from him, right? All eyes, of course, we've said it, are on Legend. 18 and 11 in this game. Stellar finally taken down, but this will be likely the home stretch here for SSG.
Just messing with my chair right now. Thinking about the possibility of, like, what if I could use this chair
going down without a fight.
SSG just have to be careful
to
that
play
they try and
Halo.
Finishing this too quickly. Yeah. Because Seeker has a sniper and Glory's got a pretty good shot himself. That's a big kill and that could flip momentum here. Back over to Quadrant. SLG with another one. Hold your breath here, folks.
Exactly, slow it down. In a game where Legend is 18 and 12, this game is somehow only separated by 5. 44 to 39 here, and these next few picks are absolutely huge, and you can feel it on the main stage with how the game has slowed down.
5-kill game.
5 minutes remaining.
Seeker needs to connect though, and Bound is going to make a play elsewhere. Takes down Glory. Connection not going to be there, and now the pressure's going to come in. They know he's weak. They flood in. Stellar, Legend, get another. It's 19. Make it 20 for Legend against his old squad. Oh, no! And the triple kill to finish it. Legend.
Holy fuck, man.
Icing on the cake. Salt in the wound.
Holy fucking shit.
What a way to do it from Legend. A Saturday main stage debut with his new team, and he pops off 21 and 13 with a triple kill to finish the game. As we said, the most historic international pickup in Halo history, and he's proving why he's found himself on this SSG team.
You might say cherry on the cake. He would say butter on the croissant.
All right, I'll be right back.
Now. What a talent. What a special player. And most excitingly, I think, for everybody, he's just getting started. 50 to 41 is your final score in game number 2 as SSG will be up in the series by 2.
What An unbelievable finish to that game. I think we were all thinking it when you called out that Legend had just hit the 20 kill mark. Look at this QT work by him, by the way. Also, the confidence to only hit the QT after he's won the 1v1s. A lot of players would play it safe in those situations, get the damage and QT back. Instead, he's not just playing high risk, high reward. He's simply taking those risks and winning those 1v1s, then QTing out. Really good start for them, of course. And you got to say, I think we were all feeling it. You're hoping when Legend hits the 20 kill mark that he's going to grab that snipe top mid. We all saw Snipe Drone's name in the back of house. And guess what? He flies in and hits the quickscope for the triple and the game winner. Multiple statements being made. Look at the damage. Once again, here he wins this 1v1 in the window as well. Just beautiful plays coming out of Legend throughout the game.
I mean, have you ever seen a more poetic end to a game than this? Oh, for the 21, and he pops off on the main stage as well. Legend is feeling it. And why wouldn't you after a performance like that? SSG now 1 game away. Quadrant are reeling.
Absolutely. I mean, once again, these games were so close, right? Quadrant manages to bring that game once again back within 5 kills in the late game despite being down by 11 earlier. So Quadrant showing that they have what it takes to always go toe-to-toe with these top teams. However, it has been the case time and time again. This is the 2nd day in a row of them failing to close out the games. But not easy to do when that man on your screen is dropping 21 kills. Now, let's make no mistake.
Right,
this is
back.
fairly basic
What I
math, but
miss?
nearly half of his team's kills recorded in that game.
Yeah, I'm glad you did it, because even the most basic math, we know how that goes for me. But I mean, what a way to close things out. Look at the reaction as well from Legend. He knows what this series means to him, right? Even though he's still good friends with everybody on Quadrant, he wants to go and push himself to the next level. He wants to win titles. He wants to win championships. And the man on your screen is probably one of the greatest mentors you could possibly ask for in Halo to go and do that.
Absolutely. I mean, it's like you and I talked about before we got to this event. Just thinking about this roster on paper, those 4 gentlemen on your screen, of course, alongside Coach Elamite, it is a terrifying amount of individual talent on paper. However, one of the special things about SSG also is that they are much more than the sum of their parts, right? When you take these 4 together, just absolutely dominating in what they can do in game. We've just seen it now, 2 games in a row. They can absolutely take over games that they really should not be winning. Take a look at some stats here from Stellar and Legend.
I mean, those stats just indicate worrying times ahead for Quadrant, because we are going over to King of the Hill as our next game type. And I mean, take your pick. Honestly, take your pick of one of those statistics to be impressed by, because...
Did they stop doing predictions? Did I miss it?
Come on, Stellar dropping over 2.0 KD in a King of the Hill match. There's not going to be much time to move around a map.
Well, the funniest thing about that is Stellar's dropping a 2.0 KD, but Legend's out damaging him, which is just, I mean, it's...
I think that how much Legend POV we got to watch that game is a great example, and I love this stat card because you saw what Legend does. For example, with the QT, it's even more punishing. However, look at the amount of time that Legend...
Oh, that's why. Who will win the series? Submissions closed. Okay.
Keydor players and just pop. It feels like with the Bandit, he's just getting 2 to 3 extra shots in every battle, where a lot of players
no wonder
they wouldn't find those angles. But you can already tell that SSG is just working as a unit and just moving around each other so well. That's what leads to these huge outlier damage stats. For example, 12,000 damage per game coming in from Legend. We saw 600 damage per minute from Stellar on the leaderboards yesterday from Buff Stats. Just unbelievable stuff.
I think one thing that Legend is already starting to command here as well, and we don't want to get too far ahead of us, but it feels like there's some sort of aura around him when you see him in those 1v1 battles, right? You see people going into it, and if you see a Legend above that player's name, you know you have to be perfect in that fight, or you have to back down and show respect, because you've seen what happens in the 1v1s. If he gets first shot, it's very rare that he isn't going to win that battle. You think about players like Renegade, you know, Royal 2. You think about players like Trippy Lucid Formal is another great example of it. When you see them, you cannot afford to think, maybe I don't have first shot here, but I can challenge it because I know I'm going to hit mine. You can't afford to do it because you're going to get a death away. And it's as simple as that.
Also getting tournament updates from across the venue as well. Shopify taking down Cloud9 3-0 in their series. We'll keep a close eye on what they're up to, as we know they're a big threat, of course, to the top 6 and beyond. But here on the main stage, you're seeing Sika
that's top 12 for
Cloud9.
Cloud9.
Think about for these players here on Quadrant throughout these series. If you look really at their games, I think they're going to have already a lot of tape to look at.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? We're sitting here waxing lyrical about Legend and how well he's playing, and the fact that the series is 2-0 as we bring up a little bit of C9 versus Rebellion for you to enjoy in the meantime. But just to continue the conversation, that first game could easily have been Quadrants. Easily have been Quadrants. Arguably should have been Quadrant.
I don't even think arguably. Should have been Quadrant, and they threw the game away. It's a 100-point lead. Also to not, I mean, they needed one single push. You could actually argue they only needed 2 dead to close out the game at the 246 mark. They were unable to do so, and I think There's good news, though, on the side of this for Quadrant, because I think if you're a Quadrant fan and you look at all their games versus FaZe and all of their games up against their opponent here on the main stage, I think there's a lot to look at in terms of what they have been able to do right up against SSG and also against FaZe. There's truly just a few set of plays if they go differently. Their bracket and their pool, etc., could be so different. So I think a lot to still look forward to and still games to play in this series as well.
Yeah, I mean, SLG is saying it might take us a little bit of time. We might need a few events, a little bit of experience to hit what he believes is going to be that new higher skill ceiling and performance ceiling. But we are also seeing quite clearly in front of our eyes here where those kind of lapses are. And they're being taken apart in those late games, in those moments that really matter.
And I think we can take a look at these first two games. And as we said, Quadrant leading 246 at that point, also having a 100-point lead. And in this game, also keeping things close at the 40 kill mark or so. This series is not over. And I think Quadrant needs to make sure they are focusing up, realizing, okay, we've played very well in these two games. We've thrown the first one away. Everything to play for. The reverse sweep is on the cards. If you look at how these teams have played against each other, just think about the triple cap the Quadrant was able to hold against SSG. Yes, it's very game type specific. However, a lot to play in this series, and you have to hope, if you're a Quadrant fan, that they're still believing that they can reverse sweep here.
I will say, I think when you're looking at game types, you're looking across maybe potential weaknesses here for SSG. The static game types are the ones where historically they haven't been as effective. You think of like oddballs, you think of strongholds. It's usually the pace of those games feeds into how they like to play Halo, right? Consistently moving, consistently rotating, consistently putting pressure on different parts of the map as a squad. When it's a little bit more static and there's one objective to work around, for example, King of the Hill is the perfect example, then sometimes someone might go for a little bit of a walk and try and get in a position where
it's
they
taking
can
a while,
put
huh?
pressure on and think they might be able to get a little bit greedy for kills.
Is it because like it's a fucking timeout or something?
Do
Or?
have that opportunity, or on the flip side, if SSG have tightened that up?
That's the question. We'll have to see. As we saw, SSG, of course, with very, very impressive stat lines from Stellar and Legend, and if those prevail here, it's going to be almost an impossible job for Quadrant to try to really get many points, many hills on the board. However, as we said, series far from over. King of the Hill Recharge going to be your game number 3.
Well, game number 3 is about to be live, Arlington. And it's time to start the comeback if you're a Quadrant player or a Quadrant fan at home. But Space Station looking dominant. And the man who we're going to start off with on the point of view deserves it. I'm going to say it deserves it. 21 kills and a Slayer, closing it out with a triple kill. You don't start with Legend. Something's wrong with you.
He's earned that one. Sika and SLG also need to ice up here. Realize this is the exact same main stage where they made history.
All right.
In decades of competitive Halo, no European team had accomplished what they did. They took down Optic here on this main stage last season. Can they make another historic set of plays here in this game number 3 and start the reverse sweep? Here we go.
Glory has the shock. And I'm pretty sure that Bound might have just got away with the camo, if I'm not mistaken. I have to see if that was burnt or if he is in a position to cause some problems. But early pipe control is going to be in the favor of Quadrant, and that means they're going to be sat in that hill too.
So he's trying to stay alive on the back bat. Not going to be easy. Eco with a nice angle here. And also going to apply some pressure on the pipes. But looks like he does know someone might be behind him as well.
So well to cut this angle though.
Yeah, look at this.
Glory does somehow manage to come out of that situation with a kill with a shock rifle. So somebody got some facial features rearranged, and it's going to be 3 dead here for Space Station for a moment. It's a much more solid start in this game. A snipe drone says to Legend, nice last game. It's my turn to take over now.
Maybe a sign of things to come. We'll see if they can continue this as the damage comes in again. Very good continued damage coming in from Sniper on the bat ledge. Eventually has to back down, but they do get 2, now 3 dead. Legend, last player alive. Yet again, very good control coming out from Quadrant.
They have the information on where he is, and Legend is last alive. If you know where he is, you probably know where the respawners are going to be as well. So fantastic control in this first hill here from Quadrant. Legend's going to try and fly in, but SLG's going to stay alive in this hill, and nobody else from Space Station is even close by the looks of things to challenge this, but they do flush that player out of the hill.
How did that nade not kill him?
Therefore, they bought themselves just a few seconds of time.
Was 2 dead apiece for just a moment. Look at the progress, though, on the hill here, and Quadrant's going to want to very quickly close this one out.
Legend still alive. Found inside of the hill was the last player alive, though. SSG trying to get those respawns, and they have managed to find them, and Sniper is going to be caught off guard by one of those respawners. SSG finally break.
Now, certainly this one doesn't happen as well. I'm just going to say it. There's no way the Quadrant throws away this
Europe
hill.
just said thank you, by the way, for that.
Surely not. Let's see if Space Station can hold.
Get ready to tweet Andy. Sniper and SLG do get 2 though, and that's going to be SLG with a double kill, so hold your phones everybody, it's all good. Quadrant do secure the first hill, and Glory has had a fantastic start to this game as well, away with his second shock rifle, sat at 6 and 3.
1-0 on the board. Quadrant going to be very happy that that one comes in, and as you say, also comes in without added difficulty. A few more spawn cycles might have been, even if they got the point, it's just a little bit kind of taxing in terms of motivation and emotion in the game. That one comes a little bit easier than the other points, and now with 3:58 left on the game clock, Glory connecting into Whirlpool. That means continued slaying control from Quadrant.
And this is a really good opportunity to just kind of show everyone at home, if you haven't seen what Glory can do, just how much talent this man has individually. With the shock rifle in his hands, he is a problem. And look at the progress already here. It's another shot connected for the killing spree. Stella might be next as well, and Quadrant are on the precipice of going 2 hills up.
3 dead trade as well.
That's crazy.
For SSG, continued points. Quadrant will score. They go up 2-0.
All right. They just need this hill, and then they fucking win.
You know that they will know 2-0 is not going to win them a game. They have to close it out. And Space Station do have control at the moment.
They need this hill.
Finally, a few kills.
It is imperative that they get this hill.
3 dead. Glory is your last player alive for just a moment.
They cannot give this one up.
That will be officially 4 dead. 2 players already off the spawn.
Look at Legend as well. He's already up on the map, and SLG had no idea that he was pushing in. Does not let them reset, gets their first pick for free, comes out of it with full shields, and now they've got numbers, and it's just about finding all of these Quadrant players and picking the rest of the push off.
2v2 on the map for just a second. Legend gets forced back out of Whirlpool, but he has all the help he needs. They're going to continue scoring here. This should be an easy close based on the spawn timing.
Camo coming up as well.
All right. So
is that gonna just
this
SSG enough
may
to give this hill up?
not be good for Quadrant. They really needed that hill because if they don't get like the how's the tournament? The tournament's been fucking crazy lately. Halo Infinite also went really well this morning too, up until I went on a 5-game losing streak. But I got my account out of fucking Diamond.
Outslaying 30-28, but already points on the board on this 4th hill for SSG.
SSG just taking a second to step out of that hill because they felt like they didn't have the damage they needed to expose one player.
I cannot stress how imperative it is that Quadrant scores the next hill. Because here's the thing. If you go 3-1 up, the next hill is bottom mid. Quadrant would have the time and could afford reliably to just play Slayer for the rest of the tournament, the rest of the game, and win the game that way. But they have to cap this hill, because if you're 3-1 and you have a bottom mid hill, the game's over essentially, because you can just slay them out of the hill, which is at bottom mid, and that's like the easiest place to slay out of. Spawning batteries? Oh fuck. They know that you're looking there now. Good dodge. Come on. You didn't the training mode on Infinite really excited to start playing? Yeah, that's really cool. You got your settings figured out? You have to win that. Oh my god. You almost fucking blew it there. You know, they might go fucking gold. They need this hill. They need this hill because they'll have the game if they do that. Bottom mid dead. Holy fuck. Come on. Come on. You got it. All right. They win. There's no way. Because it's a bottom mid hill. They can play Slayer. They can play for time. They would have to cap 2 hills to tie it.
It was a fascinating listening, a fascinating battle around that hill, Andy.
It really was there. And
They don't have to play for Hill anymore.
Reactions coming out of the crowd here in Arlington with the way SLG played with that
This
crowd.
is the worst position you could be in for SSG. So they have this game in their hands now. They just need to keep them out of bottom mid, because the only choice that SSG has now is to play for Hill. And that is such a tough place to stay alive in. In fact, it looks like they might not even bother. Because they would say the time runs out, they'd score 3-2. Yeah. Yeah, this game's over. This game's fucking over. They need a miracle.
And it looked like the game plan, by the looks of how people have been moving and staying alive on this map, was to try and play time here for Quadrant. But does that give the opportunity for SSG to get kills, to step back in? There's still a lot of time left in this game, Andy.
Not really.
Over, but two.
Can they do it? That's the question. We've seen them do it before, and I think with any other teams, people might be thinking, 3-1 with 57 seconds left on the game clock. As a reminder, of course, for everyone, with anyone in the hill, that game clock will pause.
How is he alive?
Unbelievable shots from Legend against Glory. What a 1v1 at Tower. Continuing to make.
They're blowing it.
Up against his
what's going on? This is almost.
They're fucking blowing it. Contest the hill, you idiots!
It's illegal territory. To be honest with you, it's going to be.
All right, well.
And we mentioned how at the start of that hill, that there was around a minute left on the game clock. There's 54 seconds left still. SSG still have plenty of time to turn this.
They could win this now. This is it. This is SSG's last chance.
But emotionally as well, I think everyone in the room's been here before in this series.
All right, Eco has to fly in. Look at the time.
The game clock's still just at 47, and they continue to tick on the scoreboard.
And it's that man Legend again who's stepping up in the late game. He's 22 in.
There's no way this actually happens.
8 assists to his name as well. As Eco steps inside of that hill. SSG lose him though. It's a 4v3 on the map at the moment. Legend's looking for damage to capitalize on, but can't find anyone now.
There's the SSG chant in the building there. However, as you say, Quadrant silences it for just a moment as they do get the first pick at a very
30 seconds.
20 seconds off of the game.
You have to kill Pipes.
Trying to play time as best they can, but 2 kills come in. This could be a very big third. It's a
Wow. Get your shields and then contest. Get ready.
I mean, this is the man brought in to try and fill the shoes of Legend when it comes to numbers, right? And winning 1v1s like that, that's why he's on the team. But you gotta remember,
there's no way.
Stella's inside of the hill, and the SSG are playing the late game once more. It's 3-3.
They relaxed too much.
2 caps for SSG.
Not forget, moments ago it was just 3-1, and Space Station doing it again in this game. Somehow tied 3-3. We said there was a lot of game clock left, but they might even do it here in regulation.
What a comeback. And now Legend with the camouflage inside of that hill.
SSG is gonna win this. There's no way. That is so heartbreaking. They really needed. Man.
Players are up. They need to make the push right now.
Quadrant has no ice.
Next hill will win this. Bound's got the shock rifle as well, and Legend, he's hunting for more. Snipe Drone won the first 1v1, but not the one that mattered most. SSG stood inside that hill still. The question is, can Quadrant get close? There's a push coming through the tower. SLG found one.
They have to, or else they lose.
That's big damage on Zika. Oh, 2 players in hill now. They get some Hydro spawns as well. Now
all right, this is your last chance. You cannot give C up. All right, 2 dead. You have to kill Legend here. Oh, that was a big live.
Inside of that hill, and SSG have to slow down.
How big is Snipe Drone staying alive there? If Snipe Drone dies there on the sneaky, that is a man advantage push for Space Station, and you could be guaranteed that the push comes in and likely goes through. Now tied here on the last hill of the game.
Snipe Drone.
Decisions to make for both teams. Do we play for the
Snipe Drone's going huge.
It's a 2v2 on the map at the moment. Stella gets taken out by Glory with that commando. The shroud is down, the camo is up, but Quadrant has stood inside of the hill. Bound has to fly.
I don't think he has the time. That should be it. And Quadrant in the last second.
Let's go.
Take the game. Not repeat itself in our game number number 3. They win 4-3, and they extend the series.
Can you believe the series we are seeing already?
Snipe drone, man.
On a Saturday in Arlington. The question coming into the series was, what is the late game like for Quadrant?
Yep.
Can they put together?
I can't wait to see you playing out there one day. Maybe. I would have to take a year off of school to make that happen.
From 3-1 to 3-3, the most important moment of the entire match. Quadrant win it.
What is this? What even is this? Oh, it's just literally like my browser history.
Maybe 3 shots. As a one-shot on the sneaky, Legend could not finish it. Thought that the finish was going to be easier. Snipe Drone staying alive and scampering back to the team, preventing the man advantage. That's a guaranteed
well, I mean,
statistically that probably goes their way.
how I play against like players in matchmaking don't really matter that much. It's how I play against the pros that matters the most, in my opinion, because I can mow down matchmaking players all the time, but
in a position to hold SSG at bay. You take yourself back to the pipes.
Reverse sweep, imagine. Well, I mean, yeah. But I mean, they had a really fucking good first game. They fucking blew it. So it's possible. I mean,
when we went to the listening as well, something to point out is SLG is kind of saying to Glory a lot of the time, you can play off this damage. You can push into tower now because I have damage down for you. It looks like there's a little
not necessarily. I mean, I have the individual skill, but like, I would need. So we were talking about this earlier. For me to be able to compete, there are a few things that need to happen. First, I would have to go to the state because the state is funding my schooling, and I have coverage all the way until I get my bachelor's and my CPA license. So, but the caveat of that is that I am allowed to take a year off in the 6 years that I'm going to school. Up to a year. So I can take like 2 semesters off, I think. So what would have to happen is I go to the state and I'd be like, hey, I want to take a year off. And then they have to let me take a year off. And then I would have to find a team that does well in qualifiers. And then I would have to also find funding to go to every single event on top of that, assuming I do not get an org. And we would have to break out of open bracket and survive pool play, and then make it to champ bracket at least once for me to get a start at competing.
If you're going to lose a cap if you go forward, Ed. If you lose your sniping, they've got one as well. You can get easily rolled in a couple of
easier said than done. I've tried to compete for more than a decade and I've failed in the past already, so. But, I mean, I don't doubt that I could take a year off of school. But, at the same time, like I said, like, it is, I would have to team with amateurs. And it is super, super difficult to team with amateur players. Not because of skill level, but work ethic instead. Because a lot of the players outside of top 16 seem to have the mindset that roster changes make perfect and not practice.
If you could throw it off, by the way, the other teams, and you can keep yours as well, it gives you such an element of control with a great line of sight.
A lot would have to happen for me to be able to compete and be successful. Because the standard would be for me to go pro and make it to world champs. And I would have to have a fantastic fucking first year of competing.
And they're going to need to be careful about that because, and I say that about both sides because we saw what they were able
because
to do.
I would only have a year to compete, essentially.
Especially with the current spawns in Halo.
If they can do it, you can too. Well, these people also do this for a living. I did the math earlier. I spend about 56 hours a week on school. Like,
I think one of the fascinating things about having this game type as well is
We don't really have any data, right? We don't have any data whatsoever on
Yeah,
performance.
no. I definitely can't compete right now. I would love to. I want to, and I have the capacity to. It's just a lot of it is politics. A lot of it is time management. Something that I just simply do not have right now.
This is a new game type. Not only makes it difficult for us to predict what we're going to see, but also makes it difficult for each team to predict what is going to happen.
Well, alright, so I spend 56 hours. Okay, so 17. Let me see what the math I did. 56 hours are taken up by work and school. So like, let me see what math I did. So I have 17 hour. I spend 17 hours a week at Parkland on campus. I spend. Let's see. 19 hours a week at work, and I spend about 20 hours a week doing homework. Roughly. About that average. So, not counting work, school would take up, let's see, 17 plus 20, 37 hours a week for me. Yeah. And these people play a minimum of 40 hours a week, roughly.
You do want to send numbers there. Oftentimes, one player is not enough to make that overshield happen. They do get.
And then there's the fact that if I wanted to compete, say this year in the free-for-alls, I have to fund myself, and I do not work full time because I'm a full-time student. It's just not in the cards right now. It's basically the gist that I'm getting at. And also, I'm getting older, and my time to be able to go pro and break out is running out. Because eventually, I would have to choose between either Halo or school, and I'm obviously going to pick school. Because, you know, if I wanted to continue going pro, I would have to play for another year, and that would be too much time to give up for the grant, you know, for the state. They're not going to let me take that much time. Do you age out of Halo? No. No, you don't age out. But playing more cracked than like 18-year-old players becomes a lot harder as you get older. Like, say if I'm like 35 years old, I'm probably not going to be as cracked and energized and have the as fast of reflexes as somebody that's like half my age. And I'm at 29, and I'm 29 years old. So like, yeah, I can definitely meet or exceed even the most cracked out, iced up young adult now, but will that be the case 5 years from now? I can't tell you. I don't know.
Interesting to see the decision from Space Station once they lost those initial
kills. Now is not the time. I'm not willing to drop out of school when I have straight A's. And it's too late to compete this year too, because seeding is a thing, and I have no points. I can play for a shitty open bracket team and get nothing done and spend like $1,000. The University of Illinois does. And I believe they have a Halo team, but I'm not a student at the University of Illinois. I'm a student at Parkland College, and Parkland does not have an esports program. However, the University of Illinois is the college that I do plan to go to, and but now we're just talking collegiate Halo, and I don't know how good the U of I Halo team is, if they're still around. Last time I saw the U of I play Halo in Division 1, they did not do well at all. And we're talking collegiate Halo. I don't want to play collegiate Halo. I want to play pro Halo.
taken down there. Seeker not after some very good damage.
By the time that I make it to the University of Illinois, I don't think collegiate Halo will be a thing. If I want to play collegiate esports, I would have to learn Valorant. And I don't want, and like I said, that's not the standard that I want to play at. Not that I feel that I'm too good for it or not anything. If I have the opportunity to play collegiate Halo, I'm there, absolutely. But Parkland College doesn't have one. I would have to learn Valorant or League of Legends, and I would have a better shot at Valorant than I would League of Legends because I do not know how to play a freaking MOBA. And I'm okay at Valorant. I'm not great, but and that defeats the purpose. I mean, the whole point is to compete in Halo.
And there's no line of sight to stop this flag. Legend showing it's not just the kills he can get, he could do the flag work as well, as SSG will strike first.
Very, very good timing there on the kills there.
I mean, I competed in Apex at one point when Halo died.
Often the difference maker here. We'll see if they can continue the pressure, but the first flag goes in cleanly.
I did alright in Apex.
Also looking for a second as well. You see, they got that flag pull out. SLG's had to overextend just to send that flag back home and kind of reset the map. And that means that Eco might have some easy pickings here, but no such thing when you're up against a Quadrant player.
This map is such ass. I can't believe that they have to reverse sweep by winning this fucking game type. That is just so terrible. Forbidden is just such a bad map, in my opinion.
Coming up at the same time as the overshield as well. Challenges are going to be accepted here. 2 quick scopes, almost gets one onto Legend as well, as the Ovi is still up. Eco's going to get it with no shields as well.
Just under the tag, beautifully done. We were treated to a momentary sniper battle. 2 long-time teammates.
How many maps are there? I know that there are new maps in competitive rotation. But in a match, it's a best of 5. Typically, until it gets to grand finals, in which case it is a best of 7.
SLG had work to do, but now he's just giving sniper rifle ammo over to a person you really don't want to do it.
Oh, look at this. Back of the base, Seiko with very good awareness there to challenge Legend on the other side. Looks like it was going to be a lot of trouble, but they coming in, finally taken down.
Really important that they dealt with that. They can get that sniper rifle back in their hands, you would imagine, even though it's just a couple of bullets. It means that it's not going to be used by SSG to pick off those respawns.
It's not looking good for Quadrant. Yeah, the pros learn every map. This is the one map that I haven't learned yet because they added this to the competitive rotation after I started my semester at Parkland.
Someone was either coming up main ramp or going rat tunnel. Really good patience there from Eco. Here comes the run.
Run started. It looks like it's going to be the same run again. Eco looking for the overextend once more, making sure to smartly just keep this high ground. Doesn't need to jump down, just needs to keep angles before he can clean up the damage.
Oh no. Quadrant's fucked.
He's playing on the pillar at the moment. Does he have the GB nades to deal with it? Bound has to give this one up and has to fight. Flagpole now comes in for Quadrant. Wow. SLG played that so brilliantly.
Unbelievable. How about SLG just sneaking in under the radar?
Oh yeah, they're supposedly desync's getting fixed on Tuesday. So Courtney, you should probably learn what you can, and then come Tuesday there's a big ass update where there's a network overhaul and anti-cheat is being added. Finally.
Overshield get melted, it would not be worth it. Wants to do whatever he can to do the maximum damage with
Easy anti-cheats finally being implemented in the game.
Process from SSG really impressive here as well. They clean out their side of the map first. And Eco is just standing still, waiting for teammates to move up to him, because he knows even though he has an overshield, it doesn't really matter if you've got 3 guns on you. Now the push is going to come in. Now they want that return. Seeker going to be taken down. That's the first pick for them, but they don't know where SLG is with that flag.
Flag rotates out. I think flag rotates out to Hut. So even though it's a very good timing push coming in from SSG, they rotate away from the overshield, and SSG not able to do too much with that Ovi. Here comes the next battle.
Big. Very big.
1 dead per side. Stella's still on the hunt itself.
Look at the chess match there. Eco doesn't let a sliver of his overshield get taken down. Here comes the next battle on this flank here. Stellar makes the push in. Very nice shots against Sika.
Takes down one, and here comes the help. Snipe Drone's not going to be able
Snipe
to
Drone wins.
Somehow he stays alive. Glory gets a touch as well. And now maybe
You should probably give that sniper to SLG. He's literally the best sniper in the game.
A chess match there. Eco doesn't want any of his overshield to get taken away. They drop down Rat Tunnel together. And even then, the overshield gets... Excuse me,
I have played against pros.
And a brilliant play by Quadrant. He has to get a touch right now.
Legend's going to be there. But he's met by the sniper rifle of Legend. Legend with the no-scope.
That's it. They win.
Will take down Snipe Drone. The flag should be returned as well. It is indeed. And Eco will put it home. And it's that man, Legend, once again with the clutch play.
Sneaks in the back of the base.
On a regular basis, I did used to.
1v1 to ensure the return. The flag was just out of reach on the touch.
Halo 5 was as closest that I came to going pro.
Lead for SSG.
Pretty much.
Needs to be unbelievable Halo from the side of Quadrant, but with 3 dead, it's not looking good.
Or breaking out, rather.
This could be the moment where SLG will fall and maybe
that's it.
Give the signal
That's
for
it.
SSG
Yep.
to
This game's
close
over.
out the series. It's 3
Stellar
dead,
has
it's 4
fucking
dead. They're all
25
dead
kills.
at the moment.
Jesus.
Legend's padding his stats while Eco is running it home. It's going to be the final flag here, and SSG will close out the series 3-1.
What a series it was. In the end, you're going to see headsets up, hung up on the monitors, and these two teams shake hands. And
God damn it, Quadrant. Stop losing me points.
3-1 on the scoreboard, but every single game really close. Space Station in the end outslaying 65-51 and winning that game number 4 to close out the series with a score of 3-1.
Stellar almost double positive as well. 25 and 13 for Stellar. That sniper rifle is his best friend. And let me tell you, I mean, off the rip, we were like, oh, Stellar's got snipe, and all you just see in the feed is dead, dead, dead. That's what happens.
I got to say, once again, really, really interesting play back and forth between these two. Wasn't quite as explosive as we saw that game number 1. Really much more control from these two teams, playing it much slower, making sure, because if you make the mistake, you'll be
What's up, Bad Fishy?
3-0 is your final score in game number 4. Space Station closing out the game with flags.
We talk about moments, we talk about what little plays change games and the results of them. You got to remember it was 1-0.
Ass.
If I'm not mistaken.
Halo gamers look way cooler than Smash gamers.
Quadrant who win the flag standoff, get the return.
I was gonna make a joke about that, but I will abstain.
Knowing that the time wasn't there for them to come
That's a pretty respectable series with Quadrant. I mean,
SSG in those final moments, but clutch play again from Legend on the flag return, right? Goes in with a sniper.
yeah, I was gonna make a joke, but I'm not going to. I don't want to upset anybody.
Stellar with some very nice cleanup here, as we saw earlier in the game. And I tell you what, really, really tough scenes there, because we've all been, if you've played Forbidden CTF, you know that play well when in a flag stage.
Yeah, we were talking about like the circumstances that would need to be met for me to be able to compete for a year. And there's a lot that would have to happen. And then it would come down to, all right, so I'm gonna have to pick. Either I finish out school or I go pro in Halo in my 30s for like 2 more years. And the answer is gonna be like school, if it comes down to it. Never age out of school. Well, but like the thing is that would be my last chance to get my grant, because if I go any longer than a year off of school, I won't have coverage until I get my bachelor's anymore. I'll have to, and I also do not qualify for financial aid anymore, because apparently you can age out of financial aid. Found that out the hard way. I was denied financial aid when I tried to apply, because they said it's like, yeah, but you're too old.
We got to hear from a member of Space Station, and we've got Bound on the main stage right now with Blaze.
Thank you so much, Onset and Brav. Esports Arena, show some love to Space Station.
Shake plus stress is the org we need.
One of the first teams to move on in this winners bracket.
Like, what do you mean by that? Like, collab with stress? I have wanted to play with stress in the past before, especially in H5. I've tried to run with him. I don't think he did want to run with me, though. I was able to get financial aid at 40. I don't know how you were able to, but
Yeah, I mean,
FAFSA here, they told me I was too old. That I was outside the acceptable. I was outside the acceptable timeline to graduate.
Okay, and the crowd was going wild. It was a big momentum builder there on the stage. And then you guys go and you close it out there on Forbidden. And then one of the first times you played the map on the main stage. But Legend absolutely going off against his old squad.
Yeah.
How proud
He's
are you
pretty
for
good.
his
I
performance there
mean,
in that matchup? And how was it playing Forbidden against these guys?
I mean, yeah, Legend's an exciting player. I don't really know how to categorize him. He kind of just like doesn't miss and moves really fucking fast. I guess it's kind of like me a little bit, but
I mean, if he wanted to run games with me,
We're not really used to like the loudness.
I mean, that's up to him. I'd be down, but that would be entirely up to him.
So it was pretty hype. It was awesome.
You know, it's nice to see you have a new duo on the squad that can bring that energy to you so you guys can really push past your limits. But what do you want to say to these Space Station Gaming fans in the crowd and at home? How do you want to get their energy up? What do you want them to know?
But like, as far as teaming, like that wouldn't happen this year. There's no way I can compete at all this year. I'm a full-time student, but it would have to wait till like next year, like I already said. Pretty much, because I would have to have school out of the way.
From SSG on the main stage, and I love what Bound said there about Legend.
With Stress, he's a streamer within Halo. He's a grassroots partner as well, and he's a former competitive player. Oh yeah, no, we wouldn't be able to team. We wouldn't be able to team because he's grassroots.
Since the change, and it clearly meant
grassroots partners aren't allowed to compete.
But I've got to talk to
because
him about that
Proximity and I talked about teaming in the past, and that was the obstacle in why we didn't team, because at the time Proximity was a grassroots partner.
We're talking about a new member on the roster that has composure like that. That is incredible, and it just showcases what SSG is going to be capable of as this weekend goes on.
I know. I've got to say that I'm not too
surprised
with
him.
That they managed to get a comeback.
Yeah, no. Grassroots partners are not. They're actually not allowed to compete. Yeah, no. It wouldn't be possible. Matchmaking would be all we could do.
Gearing up the guys to know how to win this one back and take back the grip of control here.
I mean, yeah,
that's why you don't see Eli X or Mint Blitz in this sort of thing. Yeah, you can either be a grassroots partner or you can be a pro player. You can't be both. Because that would be an unfair, financially that would be an unfair advantage. Because you would essentially have unlimited funding to go to all the events.
And you can see how snowbally that can get.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Very dangerous.
Because I got hit with the rehydrate.
I've got to say for Quadrant, starting off hot was really promising for them. How did you feel like they actually fared in this series?
I think Quadrant did incredible. We talked about SSG changing one member of their roster, but Quadrant changed too, right? They picked up Snipe Drone and Glories, and honestly, they've been looking really solid. I honestly think that, you know, in Recharge King of the Hill, they made a massive, you know, comeback, and just great job out of Quadrant overall.
Well, great job out of Quadrant, excuse me, overall. I've got to ask you as well about the Stellar show, Tim, while I've got you, because Stellar was performing so well this map, but I do feel like we switched over channels just ever so slightly.
Absolutely. We talked about the Stellar show yesterday all day long. You know, Wes, Tony talked about it as well, but today it seems like everyone's stepping up to the plate, and that's what you need to have, right? It just comes to that team change. You got to get
fun fact.
Together. It takes a bit
if you want to know why,
Saturday, when it matters the most, that's
if you want to know why
yeah, I was really impressed with what we saw from
fucking you don't see like Eli X or like Mint Blitz playing for teams, it's because they're not allowed to. At least that's what I at the time that was the obstacle. I'm not sure if that's still a thing.
Yesterday, but like you said, maybe we flipped the channel at least for a bit.
And there were big moments as well in this final map here. Space Station managing to get the better of Quadrant at so many different occasions. And for me, I think it just comes back to your first point here as well, Active. It is composure, right? It's being able to slow the game down at certain moments and try and rework things. Because Quadrant, they were showing a lot of promise to potentially take this to a Game 5.
Yeah, I honestly think Legend had so many
many clutch plays on this quadrant roster, and we talked about it before. He's got an extra reason to win, but unfortunately, at the very end of the day, it doesn't come through for the side of Legend. I should say it does come through for the side of Legend. I apologize. I think that him clutching up like that, him playing his.
Do they have locals for Halo? Yes.
He made the right
yes,
move.
they do.
It looks like he did.
Tony, when you're looking at Quadrant,
local Halo tournaments do exist. Now, has there ever been a Halo tournament in where I live? I'm not sure. Yes, I've won a local. I've won a local in Chicago, a free-for-all tournament.
Miss a shot. One of the players I feel like we don't talk about enough.
I've won free-for-all tournaments. If you're, I mean, I've won 5 free-for-all tournaments in my time.
Make a bit of a run. I think Quadrant are moving the right direction. You just happen to run into the second best team in the entire.
But like,
now, speaking of the bracket,
I'm a noob, so I don't know history. Yeah, you're behind on the milkshake lore, I guess.
Proton Gaming, and currently Shopify Rebellion 1-0 up against Complexity. Active, I didn't have you on the desk earlier to talk about these two, but this was a matchup we were really excited about. The outcome of Shopify Rebellion being 1-up against
Yeah, you weren't here for the HWC 2018 free-for-all competition.
Keep talking about these team changes, and did players make
Probably,
the right
which was not only was that the closest that I've ever gotten to going pro, but it was also probably at the time that I peaked as a player, and it got a lot of attention from the Halo community.
And Tony, when you're looking at that, obviously one of them will meet Space Station Gaming potentially here. So who do you think lines up better against SSG?
Yeah, so I mean, it was also the scariest time of my life, but you know, that well, not to talk too much about that.
Reason, if I'm going up against Space Station Gaming, I like Complexity's game style, their play style, and their ability to stack.
But I would be lying if I said it wasn't the most epic time of my life too.
So when it comes to Space Station Gaming, you're not going to be able to outgun them, maybe precision. But what you can do maybe is stack numbers and find the weakness within their offense, within their defense. And I think Complexity's way of playing the game might match up better against Space Station Gaming.
All right, well, hey, hopes for
Straight
Complexity
rip
to
an
pull through
octagon.
against Shopify Rebellion. It's still early days in that series, folks. So the elimination bracket is set for one of those bumping down here, but as you can see, we do have Foe versus Cloud9, Proton going against
Wait a
Darkest
minute,
Hour.
guys,
Native
hold
Gaming
on.
Still waiting
Hold on
for
a
the
second.
outcome of the Shopify versus
So,
Complexity game, and Quadrant.
We're gonna mute this for a second. So I have connections with T Squared, and I'm really good friends with Tom. We teamed a little bit in Apex years ago, and I just now saw this on Twitter. Introducing Straight Rip and Octagon. Attendees, you can warm up at the Straight booth. Okay, available soon for download. Hang on. Should I post this? What do you guys think? Love to see. Are there videos? So, part of me. I mean, I have him added on Discord. I don't have him. He's not a mutual in. Hang on. No, there's a better way to do this. There's a better way to do this. Not in a quote retweet. But a reply. We're doing it. That is dope as shit, though. This looks really fucking cool. But yeah, let's get back to this. Cloud9 is still on in the tournament, huh? There, I did the thing, I guess. That octagon looks dope as shit, by the way. And I really wish I was at Arlington, man. Just to be there. Like, fuck the free-for-all, like, just to hang out with everybody. When at the local? No, there isn't. There are YouTube videos floating around of me winning, online game battles free-for-alls. And that was in Halo 5. That was 2017. That was 7 years ago. Holy fuck. Fun chatting. I gotta go be productive. I'll pop in later. Alright, cool. I'm pretty much gonna be live until this stream goes down. The Halo stream, that is. So, and then I'll be back on tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. again. I gotta go back to school on Monday. But I was still planning on doing a very long stream, so I mean... I've been streaming for 10 hours again. But I'm not really playing. I mean, I'm mainly just, watching Halo. So, yeah, oh, this is gonna go all the way till 9 o'clock. I mean, I've been to a major, I just haven't played, like, pool play or main stage or champ bracket.
HCS 2024 Kickoff Arlington Major is presented by AMD, Scuff, and Corduroys.
Hello, Halo fans, and welcome back to the 2024 HCS Kickoff Major live from Arlington, Texas, hosted by Optic Gaming. It has been fantastic so far. I've loved day 2, everything that's come with it, the competition. We just saw SSG brawl it out with Quadrant, who were trying so desperately to keep themselves alive in that series. And I gotta say, A-star for effort, but unfortunately, they didn't get it done in SSG. They will go forward in the winners bracket side of things, whereas Quadrant, they find themselves in the elimination final, the safety net of the HCS, and to see if they can keep their tournament alive. I'm joined by Tim and Tony. Lads, whew, this day is already just getting spicy. I'm getting hot up here because of all the energy in here. I'm very excited about what we have coming up next, because we do have an elimination game coming up next. We'll be saying goodbye to one of our teams on the main stage. But let's actually take a look at what we've got coming our way today, what you guys at home might have missed, because we have a lot to talk about and a lot to discuss and a lot of action coming our way as well. Of course, we did have the first 2 games today that were from pool play, and then we got through those into the championship bracket, and now we do have our main stage action. We just saw Space Station, like I said, 3-1 Quadrant, and now our elimination round 1 foe, versus Cloud9. On to our winners semifinals towards the evening. Winners semifinals again after that, and then our elimination quarterfinals, setting ourselves up for Championship Sunday. Now, onto, of course, our bracket, because our bracket has been stacking up and our bracket is looking pretty good, I would say, on the winner side of things. A couple of things going the way, I think, for the big 3, some lineups that they were really happy about, I'm sure, looking at the winners finals side of things, Tim. And then, of course, now we've got FaZe versus Optic Gaming happening soon, which is going to be an absolute battle. Tim, are you excited about that?
Oh, absolutely. We get a rematch from Worlds. I mean, these 2 teams, Optic, obviously a lot of questions, right? Is Dead Zone the right pickup for this roster? FaZe solidified. They came out swinging on Friday. They're going to continue to come out swinging on Saturday, so this is going to be a brawl.
It's going to be an absolute brawl. And Tony, we've got elimination matches happening right now. So some of our teams, they really
hey, spray down. I just now saw
day 2. How
this.
do you think some of those guys are feeling? Do you think they can handle the pressure? Are they confident they can make a run?
Are you there still? Shit, I didn't have my YouTube chat open.
As far as possible, but the moment you drop down into that elimination bracket, it's simply
I was like dicking around with like, if you're there, how's it going?
I know some teams are used to it. Some teams, it might be their first time here.
Now we're going to move on to our main stage action, which of course is C9 versus foe. 2 teams.
Oh man, I don't know if Spray Down caught me. He might have left.
In a really dominant form, a dominant fashion. I think when you're this early on in an elimination bracket, you want to be showing some dominance coming across. Looking at Cloud9 though, I want to talk about what their game plan it needs to be. Who needs to be stepping up here, Tim, do you think?
Honestly, for me, it's going to be Septify. I think, you know, his highs are high and his lows are low. I think he's if he can, you know, be a consistent player here on Saturday when it matters the most. We talked about this being the elimination bracket. Obviously, whoever loses this goes home. So it's time to bring out your best gameplay, and I'm looking for Septify to do that.
I'm looking for that also indeed. I want to see some game changes in this lobby right now. I want to see some game changes on the side of C9. Tony, looking at game changes, that first map, Oddball, is going to be quite a battle. Right now, they're looking very, very close. Foe is 1-1, and C9 is 1-0 in Oddball currently in this major. How do you think that one's going to play out?
It's gonna be an absolute banger, as Wes would
All
say,
right.
because you have a bread and butter for both of these teams. Both of these teams
Who's
are
winning game 1?
This
one's a toss-up. I'm gonna bet on Foe.
Whoever takes this game number 1 is gonna not only take momentum in the series, but take the other team's better game type.
I'm betting on Wootum. Wootum is a fucking goat.
Honestly, Foe have started really slow in map 1s. They're 1-3 in map 1s right now, so you've got to come out swinging here. You've got to put the pressure on early if you want to get this series towards your way.
Now, looking at our keyboard and mouse player, and I'm looking at you, Active, of course, Wootum, he had a little bit of a shaky start on day 1, potentially, and you know,
no, he didn't.
I understand that completely. He's
Absolutely.
17 years old.
Yeah.
He's a keyboard and mouse player, one of the only ones we've pretty much got in the HCS. But how has he been performing on Slayers? Because I feel like if they don't manage to get it done in map 1, if they have that traditional slow start, it's all on that Slayer.
Yeah, he's in the top 10 for kills per 10 minutes. So we're talking about a mouse and keyboard player that I said on Friday could literally change the game of Halo. This has been a controller-dominant game for 2 decades. If there's one player to convince everyone that mouse and keyboard is viable, it is Wootem. And, you know, it's a lot of pressure for a young guy, obviously the youngest player in the league now in Wootem, so we'll see how he handles that.
I love that you talk about how young he is and the fact that he's the youngest player in the HCS. Can I give a shout out to Mama Wootem? When you're young, you're trying to fight for some screen time. You gotta, you don't want to pass curfew. You got some homework to do. But Mama Wootem not only watches every single match, she hypes him up. She's on the Twitter. She watches all of it. So
I wish I had
love
that.
The fact that Mama Wootem supports the young star in the making, because I think that's important to a young player's development.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, when you're competing in video games, you see parents kind of, be against that. But when you have parents that support you in your dream, as ridiculous as it might be to them, that is a great thing to have, especially coming into this tournament. It's going to give you a lot of confidence.
It certainly is indeed. The confidence is key, and I think experience is everything. For him to have the experience on that main stage means so much to a young player, and I actually dread to think what's going to happen for his competition as he gets older, as he gains more experience on that main stage, because he's only going to get ever better. And that's pretty scary stuff when you have a young kid who's as good as him right now, right here. I've got to ask you, Tony, a little bit about the kind of series layout and what's going on in your head there, because I do notice a streets in the series layout, and streets haven't been played by C9 or Foe. So do you think that's where maybe if C9 are having a difficult time, they can turn it around?
I believe so. I like Cloud9 when it comes to playing on street, just because if they do get cycled, by Foe, who by the way been slaying phenomenally, if you end up spawning over toward the subway side, lots of times teams are a little bit slower to collapse on that subway because there's so much cover. So I will say I do like Cloud9 on street, at least when it comes to being able to recover after getting slayed. The only problem is that if Foe do slay them out and move them towards PD, move them towards Red Room, towards Cafe, those are death spawns. Those are not where you want to be, and that's for either one of these squads. So streets can be punishing, but you also have the ability to slow the game down to your pace depending on where you spawn.
Tim, do you think we're going to be going all the way to a Game 5 here, or do you see Foe potentially edging things out a bit earlier on?
Yeah, honestly, it depends on who comes out swinging first, right? It's going to be about who plays their best in that very first game. Foe have to break that 1-3 curse that they have in Game 1s. They've got to come out swinging, like I said. I think that's very important to this series. And of course, Wootem doing his job, making sure to put that damage down is going to be a huge factor.
It's going to be a huge factor, and I cannot wait to see that happen on our main stage, which will be happening very shortly, folks. Don't you worry. We got Foe versus C9 on the main stage. Elimination match, our first round. Who'll go through? Who'll fall short? Let's meet your teams.
Now, what happened to Neptune? That's a good question. Where's Neptune in all this? Did he just, like, not compete or something?
Welcome back, Arlington. It's Clutch. I'm next to Dave Walsh himself. And Dave, it's Saturday. It's getting late in the afternoon, and that's when the elimination bracket starts. Teams are going to get sent home a lot earlier than what they had hoped for. And we have a banger of a series on our hands. Cloud9 versus Foe, the #1 team in Europe, doing their job at this point as far as coming in as the #1 seed, getting second in their pool. They got 3-0'd by FaZe in the winner's bracket, but they have probably the bracket that they would want, trying to get into the top 8, which are probably their expectations for this tournament. Do you think this Foe team has looked well enough to get into that top 8 in this series?
They have looked strong. Now, I don't think that they're a guaranteed advance here. I do favor Foe in this matchup. However, like you said, I haven't seen enough throughout this weekend from them to say that they're the clear winner in this series.
And as we load into game one,
All right, my pick is Foe, all just because of Woodham. He's their best player. His slaying power is just insane.
Sentinels, and for good reason. They've shown up so well throughout all the qualifiers. They were a clear third best team after those opening qualifiers, and every single team in pools was able to catch them and take them down yesterday and today.
All right, on board with Septify. Early kills getting traded out. It looks like Cloud9 had a momentary advantage, but a 2-on-2 situation. Camo going to be spawning a little late, so these kills are so important. Cloud9 opting to try and get that ball in the house, but it does look like Foe are set up for this camouflage.
Yeah, Diagram getting that big pick onto Jimbo. And like you said, they got the camo, they got the ball rotated over. Well, you know, even though that ball has traversed so far, they are now just getting their first seconds. See how much they prioritize rotate the ball versus scrapping them a few seconds on the way over?
Perfect start. Camo, snipe in the hands of Tusk. You got ball in hand as well, starting to build a lead here in round one. But the enemy forces have pushed through house. Tusk needs to realize this and help his ball carrier.
And this could be a scary time. Bringing that ball all the way over towards the window in Garage is a double-edged sword. It can be a very powerful place to guard and hold, but once you lose that setup, the opposing team has it. You can't play ball from there.
Tusk picks up that kill. All four go down for Foe. The lead continuing to build. The Slays continuing to grow. The differential for Cloud9 is massive right now. They are dominating the early game.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen this ball rotate further. It looks like it got over towards Keydor, but it has been stopped. The push coming in from Foe. Can they stop it one more time? And these last couple battles are going to decide everything. It decides the next coming spawns, decides who can get 15 seconds of time, and it looks like Foe come out ahead in that engagement.
It was looking ugly for a second, and another round of Slays. This round could have been pretty much over, but Cloud9 only get 27 points with the entire power curve and the amount of Slay differential that they had. You will take that if you're Foe. Let's see now what Foe can do with the setup. Wu-Tum doing Wu-Tum things, snapping onto players left, right, and that ball should be back in their hand.
And look at this difference between how Foe has the ball versus Cloud9. Foe, once they had their setup, they decided, where are we going to push this next? They cleared out green, they brought the ball over towards green, so now when they lose control, they can hit a play ball there, and now it's a tie game, ball on even territory.
And you will take that if you're Foe every day of the week with how this game started out. Second camouflage coming up here shortly. Let's see who's got the best position for it.
Taking a quick look at the kills across the board. We have 13 kills total for Foe, with 8 in the hands of Woodham. We had some questions yesterday. Was he looking a little shaky? Was he not playing up to his fullest potential? Well, right here, when his team needs the most, he is putting those numbers up on the board.
Especially for a Foe team that has been noted by the desk to start slow. 1 and 3 is not how you can start your game ones, especially when you enter the elimination bracket. Every game is going to count. So they've done a good job to rebound here. Diagram under a lot of pressure in the house. Got a teammate with him, but here comes Foe.
Yeah, however, despite Woodham playing very well, we're seeing an even game. Generally, if I'm playing on a team and I feel like I'm going off or one of my teams is going off, I want to see a massive increase in the score in our favor, not just keeping pace with Cloud9.
So far, great starts from Tusk and Diagram over on the side of Cloud9. Diagram, one of the triplets. You know, Suppressed over on Shopify Rebellion. This is his trip brother, one of his trip brothers. I guess is that the term? Either way, a very talented player of his own. Septify, a player that has been very impressive for Cloud9. Now with snipe in hand, spots the player top middle, knocks him to no shield. Can't quite finish a kill, can't hit the shot under the ball carrier. Narrow misses like that can cost you rounds.
Is that true? Triplet? That is incredible.
Avon is the third if you want.
I can only imagine how incredible or also how difficult that would be a team with if all were on the same squad. You're like, hey guys, things aren't going well. Who are we maybe getting rid of?
Wait, really?
If we have to fill, I got some stories for you, but back to focus on round one. The body shot from Septify is good. That's going to give him numbers advantage. The second makes it easy for Sep. A player that's been making a name for himself since Halo 5. This could be the best team he's ever been on, and an opportunity to get inside the top 8 with this series. Chick's going to be rotating the ball around back tower. Does get knocked to no shield, but once again, another Foe player escapes with his life, and that's rewarded with ball time.
Such a brilliant play there by Chick. It's sometimes do or die in that situation. Do you fight it out? And instead, he got 10 seconds of time, has control of back tower, and has drawn all these members of Cloud9 out into disarray. Not sure if they have to take over tower, and here comes the push towards tower, but kills being scooped up left and right here for Foe.
Two go down for
Oh, Woodham just got shat on. Holy shit.
2-on-1 situation. Camo coming up here in a little bit. Ramy getting the kill towards the ball now. Spots check. A lot of information Ramy's getting for his team, but that ball getting grenaded out into the open is going to make this difficult. You got to select.
And look at what Ramy does. Rather than just trying to desperately grab that ball and bring it towards Keydor, he takes up more ground and more space, staying true to his name, charging right in towards scoreboard, and just taking up that extra space to give his teammates space to play around.
Camouflage gets burned for the second time in a row, but with that, Cloud9 pick up the kills. They get the ball in hand. They look to tie this up.
Let's see, where does Ramy decide to take this? He knows the push is coming down through tunnels. Decides to just charge in against Woodham. Luckily gets that kill. Sometimes you can be baited into a trap there as the other teams are pushing over from Garage or Keydor.
Yeah, my pick to win was oh.
Information's good. Teammates are respawning there. He can't turn the
This is gonna be a close ass series. But I really need Woodham to keep this going. Yeah.
Beautiful job by that last player at green from Cloud9, but Jimbo is on the respawn to pick this up. It's denied by Septify with the double, and that's the importance of playing the ball.
Oh, triple kill by Septify. They had the kills on the board. They were there for the ball, and Septify takes down all four for the overkill.
An overkill here for Septify in round one. And he's been having a great tournament so far for Cloud9. You're seeing the reason why he is on fire right now.
Why are we watching this at 20 frames a second again? Like, that trade should not have happened.
Yeah, Septify so far has had a 1.32 KD and 11.3 assists for every 10 minutes. This has been the second highest in the HCS, so he's been getting active, getting a lot of fights, and it's no surprise we watch his screen and seeing them secure kills like that, especially when it's not like his whole team is right there. It's not like just a bunch of cleanups.
Still a 12-point lead for Cloud9. The slay differential right now, 52-39. Cloud9 are starting to outslay Foe, but maybe not resulting in too much ball time. That overkill sure helps from Septify, but now ball in the hand of Tusk. Foe will have one push here to successfully break this to keep round one alive.
This is such an interesting spot to be in. Seeing how much time is left, it's do you scrap up this time and clear up to 100? Do you just drop the ball and slay? And it looks like
V6 locked 30.
All four members of Cloud9 go down. They play ball, but Foe able to grab that ball and rotate it back.
I said Foe had one chance to break this setup. They break the setup. They get the ball played. They get the ball in hand. Now Cloud9 in a very similar situation. If you do not break this setup, the clock will run out. After Foe get the lead, they will play time.
Look at this. Mighty realizing he needs to get damage. He also needs to get time. When does he decide to play ball?
Oh no.
A little bit early. They still do not have the extra second. And you know, all eyes are going to be on the tunnel. Septify coming from pillar side.
Woodham. Oh no.
Congregate in the bottom middle for this last little fiasco. 77 apiece. Ball gets picked up by Diagram. Does he get that last second? Yes, he does. 78 guards the ball.
I hate those sort of situations. All you can do is say GG next. That's all you can do.
What a chaotic ending to that first round. Everyone gets your rear, bottom, middle. It's going to be a brawl, and Cloud9 end up taking control of that ball in the last second.
I mean, I love it when it gets close. I love winning those kind of games, those kind of rounds, but man, does it hurt when you lose those kind of rounds. But all you can do, like, you see me do it, it's like all you can do is just like, yeah, whatever, next round.
One of those four spots, everyone's congregating around.
Everyone throw your nades and pray is what's going on. Cloud9, their prayers were
But there are some players, especially in like low Onyx and matchmaking in general, that like just crumble after losing a round like that, and it's like, dude, no passion, no talent.
Over towards the garage window. Now we're going to see them potentially get the kills and rotate it out, or are they going to just hold this setup like they did last time?
Tusk maybe not too much success with Camo Snipe the first round. Let's see what he can do. Finds the first kill. A lot of pressure on your ball carrier. A good body shot to potentially allow Septify an opportunity to jump into that window, pick up the kill. That's exactly what happens. Cloud9 setup stays strong with this Camo Snipe.
Stays strong, but I would love to see them get the kills rotated out. You kind of have two options here. One, do you clear out garage and clear out green and rotate towards that side? Or two, once you realize they're all spawning green, I guess if you're going to kill them like that, you can do whatever you want. But once they're all spawning green, you do have the opportunity to push it through towards scoreboard / silo and bring it up towards tower. But it feels like Cloud9 opt to just continue to hold this window.
Yeah, I saw that.
So far it is.
Big Dog Tusk having himself a game. 21, 11, and 9. He's had a
Where is Woodham from, though?
But that shows you that he is focused.
He's like my favorite player so far.
And he is doing work with it. It's a 35 to 3-point lead. Both have their first setup of round 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great starting hold there by Cloud9. Anytime if you can get 30+ points, you start to get the mindset that, all right, we're a little bit of scrapping of time here and there. They just only need one or so more setups with all those neutral game periods. The only downside that I'm seeing there from Cloud9 strategy is they give up the ball in the garage.
Finland?
Where
Okay.
Bo have an opportunity to match the setup.
39 to 10 right now. Ball out by Green, so you can guarantee the ball is going to be played. Likely guarantee, I should say. Speaking from example, camouflage is coming up. Something that Bo has not had an opportunity.
T-Squared has seen my tweet. It looks like. I don't know if he gets if he answered or not though.
Keeps them alive, but I do believe Cloud9 were in position to pick up that camo.
They're able to pick up this camo, but this whole entire time, nobody's close enough towards green. The difficulty about this green setup here that's going to be happening here for Cloud9 is not only do they have to get the kills, they have to bring a significant amount of people towards the back of green in order to secure that area and force them to play ball in.
Similar to the situation on recharge when the ball is back blue, you got to go all the way back across the map
go all
to
the
get
way
the ball.
over there, then you gotta come back, and pretty much the opposing team are going to have more favorable spawns and just pulled so much time and resources. So just from that one step alone from Bo, we're back to a near even game.
Right, you can see Cloud9's prioritization on the camouflage, but in the meantime, time was important. In the meantime, Diagram hits the no scope for the double. It lands the body shot, but he can't quite clean up. A beautiful grenade by Jimbo there. Ramy is the last player alive for Cloud9. He's in position to grab the ball, play the ball, hit some good shots, but one, not enough. As Jimbo's able to get a couple of kills to break that Cloud9 setup, keeping this round manageable.
Sniped in the hands of Jimbo. Let's see what he can do with his power weapon. Gets the body shot on Diagram, but not going to be enough. Woodham's going to come in, get that finish. Woodham starting off strong so far in this game, but so active. 24 kills, 24 deaths. Most, we call that an active player.
Yeah, right now it's Jimbo and Mighty's in the KD ratio that really need to figure it out so far here in round 2. If they want Bo to erase the story that they start series off a little slow. Cloud9, however, everybody breaking the 20 kill mark. Everybody has some ball time, well spread out, well played by the entire team as a cohesive unit, and that is the difference so far here for me in game 1. Round 2 still, just 10 points separate the two. The ball being rotated out by scoreboard, but Ramy shuts that rotation down himself.
Yeah, and ball is exactly where Cloud9 would like it, in the garage, but it looks like they opt to now take over towards tower. I really like this play. When you have an option to bring a ball towards a location where you could potentially play ball in, I love having that option in your back pocket. It looks like they're kind of sitting here in the center towards Plasma's cuts and deciding where the pressure's coming in. Putting the ball inside Bo's court to charge and push where they want.
Woodham,
there it is. Very successful push.
please.
To get the kill. And once again, get
I need you to be the GOAT that you are.
Majority of Cloud9 setups, we're not seeing a play ball scenario.
Very difficult to hold that unorthodox cut setup. Bo are able to break it now. Can Bo hold his setup is the big question. Continuously playing from behind is not a way to live your life here in this game.
Yeah, one thing I also like about that, the ball over towards Plasmas is I feel like you have to fake towards one way or the other. You can't just stay static in that spot. It's not a very strong position to hold. However, if you have your ball carrier start to run over towards tower and then just double back towards scoreboard or the reverse of that, in some way trying to fake out the
Woodham just got a double.
so that they can overcommit towards one of the directions and then you get a more successful ball rotation.
Cloud9 get the kills, they get the ball back in hand. 3 go down for Bo, and they're going to try and rotate.
All right, Woodham.
There's one player to deal with.
Die instantly.
Very quickly. 3 members of Cloud9
He's got too many deaths now. He's top fragging, but he's been in respawn more than he's been alive at this point.
But this is not going to be good unless they get the kills. There's 3 down, Septify, last one alive. And you can only expect so much out of a single player. So we're going to see what he does here. Looks like Septify takes down 1 and is now a thorn in the side of foe. They cannot comfortably hold this setup until Septify is dealt with.
Get your kill, stay alive, Septify. That's exactly how he's playing it.
Fuck.
perfectly done by him. To get that kill in a 1v4 situation is massive because it makes the setup of foe so weak. Septify continuing to stay alive bottom middle. The reinforcements now for Cloud9 are here. They have ball in hand and need 8 points to win.
This could have been a complete different last 15 seconds if Septify didn't play it the way he did. Scrap those last couple points. Tusk somehow gonna scrap those out and secure a 2-0 ball victory here in game number 1.
Okay, Bo, you started off slow in pool play. You made it this far. That could be the crux that sends you home if you continue to play. Game 2 is a must-win in my opinion, but Cloud9 in this game 1 looks so clean. It was done by everyone, and as we take a look at the stats, Dave, 26, 26, 26, 24
quadrant lure. Wait, what?
That is the definition.
Oh, that's the other stream.
Squad.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone pulling their exact weight. Only really outstanding stat in there outside those teams is Tusk's deaths and assists.
The big
kind
dog
above,
himself.
Not dying nearly as much, kind of in cleanup duty, cleanup crew, and doing it right. You know what? At the end of the day, if someone doesn't have low deaths, they better be a part of all the fights in my eyes. And seems like Tusk was there when he was needed.
When you get the camos and you get the snipes, you're likely to have more opportunity. With that opportunity, Tusk was able to pop off, and I am a big Tusk fan, have been since the MCC days. I loved playing Ace with him. I said this player's communication, his teamwork, the way he plays the game is correct. He has not been able to really play at his peak at a tournament. Maybe this is the event that Tusk is able to perform at his peak, and if he does, he gives this Cloud9 roster everything they need to break into the top 8. On the other side, Foe, not exactly what you wanted to see as a European fan, representing the 1 seed of ambitions of top 8 here, of course, for this squad. And Cloud9's got to be the team that you probably wanted to see for that top 8 spot. But now that you've dropped game 1, Dave, where's your head?
I mean, your head is always, all right, let's bring it back game number 2. Let's tie up this series. It's not as snowbally as the previous years of Halo. Early on, you were able to just have somebody make one game mistake and then just roll through the rest of that series. These people have stronger mental games, undoubtedly. But at the same time, it's never a comfortable spot, especially as you're waiting between these games. All you have sticking in your head is saying, all right, well, we better start strong here. We got to win this game number 2. We do not want to put ourselves in a reverse sweep situation.
And neither team has played Streets up until this point. Slayer's the name of the game. It's first to 50 kills. You at least get to erase the dynamic.
Really? They haven't?
Across cuts, going back and forth, making it difficult for you to weigh your options. A much simplified game type, right? Kill the enemy player 50 times and you can win, or at least more than they kill you in the time allowed. So hopefully that simplification makes it easier for Foe to kind of just get into their flow, get into their groove, because I want this series to go the distance. I think this series has the potential to go the distance, but as Foe is done in pool play, they're going to need to wake up now that game 1 is over.
Yeah, they have no choice but to wake up right here, right now, and tie up this series. Like you said, it's a simplification here. Sure, you have to focus on power-ups and these weapons coming across the map, but it's not quite the same as having to worry about all those weapons, plus the objective, and having that exact same sort of time pressure on you. The only pressure that's being put on here is how fast or how slow yours or the opposing team is playing.
And as we take a look at the graphic on screen, it's the young gun himself, the mouse and keyboard phenom, looking to break Halo history as the first mouse and keyboard player ever to get top 8. He's going to need 3 wins in this series in order to get there. And that is a hell of a KD ratio for a mouse and keyboard player at his age.
And keep in mind, this is just Slayer stats. So when we go to Woodham's perspective, keep in mind, pretty much every single minute, he's getting approximately 2 kills every minute. That's not taking into account all the times where he's potentially in the respawn screen or the game slowed down to a halt. He is an active player, so I'm excited to see how fast he can play this, because let's be real, this has got to be the fastest Slayer map once things get going or in neutral scenarios. This or Aquarius.
As a big mouse and keyboard player myself,
it's probably Aquarius.
Keyboard is the wave.
Because Streets can really slow down a lot more than
I think that stat shows you
Aquarius
the versatility that a mouse and keyboard player has. He is not limited to a sensitivity on the joysticks. With the swoop of an arm, he can be looking one direction to the next, and that is why he's so active. That is why his damage and kills per minute are going to be higher than what you would say your traditional controller player is.
Yep, and while we're letting those players get ready and prepare to load into game number 2. We're going to actually jump onto the B stream for a moment and take a peek at how the game is going between Quadrant and Lore Gaming. So let's jump right into that match. Right off the bat, we're seeing Noble holding this ball towards back green, and even though one of his teammates are down, he plays it. One thing I have to be concerned about there is I feel like that's a bit of a premature play. I feel like you have to draw opponents all the way back towards green to get the most value out of that. Otherwise, you and your team can be stuck towards back green, and it looks like that's exactly what's happening here against Lore.
Yeah, your worst fear. They were able to pick up the ball, get into house, and now they're getting unanswered time right back. Quadrant, obviously, looking at the score right now, round one, and looking at the kills and deaths, probably pretty efficiently based off the time as well. So right now,
what's up, Skate Punk?
maybe Europeans 2 seed is the hope to get top 8. Lore Gaming, no pushover, the #1 MX team that we have, and they have a ton of skill, but Quadrant appeared to be doing very well against that skill.
Yeah, don't get me wrong here. Playing ball is obviously incredibly...
We're apparently waiting for... This isn't the series we're going to be watching, but... Chilling on break at work? Nice. Do you work tomorrow? You don't work tomorrow, do you? We're watching the B stream for now, but the real series is going to be between Cloud9 and O. One of the players is Woodham, who is a mouse and keyboard player, and he's about to be... He might end up being the first player, keyboard and mouse player, to break into top 8.
Beautiful kill from Lore Gaming. It looks like the ball was played at the last moment. A 6-point lead now for Lore here in round 2. The ball actually was not played. Noble's going to throw that towards the big door. Respawners from his team, Shirley coming from that direction. Noble wants to make a play with the snipe. Glory in his face. Glory takes him down. And that's going to make this ball over in big door so much more difficult to control. And look at that. Quadrant will scoop that up, bring it back to green, say that is ours, and they will have the decision whether or not to play it and win.
You know, we haven't seen Serpent Slayer here in a while. We need Serpent Slayer here, and then the gang's all here.
You can go watch that on over at the B stream. We are still firing up the game here on the main stage. Gonna check it out. Game number 2 here between Foe and Cloud9. Series currently in favor of Cloud9, 1-0, taking that live fire oddball. Can they repeat this on the streets?
Yeah, apparently.
Street Slayer, like we said, the name of the game. We had big games from everybody on Cloud9.
I won't say anything. I won't push you guys.
The
all
high
good.
ceiling on this Foe roster to really step up and start making plays, because your back is against the wall. You have such ambitions to accomplish some of the things you were able to with that Quadrant roster last year, but times have changed, teams have changed, names have changed. And this Cloud9 roster has no intention of going out easy. In fact, they look like a new Cloud9 roster that is bound to place in the top 8 if they're consistently playing at the level we just saw. But consistency is the name of the game. You got to do it across the best of 5. And that's what gives Foe a little bit of hope, because they've started so slow. Tuss, the player on screen, the guy from game 1 with the best KD ratio. Let's see what he can do to kick this one off.
Yeah, Tusk laying down some shots over towards the B side. Looks
We
like
want Foe to win.
Down a piece there in the forms of Rami and Woodham.
Just because of Woodham.
This game playing a lot slower than expected for
And Foe is also an EU team.
Everyone is just posturing for position, making sure they don't want to overextend and go into any unknown areas. They want to get a little more info across the map before making a play. Mighty snagging that camo, and he get away with it. Looks like Mighty does get away with it. He has the Bulldog, gets a double kill, taking out Diagram and Septify. Now, where are the spawns coming in for Cloud9? Because this could be a scary time here for Cloud9 if they all spawn in one spot and Foe decide to collapse in.
In all of game 1, Foe were not able to really accomplish a successful camo grab and get away. Right now, Mighty's doing the most.
But this is also an Optic stream. If it comes down to Foe versus Optic, you know, yeah.
He's got that tool to use. It can be so difficult to work with.
And look at that flank there from Rami, just doing a little loop-de-loop over to Dumpster, getting over towards Commando, and shooting those 2 players in the back. So what looked like it was the start of a great collapse from Foe just got stopped completely. All of Cloud9 chose a direction. They chose driveway. They ran straight through it.
I want to see Woodham. I really want to see Woodham POV right now and how nuts it is.
Sure, going 2 for 2 doesn't sound fantastic, but when you're all spawned in one location, if you can trade kills and get out of that without getting all 4 down, I count that as a win in my book.
This game now all tied up as Mighty's picks up that kill. The game's gonna slow down. Everybody on Cloud9 spawning in Tram. I actually wanna hop into a listen in with Cloud9 and hear how this team is able to communicate out of this difficult situation.
We're one shot. One shot,
Camo's trash. Going to Meadow. Oh, that's Jay. Meadow.
Give that stalker to Woodham, please. Is that right? That's cool.
And front, guys, front. Two purple. I traded. No, Ripper, front C. He's on the pillar. Watch your back seat. PD. He's back A.
He doesn't know he's in. He doesn't know he's in A.
And P1, listen, P1's Mighty's. He's down the ramp.
I definitely see it. They're gonna be like B-side. Yeah, one spot of it, one B stairs.
One.
Watch purple, Jay. Watch purple.
Kind of playing it.
They have a bulldog. Yo, shots up. Yo, one spot of it. China, benches. Okay.
What's purple?
Chinese. I'm not there. I'm good. Guys, look for this shit. Yo, we spawn purple. They're gonna be heavy. Yo, watch planners. I have shot for this.
Do you think you could hang in this tourney? Absolutely. But we've already talked a bunch about what it would take for me to be able to compete. I can't compete this year because of school. I would have to have school out of the way, but I am allowed to take a year off of school. I just have to tell the state that. But only a year, and then I have to pretty much go back to school for the rest of the time.
Oh my god, not sure which target to hit. Unfortunately trades the melee there, and Chick just desperately trying to stay alive. But the kills are all secured. As I was saying though, when it comes to those comms, oh my god, Woodham getting a triple kill out of that whole madness scenario. When it comes to those comms, when I'm hearing just non-stop calling out where people are at, I feel like that can be most beneficial when your team has a strong advantage. At that point, you're trying to secure where people are at and finish off kills. However, I don't feel like it's as advantageous when you're trying to set up specific pushes or you're on the back foot. Instead, I want to hear more coordination of, I'm with you, I'm pushing this direction, we're pushing towards this side. And it felt like Cloud9's communication didn't change, no matter which situation they were in.
I can agree with that, but one thing I did like as a note as this game continues past the close to the 30 kill mark here is the fact that they were saying each other's names as to who should respond to what. Jake, front A one-shot Jake. That immediately tells you, like, when you hear that, that immediately tells you I need to be the one that looks like I'm in a position that can capitalize on that because your teammates can see exactly where you are from their death cam. So I like that adaptation from Cloud9, that opportunity for efficiency there. But right now, we got to talk about Foe. They're having much more success here in Game 2, a 32-26 lead. A lot of it has to do with the control of the power weapons and power-ups so far. And it feels like ever since they've been able to
Alright, Woodham.
obtain one of those, they've been able
Come
to
on.
roll it into
Goat. He has a shotgun.
Yeah, they've been able to, like you said, kind of roll
Oh my god.
one and two the other and hold on to this essential 6-kill lead for a while. Foe going to be completely happy if they just kind of trade this out and make sure they don't get on the back foot. But that's where Foe gets into a tricky situation. We saw all throughout yesterday.
Justified. That was a good live out of him.
We're able to kind of hang with a squad like SSG. However, once they got to an all-4 down and they're on that back foot, they do not know how to mitigate those losses as well as some of these other top teams.
Uh-oh, Dave. First camouflage of the game for Cloud9. All of a sudden, just a 2-kill lead. You blink, and the lead that was once 7 kills for Foe. Now immediately erased, 35-35. What can we do with the camo? Cloud9 says we can tie this up. Bulldog is going to be on respawn. Good information from Diagram. You know he's giving that to his teammate, but he wants to make a play with this camo.
I like that play. He says one of his other teammates can grab the weapon, and he's going to try to get up close and personal, but Mighty's getting a crucial kill on that player. I just don't think Diagram was expecting to take that damage that quickly because of that stalk rifle.
You turn the corner, you see 3 members, one of them having red gun. You are deleted in this meta, as Diagram found out the hard way. Foe able to jump back into a 3-kill lead for now. Trades are a blessing for Foe right now. 40-37.
They're all here. Flying them, flying them.
For Cloud9 right now, they need to get out of dodge. Wutum's going to stay alive here. Good information, good control of the red gun. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, one thing that's also interesting, you notice how quick Woodham's looking across the map. I also feel like he's just a little quick to jump in situations. Maybe an additional jump or unnecessary jump.
You know that space bar is just so close.
Yeah, I guess it's just so easy to hit, but yeah, I feel like there's certain times where he's jumping on top of a gen, and then I feel like sometimes there's just an extra jump, and I'm not sure if that is just his style of play, or sometimes he's just interested in using that elevation advantage if somebody's coming right around the corner there, because that's going to be a spot that he's going to be able to excel in fights.
Wutum holding down this cafe area. They're playing for this camouflage that's spawning up here shortly. Cloud9 opting to push the arcade side of the map. Good information from Wutum, good damage. Once again stays alive. It's up to the rest of Foe. What can they do? Trading kills. Once again, a very positive effect. 46-43 go down for Cloud9.
Block. They're spawning C, spawning C, spawning C, spawning C.
Wutum already putting damage on the spawn, getting the
Yes.
Good and bad, because right now, I don't think Foe know where members of Cloud9 are spawning. They spot the first spawner, traded kills, and sometimes that can throw spawns into disarray. I know sometimes throughout this current bandit start, we've been seeing some disorienting spawns, but especially when you're a spawner, you can only expect first spawns out.
Let's go, baby.
Crazy. And the fact that he stayed alive, Foe get the job done. And just like in pool play, this team seems to wake up only for game 2s.
You know what that means? I get a shit ton of channel points for that.
A massive, massive victory there for Foe, especially as it started off a little scary in certain situations. But what's more important is that they closed it out. They got that 6-kill lead. Even when it bounced back there for Cloud9,
2,000 points for that. Damn.
I love that entry photo there for Woodham too. Just showing off a keyboard saying, I got a different peripheral.
Yep. There's a new sheriff in town, Wutum says. 11, 10, and 9 for the kid, but it was really everybody doing their piece here. Even Chick with 10 assists. You'll take that every day of the week. Foe really had control of that entire game from the jump, it felt. And that first camouflage, I feel like, was everything to get the ball rolling and say, oh yeah, these power-ups, they end up being pretty important.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Is phase and optics still any relevance in the Halo scene? Well, yeah, of course.
They got that camo. We saw that 6-kill lead just shrink.
FaZe is the world champion team. Optic made a change by dropping APG for Dead Zone, aka Penguin. And Penguin has so far proven to be an extremely, extremely good pickup. Because there are games where Dead Zone, aka Penguin, he will get most damage, most kills, most assists, and most objective work in a single game, and that's like perfect.
When he was half shield, I feel like in the bandit meta, so often do you overchow for one shot ends up being 2 shots, and then all of a sudden what you thought was playing your life is now erased. The enemy team has numbers. They're able to take so much space and advantage with that, but Foe doing a much better job of controlling their part of the map and really dictating a lot of the
recharge strongholds.
As we shift our focus to a game 3 recharge strongholds.
This one's
we know European teams, especially Quadrant as of last year, a member of that team, Chick, a very famous strongholds team, some of the best to ever do it, probably the best team to ever do it. I have no problem saying that, actually.
Yeah. It's a toss-up. Alright, see you later, Skate Punk. I'll be back on tomorrow, too, doing the exact same thing. I would have streamed for like 14 hours, pretty much every day this weekend.
Learnings from how Quadrant played strongholds. Had to try to pick some pieces from Chick and the Quadrant team's strategy. And let's see if they can apply that to this new roster here in the form of Foe.
Players getting situated. Rami not looking too happy right now. That is the face of a player that lost game 2.
Yikes.
Wu-Tom, he's too young to really understand how big this moment is. He's just like, yep, I'm here. I play Master Key. Calm as ever. You love to see that in the young gun. Usually they're loud and obnoxious like I was when I came on the scene. But obviously he's having a little bit more success a little earlier in his career for a reason.
He's crushing it, so super proud and excited to see.
I gotta use the restroom here.
Already showing he
I'll
can
be right
be
back.
the best, and I feel like he's just going to continue to get better and better.
Little short story about this kid. He came from Splitgate, a game that I guess has similar time on target, like acquisition.
Yeah, there's definitely
sandbox materials,
some combat similarities, and even some objective similarities. And so, yeah, I would say usually you kind of hear the opposite, since Halo's such a long historied game that so-and-so, you know, went from Halo and tried this game. I would say it's more rare that we're seeing people go from other games to Halo. I mean, we say it with Mental now from his Gear of War success.
Yeah.
We've seen in the past with many top Call of Duty players bringing their success over to Halo.
Right.
And now we're seeing it with this split game phenomenon.
Very surprising to see players come from outside of the Halo region and catch on so quickly. But when you have
that's the other part too, like you said, out of NA is usually that story.
Yeah.
It's not usually outside of NA that we're seeing as much top talents kind of pouring in like that.
Yeah, but when you're able to catch yourself on a team like Jimbo, like Chick, players that have been there, done that, even Mighty's coming from Overwatch, I believe, very quickly transitioning to the Halo realm and having success. But in the brief moment in between games 2 and 3 of that series, we're going to hop back in the Quadrant versus Lore. Quadrant having taken game 1. We saw the end scores of the first round.
Wow, Lore's really gonna take this from Quadrant.
But this is a different story, Dave.
This one looks like Lore is in prime position to take game number 2. We got 2 international teams battling it out here. The top team from Mexico, Lore, taking on Quadrant right now. And Drift decided to take this game in his own hands, 18-8. I don't really foresee Quadrant being able to claw this one back. At some point, you just need to hope that you get a few kills and then just try to roll that advantage. But as we've seen countless thousands of Halo games, at some point you have to know what's done is done and play out this game, start to set your sights towards a game number 3.
Yeah, European fans were probably pretty happy when they saw Quadrant matched up for Lore for this top 8 placing, but Lore, no pushover at all. Tapping buttons, been there, done that, had dessert with it. And right now, trying to find that 50th kill. 49-38. Here comes the pressure for Lore Gaming. Red Room, not where you want to be if you're Quadrant.
Yeah, both of these teams coming out from open bracket and just doing a significant amount of damage to these teams that entered from pool play directly.
Big game out of Drift, 24-10. And I love having Drift on my team in matchmaking, so it's no surprise that he's popping off right now. I always type in the chat, I say, vamos, because Drift is always popping off. Drift showing you he wants another top 8 placing in his book. He's popping off in game 2 to tie that series up. And now Cloud9 back on our screens, back in their seats. And hopefully, Rami's turned that frown upside down because this series far from over.
Yeah, the series just getting started. You have to now say we're in a best-of-3 scenario. We got to take this next game, put the pressure on them for games 4 and 5.
Jimbo having a blast, got the boys laughing, maybe cool, calm, collected.
I mean, Jimbo's got to be, what, the most veteran player here from the EU.
Jimbo's like 42 years old or something. He's been competing longer than you.
Want to feel old? I turned 40 this year.
Oh, no. Don't
I literally turned 40 this year.
That's terrifying. I'm 34. I have no hair. I see Wu-Tum up there just glowing in the wind. Jealousy is all I can have for the kid as he's starting to make a name for himself. Cloud9. The game 2 Rocky is the big question. This is a team that I feel like so often throughout Halo Infinite the past 2 years has gotten top 12, has had much more difficult matchups than I would say Foe is probably for their top 8 matchup. It's usually they're playing Sentinels or Native Gaming of the past, a very difficult team to try and overcome to get that top 8 placing. This is probably a winnable series in their eyes.
This is, yeah, on paper, a squad that you would like to play in this scenario. Both these teams look at each other and say, this is a beatable team.
Yes, like if we want to do well, these are the series we have to win.
Yep.
You find yourself tied up 1-1, game 3, recharge, strongholds. Camo control has dictated the first 2 outcomes of the series. It's going to play an important role here. And if you can pair it with that shock rifle, you can do some serious work very quickly.
Yeah, we're going to see who gets control of those power-ups, who gets control of these first strongholds. Let's kick it off. Woodham just laying down so much damage. Long haul and over at Sneaky. Gets the flank over towards bottom control. Double kill on the board for Woodham, and he's not stopping. He's going for the C.
He's Thanos right now. I'll do it myself. Knocks 2 players to no shield. Finishes up the other 2. You want some too, buddy? Wootum, done. Gets the kill, takes the stronghold, and it's a trip cap for foe early on.
Cap, and does he decide to press this advantage towards A or just hold towards control? Looks like gonna wait for a moment, and the push comes in here from foe. Is this an overextension? Mighty's goes down, Woodham goes down, Jimbo goes down. And what looked like an aggressive play to take a trip cap is now going to turn into an all-4 down for foe.
And you would have hoped that that would allow you to get more than 10 points on the board. Unfortunately not for the side of foe. Cloud9 back in control and in the lead even after that great play from Wootum to kick it off.
And you have to say that's just a straight-up mistake there from foe's side. You have to know when you can press your advantages and when the other team has a strong spawning position. Elevator, it's a really tough spot to collapse on until you already have the advantage, until you have someone with a secondary angle. And they kind of trickled in one by one. And now because of it, they're down by 20 points.
20 points, but they are in B. B doesn't get transferred though. Diagram with the assassination on the Wootum. Resets B. Cloud9 continue to score.
Cloud9 looking good after a scary start. Fight on triple stacks, gonna see who gets the help first. Looks like Septify is gonna help Rami down there in the bottom center, and Rami just still being a nuisance down here.
Good damage.
Has to decide if he's gonna stay down here for Campbell, but realizes it's still 15 seconds away. Gets a bit more active in top center.
Good damage, good information. Multiple players, no shield. They're all going to spawn elevator here, Rami says to the rest of the team. And this is a containment process. Camo coming up. You don't want to overextend. The push from foe is a focus on the C. One player bottom middle. Can't quite get diagram just yet. Eventually, Wootum's able to get that kill. But it makes it long enough to where now Rami has snuck away with the camouflage.
And look at that. Rami gets it with his second life. I would say, especially on a map like this, where camo is so easily accessible in the bomb center, you're only going down there unless you're hiding and trying to bait something or going down last second. And so I like that play from Rami. Get up, get active, don't leave your teammates in a 3-on-4 for 15 seconds. Instead, he goes up, like I said, gets active, and then gets camo later, and it falls into his hands.
A and B now in the setup for Cloud9. Rami spotting multiple players trying to do the camo jump. That's not the way you want to go, foe. Rami takes them all down with the assist of the rest of Cloud9. They're pushing the trip cap. They get all 4 down. Let's spawn them over towards A once again. Wash, rinse, repeat.
Let's see if Cloud9 does the same play that foe did. Are they going to challenge here at elevator? Looks like Tusk does immediately try to push towards elevator. Does anyone else push on in? Diagram also falls.
This
Not
is
sure if that's
not
elevator
good.
challenge or someone already in position, but this could be history repeating itself.
That grenade from Rami knocks the player to no shield in the turbine. His team is able to pick up the kill. 3 go down for foe again. Rami is popping off right now. 4 down for foe. They push the trip cap once again, spawning in long haul. And if you're foe, the lead already up over 100, you have to find a way to get some slays.
Rami has been in more melee and up-close battles, I feel like, this series than anyone else.
Man.
He is just swinging. I'm going to be careful if I'm walking by him in the elevator in real life, or if I'm walking by him in the hallway. I am just going to be, you know, making sure there's plenty of space. No lunge distance between us.
Rami's walking extra wide this morning. 2 players from foe trying to push towards glass. The headshot from Septify, not good enough. As that player knocked to no shield, but not picked up. 2-on-2 split. P finally getting transferred over, but here comes Septify with every intention of getting the reset. Multiple members make that such a difficult fight for Jimbo. The reset happens. A being transferred over by foe. Unfortunately, in the meantime, C being transferred from Cloud9. It's a complete flip of the map, but somehow Rami back A, where he started this phenom, is now pushing the trip cap once again.
Yeah, those B trades are so devastating as you get the hill so close in there. We saw it happen against Woodham at the end. We saw Jimbo just falling there in that most recent exchange. It's just, like I said, devastating. You can get to 99% of that conversion, and someone flips in, gets the melee, and gets the reset. And all that hard work in the most vulnerable stronghold is gone.
200 to 16, an absolute slaughter Game 2 did not shake or waver Cloud9's confidence. 3 down for Foe again, and they will have one chance to come off respawn and stop this trip cap.
It's not looking good. I don't even see where these spawns are at, because not only do they have to stop this trip cap, they have to get 2 of these strongholds. So C is just going to stop the bleeding, and there's still a gaping wound here. This one's going to be over before we know it. 248, 249. That's going to be game number 3 in dominating fashion.
God damn it.
I hope you didn't go to the bathroom, because you'd have missed that game. Cloud9 dominated from start to finish. And once again, a dominant performance from every point of view we saw on Cloud9. They were making great play after great play. And from the side of Foe, they were scattered. What felt like everywhere. The teamwork was not there. And that's a very big red flag as they lose their second objective of the series going into game 4.
And you gotta wonder, is that just a cascading effect from that very first failed push? You saw how well Woodham and crew on Foe got those kills. They got 2 of the strongholds, overextended towards A, towards that elevator. Keep in mind, they got their first 10 points of the total 18 that they got off the break of the game.
Yeah, it looks so good from the start.
It looks so good. You take a snapshot.
Players and no shield. Like, look at this highlight.
Right here.
Picking up a double. We should have camo control. We should have a trip cap. No. Cloud9 come off respawn with that. Making plays everywhere on the map. And some of the mistakes I want to point out from Foe here is just being spread out, not helping their team, trying to do too much.
And one thing I'm also just looking at the kill feed at that 2-minute and 20-second mark. Foe had half of their kills. They already had 12 of their 23 kills at that 2-minute and 20-second mark. After that, it was just the Cloud9 show.
We ask ourselves, did Chick have the recipe for success? Did he learn something from the Quadrant boys that he would be able to take to Foe? Well, it may have been Cloud9 that have actually learned against some of the scrims that they've had against the North Americans' top teams that gave them the advantage there in Game 3. Solitude, King of the Hill, is going to be Game 4, and another camo for both teams to try and focus on. It has been so powerful throughout this game. I do want to talk about one thing for that recharge strongholds. How many times, Dave, do we see one member of Foe in B trying to get a cap with all 4 members alive from Cloud9? And what's got to be going on there? Because you know, if you jump into B before anyone's dead, there's no way you're getting that transferred over.
Yeah, it's tough because it's one of those hills that, yes, you can do it when there's even numbers on the board. If it's not 4 versus 4, you can do it when it's a 2-on-2 situation. You can isolate fights, but generally, if you're just giving away one of your 4 players' positions over in the open spot, 2 different things can go wrong. One is that player can just picked off right out of the hill because there's so many different players that have angles. Or the second one is your other teammates are fighting an odd number battle across the map. They're fighting a 4v3 over towards Turbine, over towards Longhaul that you cannot participate in.
Yeah, time after time, it was one player trying to get it past halfway, and yeah, halfway is great, but it doesn't matter when all they have to do is get the kill and get the toes in the sandbox, and you get that reset. So a phenomenal job by Cloud9 to defend that stronghold specifically throughout that game, getting those kills, getting those resets, giving them not only the points advantage, but the numbers advantage that snowballed into those several trip caps that Cloud9 were able to efficiently capitalize on. But here we go, Game 4, backs against the wall, tournament lives on the line for Foe, the #1 seed from Europe. What do they have in store for us to get us to a Game 5?
Kicking off on Solitude, King of the Hill here. Are they collectively going to bring this one back, or are they going to have a long, lonely night here? I've been there before. You start to replay
they will
those
force a
games
Game 5.
in your head.
That's what I wanted to
say,
answer.
What ifs? What did go wrong?
What if I played the ball?
What? What could have gone differently there? And that's not the thoughts you want to have. You want to just equalize this right now, bring it to a Game 5, and keep your tournament run alive. Can Foe bring it back here? You will find out here over these next 10 minutes.
This first hill is so important, especially if it takes a long time to cap. Camouflage is the focus for both teams. Wutum has the shock rifle, but Rami has the no shield. Wutum trying to stay alive, has to reload. The teamwork comes through for Foe, but Cloud9 get the early kill advantage, and oh my, Septify finds himself a triple kill.
Just when things start to feel like they're falling apart for Cloud9 in certain instances, you see a player go down, you see Randy getting shot on the side, Septify cleaning up everything. crucial triples or overkills when his team needs them the most.
Continuing to anchor this back snipe position, finds another kill with the shock. 3 go down for Foe. This hill gonna be over 50% by the time Foe can come off respawn.
One thing I want to check is looking at Foe, how long are they gonna have all 4 players alive? I feel like we've been seeing a bit of trickling, or that's kind of my inclination as we saw during last game. It just felt like so much control from Cloud9. So let's see, after this last pick on Chick here, are they going to get all 4 again to push up? Looks like Mighty's last one alive. Is he waiting for the team, or is he going to just push on his own? Looks like Mighty's going for Hill alone in a disadvantage. Like in a situation like that, you don't want to be in the hill as 2 or 3 members of Cloud9 are alive.
Yeah, you're
full power both sides now.
You're desperate to play objective, but unfortunately, you're giving your position away, and you're allowing Ramy to assess the situation.
From Mighty.
Here comes Ramy assessing the situation, finds himself an assist and another player to no shield. That player can't be capitalized on, but this is fine if he's top sniped. Wu Tum with a ninja in the kill feed is exactly what European fans want to see. Chick able to make his way now towards the hill. He's got a player with thrust to deal with, but a teammate is there to help him. Multiple players coming from the hotel blue side of the map. Chick still doing some damage. The double kill, the repulse, more damage onto a third. 3 go down for Cloud9, and now all of a sudden, Foe have a chance in this first hill.
Finally equalized here. Hill is almost even. They know spawns coming up towards Cafe and Hotel.
That's a big kill.
Getting these picks and getting these players weak over there, they're eventually going to get these finishes. I like those nades from Chick, knowing somebody's going to come out of that window from market side and might drop right to that nade into dip, so I like those pre-nades. But here comes the damage. 3 down. Woodham, the last one alive.
Oh, no.
Is he going to charge and try to challenge us? He's waiting for his teammates. I like this play. Increases team's chance to make this final push, but it might be too little too late. That's going to be first hill going for Cloud9, and those can be heartbreaking as you got so close to bringing it back.
You get that first kill on the Septify. You have numbers advantage. Let's just play the hill. Let's stay alive. Unfortunately, Chick's teammates fall apart around him. They are able to push truck. It opens up the map, and Cloud9 steal away that first point at the end. The rotation to yard from Septify here is perfect. They know
Oh, God damn it.
Down. The last 2 players are being spotted over towards the hotel. Septify able to jump into the hill, anchor this blue position from this hill, and a lot of information from Sep is giving Diagram everything he needs to pop off.
I was just going to say, I thought Foe did a great job of pushing outside of Cafe. They started to push players away towards a secondary angle, whether that's going through LR or going through Snipe and just having more map control. But Diagram shut it all down. Got a double kill from what I can tell all by himself with that shock rifle. And that put Foe back at square one. Spawning again, all coming from one angle. Eventually broke this hill setup, but they have to hold this entire time. You know if Cloud9 get these kills, they're going to get those last 5 to 7 seconds in that hill and cap number 2.
10, 2, and 6. Diagram starts this game 4 off, trying to put a punctuation on this series. Foe will have to play perfect to not go down 2-0 in this game 4. Unfortunately, Chick going down, Mighty's going down, makes this perfect Halo so impossible. Wutum, the last player alive, and I'm not sure if he's taken down. He's still top yard, but he's spotted out, and this will be Cloud9's hill momentarily.
Yeah, spotted, and that was kind of similar to the very first hill. Woodham last one alive. What's the play? Does he stay alive? Does he try to step the next hill? And it feels like trickle death again here from Foe. However, we do have Camel and Handsome Mighty. Can this be the turning point here? As roster needs, he needs to turn this into a kill or 2 and then let his teammates jump inside. He knows at least where 2 players at. Start shooting at top diff. Ends up getting a spot on that player. Gets another one shot. Can they finish off Diagram? There's the 3 dead. This can be some hill time here for Woodham or Jimbo. Ramy backing away, staying alive. Look at what he is doing here as the last one alive. Putting himself nowhere near the danger. Instead, regrouping towards yard and making the push toward market.
Diagram up to 14, 2, and 8. Ramy trying to push into blue, but it gets shut down. A good hold from Cloud9 gives them numbers advantage, but nobody in the hill right now. 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes, I should say, on the clock. Time not a factor yet, but as this hill gets contested, it could get ugly.
I like the spot. Sneaky so far. Getting behind enemy lines. Gonna try to get the finish on this player in hill, but spotted. Unfortunately, Diagram taken down was that most forward player there for Cloud9, and now kind of in a staggered position. Foe really gonna have to mess up here in order to not get this third hill, and now put themselves only one away from tying this game up here.
It's gonna be 2-1 now. Still just about 3 minutes on the clock. A great hold from Foe. Good round of slays. Chick trying to make his way into yard, trying to win a battle against a player with thrust. It's so difficult. He's able to stay alive, and his teammates should pick up the kill.
One downside, though, of getting that dip hill is that you saw all the members of Foe just die right there. A lot of times, once you get that hill, you want to make sure you're not giving up all your lives for it, especially when you're that far ahead in the hill. There's a difference between having two teams very close to capping that hill and dipping your toe in last second to score that point out of security. Well, there's a big difference if you start to lose some members and you're 90% in the way of that hill. There's some strategy in theory behind just getting out of the hill, let your team spawn, get a little more control across the map, and then finishing that hill off.
You're able to sandwich the other team, but when you're down 2-0 and you're down in the series, that strategy probably not the most viable. So I like how we saw Foe play it out. Over halfway now to tying this game up here in this fourth hill, as Wutum and Mighties have been the slayers to pick it up. Mighties with the shock rifle and camo in his hand, able to pick up a couple of kills, some good damage on the two players, but nobody able to pick up any of those assists just yet. There comes one, and this hill is gonna go to Foe as 3 members of Cloud9 go down, make it all 4. Foe have woken up in game 4.
End of the day, they're hitting their shots, they're getting their kills. You can kind of do whatever you want when things are going your way. So good job to Foe to tie this one up. And like you said, they have awoken. They've been setting up for this new top snipe hill. And I don't see anyone from Cloud9 easily breaking this through, but look at this push. Coming through sniper, if all 4 go down, just as I say that. Cloud9 now have all 4 alive across the map. They can set up, they can put a spawn trap out there, and they know Cafe is a likely candidate.
All of Cloud9 was not the no shields. They all end up staying alive. Beautiful grenade placement gets the job done from them. They finally have control back on the map. 2-2's the score. The hill's about tied, but here comes Foe off the break.
I like this play from Foe. It's interesting. It feels like part of their strategy is when they spawn in a spot, push the kind of exact opposite direction. So you're not coming out from the most obvious avenue. Yeah. So all that focus might have been on Cafe ramp. Instead, they're already pushing towards Yard. They're taking over LR. They're getting a secondary angle, and then anyone who's a late spawner can kind of be that anchor and shoot through.
Yeah.
Sure, it gives up a lot of time there, but I do think it's an effective method.
Absolutely. The question is, can Cloud9 catch on to that while it's happening, and can they punish it in the meantime? And the answer looks like it was no this time around. 3 members of Cloud9 go down. Foe back in the hill, and they're going to be close to scoring this. One push for Cloud9, I'd say, and this is over. Here comes the flank from Mighties. Great damage, but unfortunately, he gets taken down. This is about to get scrappy.
Jimbo got that flank as well, got a back smack. Now 2 flankers that kind of were unnoticed there from Foe, but somehow they're not
Let's
able
go,
to
baby!
In the end, Foe able to scrap up the last few seconds of time there in hill number 5 with a 3-2 lead.
From being down 2-0 to now being up 3-2. 2 minutes on the clock, but Foe looking to put a punctuation here in game 4, push this series to a game 5. They got feet in the hills, kills in their favor. Unfortunately, traded out. Cloud9 pick up a couple kills of their own. Mighty's still in this hill doing some good damage, but more importantly, getting almost halfway to pushing his team to a game 5.
I like that play, like you said. No hesitation, just jumping that hill. They already got halfway. Clutch, when would you say is the time that you start to play the hill time? When do you start to just drain it out? Clearly not at 2 minutes left.
Not with 2 minutes left. It depends on the progression on the hill as well.
How fast?
If it's a fresh hill and there's a minute left, we can play time. If there's more, I'm thinking we play for the victory here. I'd rather be proactive with my assessment rather than reactive and sitting on our back heels. How often do you see teams that play on their back heels lose the game? You don't want to get caught doing that with your tournament life on the line. I like how far we're playing this.
I agree entirely. I think you have to put that clock and that pressure against the opposing team. Force them to charge out more panic. They're going to make more missteps if they know the hill is being scored versus, oh, we have all the time in the world. They're going to be positioned in spots where they can just kill us, and it becomes a bit more predictable. So I agree entirely. Clutch.
A big kill from him, a massive one-on-one win will give his team numbers advantage. Shot control, camo is up. They should have map control and able to acquire this, but here come the respawners of Foe. The camo grab could be everything.
Come on.
Could be everything, but I'm actually worried about Cloud9 right here. They got so many kills over those last 15 seconds, and they were not scrapping up that time. They were not putting that pressure. In fact, I think Diagram may have been the player that needed to get inside the hill during that last exchange.
Everyone's scared to go for that camera right now. The hill is what's the priority for Diagram on screen. Kills going back and forth, but Diagram being a nuisance, still alive with the shock rifle in his back pocket. Has repulse to play with. Mighty's does stay alive with thrust. A beautiful job by him, but here comes the pressure on the Diagram dip. He stays alive. Dip dives, ducks. Diagram picks up the kill, gets back in the hill, and all of a sudden foe are going to need to panic.
Diagram has been so sneaky down low on the map here. One thing I felt is that he's always hidden in a spot I would not expect. And look at this Tusk. Getting his last few crucial seconds, going to capture this, and we got ourselves a 3-3 game clutch. Don't worry about overtime, because it is not going to time here. It is going to be decided here on this yard hill.
And because that camo's picked up so late, Cloud9 were going to have that as an opportunity to break that hill. Unfortunately, Tusk shoots the plasma pistol, gets double teamed from an unsuspected player top yard. He gets taken down, and now foe have control.
Great shots there from Diagram, along with the help onto Rami. That player Chick over at the posters was going to be such a nuisance there. Eliminating Chick there is now going to allow Cloud9 to more easily push across the map. And look at this battle still taking place. Mighty getting so many shots and so much damage on Market. Killing spree at the end of this game here. So needed there for the foe roster. What are you seeing, Clutch?
We're going to a game 5.
Let's go, baby!
Coming back in game 4, down 2-0 to finding themselves first to 50 kills for a top 8 position.
What a clutch series of events there for foe. They played that so well and started to look like they're down and out. You started to feel that Cloud9 were just going to walk away with that game, especially when they're up 2 hills. They had momentum on their side. It felt like even when we saw some fantastic plays from foe, they were just being countered and equalized by kills from the Cloud9 roster. But for the first time here in these objective games, we see even slays, 70
That's
apiece.
actually crazy.
And foe walking away with the objective efficacy in game number 4.
Dave Walsh is so good at math that he was able to add all of those kills up and know that that was 70 to 70. I don't have the brain power for that, but thank God I have Dave Walsh next to me. And thank God we have a game 5 here today in the elimination bracket to get a top 8 placing. Both of these teams want this one so bad. And for a Slayer to dictate these teams' future here this weekend, that's got to be everything you want as a fan sitting here watching the show. So strap on in, it's going to be a good one. Dave, I do want to talk about game 4 for just a second. Foe being down 2-0. It looks so clean for Cloud9, but 3 straight hills simultaneously, it felt like, went their way. What went right for foe?
Oh, what went right for foe? I felt like they scrapped up time when they had the ability to. I felt like there was plenty of times where it was a 2-on-2 or a 3-on-3, and foe weren't overextended grabbing the hill. Instead, they were grabbing hill and forcing Cloud9 to panic a little bit. Maybe come out of unnatural
it's a toss-up
and fight before they were ready. And so I felt like foe was scrapping that and doing a good job putting the pressure on when they had control.
Woo.
It's a toss-up.
I'm sweating.
Who wins? It's a toss-up. I don't know.
It's been a minute since I casted, and these lights, they get brighter as the series go on. These players, they get crisper as the series go on. And the pressure, it builds as the series go on. Live Fire Slayer is the name of the game. Cloud9 looked very dominant on Live Fire earlier on in the series, but that was a long time ago, Dave. What are the keys to victory here, and who are you winning towards as players to watch as far as opportunities to really get their team over the hump for a top 8 place?
We've been highlighting them all series, but specifically game number 2, we highlighted and said Woodham. I mean, he has the 2nd highest KD when it comes to Slayers so far. 19.8 kills every 10 minutes. You can expect to be very, very active throughout this game. And it's going to need to be clutch. So if you're trying to get some motion going on in this game, I don't view Live Fire as stagnant or slow as some of those other maps. I feel like there's a lot of times where teams get the advantage and they continue to push that. Pushing across the top of the map, spawn trapping over at green, spawn trapping over at dummies when they get opportunities. So would love to see a strong start and a strong pace of game there for Woodham and foe.
Of course, we had the S7 and the camouflage on the map, 2 key pieces to victory. We saw,
oh yeah, those things too.
We saw what happened When Tusk was able to put both of those together in multiple different situations in game 1, that was great for Cloud9. If you're Foe, that cannot happen twice.
And keep in mind, they got both those weapons and power-ups at the start of each game.
Yes.
So it's not going to be much different of a start. Sure, you might have the arguable oddball where players are taking some time around.
I want to see this clip. Hang on.
Dominant against First, just playing with the spawns, and they're just playing with their meat. This is a phenomenal work from Lore right now. They have just been dominant against Forsaken.
Hay que tener mucho cuidado. Esta última.
I just realized what I said. That's so funny.
What happened? Wait, what?
That's so funny. Just playing with the.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Opportunity to say, hey, last time we got smashed when we did this. Let's switch it up.
Absolutely. You start to play that game of rock, paper, scissors. You start to say, all right, we got this, standard start, which is very safe, which we feel confident is not going to be perfectly read, and you go with that one right off the rip. And luckily, you kind of have that on both sides on live fire because you get to use one different start from each side. Now that you have to repeat one of your starting strategies, you have to say, all right, well, it worked well last time. You know they're going to make some sort of adjustment. Do you just start to throw out the adjustment to the adjustment, or do you stick with it?
What side would you rather be on? Hey, what we did worked. Let's just do it again.
I want to be part of the side where it worked, and then you go in with another confident start. You don't need to get risky because it worked last time, but you don't do the exact same thing, especially if there's an easily punishable part of that strategy.
How deep is the playbook is the question.
Some points when you start getting those rock, paper, scissors things, people's like, oh, you're thinking this, and they're thinking this. I'm just like, you know what? Some point, just throw a little randomization.
And then they're throwing the paper sideways, telling you that they're scissors, but it's actually paper. They were just playing both sides of the coin there. Hopping back now as we wait for that game 5 to kick off. Quadrant is up 2-1 on War. We saw the first 2 games, but it looks like Quadrant now trying to catch back up to deny a game 5 from this series. 3-2, War still in the lead, but Quadrant just accomplished that hill. Unfortunately for Quadrant, it looks like it took all of their members to do so. Last player alive, Sniper on hill.
And what do you think about this time, Clutch? Last time we saw 2 minutes remaining with the bottom center hill going into play. I feel like Lore is just going to go for slays. 15 seconds. They're just going to hold up high and see who they can kill.
Yeah, 10 seconds left. Now you play time, Jay. This is when you play time. With 10 seconds left, absolutely. Lore just need to get one more round of slays. It's pretty easy to do when you have camo, shock in the hands of Drift. That hill trying to be denied. Drift not able to hit the shock rifle shot. A lot of players no shield. Only one of them gets taken down, and Quadrant still alive for now and almost halfway over the hill.
And tapping buttons, revealing position over towards glass/loop. So you see Quadrant and crew just looking over towards their driveway. They're not as worried about Cafe and Market at this point in time. And look at this, it's actually getting really close.
That's it.
3 seconds away, all 4 dead, and Quadrant and Lore going to a game 5 as well. So I feel like you can't really look at any bad matches here today. If you go on a mainstream here, if you go on to B stream, fantastic game 5s going on both sides.
Both the Europeans' finest going to a game 5 for potential top 8 placings. They're going to take the hard road, it looks like, in Arlington, as they find themselves both in game 5's deciding matches for their tournament lives. That's going to be a banger of a game 5, but we have focus for the main stage. Cloud9 still awaiting. As we get a little things with the PCs checked out, we want everything to be perfect for these 2 teams to go to battle here in this game 5.
Yeah, the longer that you wait here, the more that you either get motivated or doubt gets instilled.
Rami
all
just
these players. Rami just checking out tweets, seeing how people think he's playing. But in situations like this, it's I feel like momentum really starts to either roll, or you also at some point just go, let's just get the good start, boys. Yeah. There's a lot of times where you're just wondering about, can we please just get the opening break kills, the opening weapons? Don't need to overthink this. Let's just get a good start.
And I've had teammates on both sides. I've had the over-analytical teammate that was trying to break down what everyone wants to grenade at the start. And
one of us pushing green, and one's going to throw a nade here, the other one's going to do this.
And then I've also had Demon D. Let's just beat the hell out of a man. So, I mean, if you could think that simple and play that well, who am I to question you? But now, Proton Darkest Hour. Highlights going on. Proton Gaming, a team that beat Sentinels as well. probably doing a little bit better in pools than we expected with that win. And it looks like they had a very successful top 8 series with Darkest Hour. I mean, this Proton Gaming, when you look at this roster, Dave, and you see the success that they've had so far throughout this tournament, how deep can this team go? Because these guys, they've been there, they've done that, they have placed everywhere and anywhere in these brackets.
We're feeling like we're seeing one of the first teams from pool play actually separate from these top open teams. Every other open team, as we're seeing so far in the series, are just game 5s, neck and neck. Could go either way, but it feels like Proton's making a statement saying, guess what, there's a tier in between these open teams and these teams at the bottom of pool play, and we're in that tier.
It might be one of those open teams in the lowest tier. It's, no offense to Darkest Hour, but you are what appears to be the one team that's not pushing this series the distance. Complexity versus Native Gaming going over on a feature station as well. Complexity must have lost to Shopify.
All of these are incredible matches. It's criminal we have to choose just one of them here on the main stage like this.
We've done a little bit of a red zone so far as we get things figured out, but Complexity versus Native, a very important match. Both of those two teams definitely expecting to walk home with some change and at least a top 8 placing. Complexity has ambitions of breaking into the top 4, but that match against Shopify obviously not going their way. Shopify clearly already being top 6, playing against SSG later today. That's got to be a banger of a matchup with how good they have looked, especially with the reorganization of the teammates that they have over there. You got to love what you're seeing from them so far.
Yeah, it feels like there's just such a deep talent pool as we're going into the start of this 2024 season. And we get into like these top 8, top 10 teams. As soon as I start to try to name top 8 or top 10 teams, I start going down the list and you're like, wait, you just named off 15 teams. You can't do that in your top 10. It's like, all right, this is unfair.
That's the
too impossible to pick.
I call that the Tony special. He's got 8 teams in his top 4. He's got 12 in his top 8. And everybody is an up-and-coming superstar. Hey, we've seen some good Halo being played by Septify, by all these players. I mean, even Wutum may be an up-and-coming superstar. So, Tony, you might be onto something. But right now, we are on to a Game 5. Aquarius is the map they're showing in that overlay.
But it's going to be Live Fire. We got Live Fire Slayer. And
you never know.
You know, I don't want to put pressure on anyone, especially the young gun, but I want to kick this one off with Wutum if possible. I want to see how he's kicking this off here in game number 5. And look at this melting over at Nest Bridge. Wutum. And I believe Mighty's pushing on over towards the Nest side. We got a one-on-one. Wisely backs down. And pressure is being put. He's buying time. Can Chick and Jimbo take advantage of this distraction? Get this camo. Do enough damage over on the silo side of the map.
Wutum's staying alive long enough to be annoying for Cloud9 to try and deal with because he's planning on flanking this camo play that Cloud9 have now overextended for. Wutum, if he can get there and have a good timing, he may be able to end back that fight. Unfortunately, he's out of the fight. Cloud9 get the camo, and they have rotated all across the map. Wutum being irrelevant for that camo play.
Great job staying alive, but like you said, as you're that flanker, there's this very difficult dance you have to play. On one hand, you want to be in the action, you want to be pulling their
Give
attention,
Wutum the sniper, please.
damage. But if you overextend, you're going to die. If you underextend and don't get close enough, your teammates are fighting an odd number battle. Like I said, it's such a difficult balance being that perfect flanker. And you saw right there the damage of being a little too far away from Wutum.
The veteran, he's been in a few Game 5s throughout his career. Finds himself with the snipe, a beautiful headshot. And I love the fact that he backs up to tower. He's going to have some pressure on him from front tower, but realigns that, knows that the Quantum was back at green, finds the kill. Unfortunately, too many members of Cloud9 to deal with afterwards. So Jimbo just gets traded out. A double kill for Diagram. Information on respawners from Foe will make this just a 1-kill game, and Cloud9 will have control of the map.
Too many spike grenades falling towards that back tower, and looks like Diagram is the one intended to grab this snipe. Any of those members of Cloud9 could have grabbed it, but they said, Diagram, it's game 5, we're putting this in your hands.
You've seen what Suppress can do. He's got the same genetics. Can he have the same impact with the S7? Can't hit that player back green. Multiple players back pillars. No body shots with the snipe, but solid damage. He does give up his life, but at the end, Cloud9 will continue to make this a 1-kill game.
Being a part of the fight, I don't mind swapping to that Bandit. Make sure you get that guaranteed damage versus the all or nothing. But you said there was enough pressure there from Foe, and I mean, the more time that passes where Foe are able to go even while the sniper's in play, the better. Looks like Sniper now to play in this AR. He's got to get up close and personal. Looks like he gets the close fight, but that QT is going to save a life right there. What a great repulse to stay alive by Rami. Getting up close and personal and still not dying.
Not often you see a player without a bandit in his back pocket, but the AR gets the work done. The repulse keeps him alive, and somehow Rami gets out of that situation with some good damage, but more importantly, Cloud9 tie this game up 12-12.
Diagram just trying to put this extra pressure, making sure nobody can flank him over here at Sandbags. The fight for Snipe is coming up. Who has the better position? Is it the team with Tower or the team with Camo?
Well, I'm hopefully about to watch the first mouse and keyboard Halo player break into the top 8.
Snipe's still up top middle, Septify able to find that snipe. Maybe it's actually Rami that dropped down bottom middle with that snipe. Can we see some Rami POV?
Yes, it does.
You're doing a great job
And controller still dominates the meta in Halo.
Now we're here in this
But
tied situation.
Woodham, kid from Finland playing for this EU team, is potentially the first. This is a Game 5 though. This is a Game 5 Slayer. Team Slayer is deathmatch. And it's a Game 5, so it's like best of 5.
It's gonna be on you. They're all gonna be there.
Oh, it's a listen. It's 2-2. This is a losers bracket. This is for top 8 in the tournament. Yeah. Game 5 is always a Slayer.
Alright, one's dummy, one's cuts, two go.
First game is always an objective. Second game is always a Slayer. Then 2 more objective games, and then Game 5 is always Slayer. That's the format and how it works in Halo. Yes, yes. I like it that way because if you want to be a good team, you gotta win your Slayers. So I mean, you know.
Big behind us, we need to go. On your jump, bottom, jump. And top in. He's doing the jump. Up. Reset. Gonna trade. One shot. Use straight. Camo 5. Disappearing. Could play this camo if you want.
Good on me.
Last guy diagram. Who's camo? On it, or diagram? Probably, yeah. Let's go, one shot. One shot near with it. Okay, diagram. I'm gonna play for team then. I'm going airplane. Okay. Diagram coming. In A now, weak set to fight. Red 2A. One shot. Red 2A, one shot. One more big. Back A toss. Pushing. They could spawn dummies and fly to him. He's pushing me. Go. Yeah. Roll back into A, maybe.
I love that listen, and I love that play from Woodham right there. We were critical before, saying he didn't do the correct flank play at the start of this game. However, that last one was spectacular, executed perfectly behind enemy lines, gets the double kill, gets the third player weak. The other thing I noticed during that listening was I loved the calming voice from Wonderboy.
Loved it.
Very concise, usable information.
Reset.
Giving usable information, saying camo's up if you want to push for it. There's sometimes you'll hear coach in your call saying, Camo, we gotta go for that. Yeah. And you hear those sort of comms, and you feel like you have to panic and force it. But he's let his team know that camo's come up as an option if they feel they have the right position to go for it.
Love this play from Woodham as well. Relocates top middle. He's able to clean up the kill. A 5-kill lead for Foe. Able to stay alive with a quick flick of the repulse down to his feet. Lifts him up, and I love that flick from him for that.
So good.
That double kill in the garage, that flick was nasty. He's given his team the lead here. 11, 5, and 6 from the young gun so far. The push on the green is where his eyes are focused on a kill and some damage to be able to collapse with his team. 4 down for Cloud9.
Such big brain plays and positioning. Always one step ahead, knowing where potential spawns are, where the team is going to be, and ready to pounce on those opportunities. Look at Woodham. He's doing this dance right now. Doesn't know if they're going to push out towards the side just yet. Now he gets a little information. He knows he's going to be the #1 target. He's calling for backup, and he's hiding. Now that he has some eyes over from the nest, he knows he's safe. The garage push isn't coming. Now what he has to worry about is the push coming from the opposite side of the map? Is Woodham going to be left out to dry during this next fight? This happened at the beginning of the game. Is it going to happen again?
Such a difficult place for Cloud9 to try and play from right now. No kills to be given over. 8 kills separate the two, and Wootum smells blood in the water. He knows players are no shield, and here comes Wootum.
Just going for those kills, going for the trades. 10-kill lead here for Foe. I would argue that Wootum maybe came a little bit later than I would expect it or like there, but still, great timing window, realizing that Camel's coming up. There's not going to be more than one over in that garage, and he's either going to get a one-on-one or he's going to be perfectly in time to get the flank and get the kills on Cloud9. Now Cloud9 down by 9 kills. What do they got to do here, Clutch?
The body shot from Wootum makes it such a difficult question to answer. Wootum is going to have so much presence on the map. Mouse and keyboard snipers are something to be feared, and Cloud9 had to find a way to get the snipe out of his hand. Wootum sees all of his teammates pushing forward, so he's going to try and leave tower. Knows it's a pressure from bridge is a probability. Diagram hits some perfect shots, but unfortunately, he hits the tab button. Everybody on his team has gone down. Now 45, 46 kills for Foe. They need 4 to go to find themselves for a top 8 placing.
Yeah, and I feel like you got to be in one of 2 camps here. Do you slow it down? Do you just try to drain out time and let Cloud9 make all these pushes?
He's the goddamn goat, man.
Keep on pushing, keep on being aggressive, and force these next fights. And look at Mighty's trying to get behind enemy lines. I don't think Cloud9's going to fully expect this. No. They feel like this game's going to slow down. Mighty's get sniffed out by Septified. Chick now trying the exact same flank. Is he going to be punished? It looks like he's behind enemy lines, but spotted out again by Diamond.
All right, now we got to be careful here.
There by Foe. Not dangerous yet, but you don't have many more of those to give.
Don't worry, Wootum's got you. 47th is acquired. He's back tower looking to make some pressure.
Oh.
Me with the no-scope to make this a 6-kill game now. Everybody on Cloud9 trying to play their lives perfectly. Rami relocating top tower, hits the quick scope to keep his teammate alive once again. No death can be given though. 48 to 42.
This is actually really dangerous for Foe.
Camo coming up. I feel like Foe, they can't just forcefully try to go for this camo. Instead, here comes a nice pick from Rami. Now just a 5-kill game.
Stop.
Camo is going to be crucial here. If Foe get it, they can sneak behind enemy lines.
You know what they can fucking do is play time.
Here comes the push. Back flank from Mud. 2 kills picked up by Jimbo, and you hear Foe popping off. Rightfully so. Down 2-1 the series. Wootum showing off the keyboard to the crowd.
Let's go, baby.
Look at me, the first ever mouse and keyboard player to place top 8 in the history of Halo. Wootum, your name will ring in the history books of Halo. Welcome to the main stage, and what a performance he just put on. 16, 9, and 6 from the iciest mouse and keyboard player we have in Halo. The young gun pulls it off, puts it on his back.
What a goddamn champ. And he's 17 years old too. That's so young to be a pro player.
Just clutching up when they needed to. Game number 4, being down 0-2 on Solitude, King of the Hill. Able to bring that one back. Here, Live Fire Slayer. They did so well. Wootum doing so many of those difficult decisions and dances, but in the end, pulling it out. Such a young gun. Can't wait to see where this kid goes. Love seeing all this new talent rise to the top.
Especially when they play on a different input. I mean, he was making plays throughout this series, but the most important plays here in this game 5 were made by Wootum. That push in the garage, I'm sure we're going to see it here in a second, was absolutely
You got to be more specific. There was 2 different pushes in garage. Where he goes to garage, the other one he went towards tunnel afterwards. He's just doing it all.
The one where he snaps on right here. This snap, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, as Sims would say, and Wootum makes them feel the wrath of a mouse and keyboard player. That flick was nasty, and you cannot do that on controller, ladies and gentlemen. So he's showcasing exactly what kind of an opportunity he can put off here at the HCS. An unbelievable performance by all of Foe, especially when you consider the journey of what this series was. Game 1 was not close, and it had to have been something that you thought Foe was going
that
to
is incredible.
the series. It was going to give Cloud9 some momentum. They answered the story in Game 2 with a 50-42 victory on Sweets. Game 3, not close. Not close at all. 250 to 18. Cloud9 come roaring back in another objective. And you're wondering, can Foe ever compete in the objectives? But that King of the Hill, that was where the series was won and lost. Up 2-0, Cloud9 found themselves. And then all of a sudden, Foe came roaring back with those 3 straight points, giving them an opportunity that gave Wootum the opportunity to make history.
What an incredible series overall. And you know there's only one person we really talked to after that one. We got Blaze up on the stage with Wootum.
Oh, yes.
And how he's feeling right now.
Thank you so much, Weston Walsh. Esports Arena, show some love to Foe as they move on and stay alive in this tournament. But I got Wootum on the stage, and Wootum, mouse and keyboard player, first to ever get top 8, and you're live in this tournament.
Okay.
How does winning this series
Oh, the grill. Hell yeah.
It feels amazing. You know, it's my first HCS event, and I'm making better already. And
without the fun.
HCS event in top
Yeah,
8, is that
yeah, I'm down.
something?
Also, I just witnessed the first Halo Pro to break into top 8 on mouse and keyboard.
Talk to me about what was the game plan
Yeah.
to lock this in. You guys go down 1-0 in a series, but you find a way to fight back. What's the game plan, and what is it like playing with this team?
Well, we all knew that we had to get back in it, you know.
Yeah, he's
he
from
was having
Finland.
he was having some PC issues, and after he got those figured out, we were really confident, you know, because, you know, it's like if one player doesn't feel confident, then it brings
It's a
the rest
team.
of the team down. But once we got those figured out, it was perfect.
Yeah. And it looked perfect up there, too, as well. And whenever you guys falter, you made some clutch plays there, especially throughout the Slayers, to keep your team in this game. Now, my next question is that after the dub, this whole place was chanting your name. Wootum, what do you want to say to them and everyone supporting you at home across the pond? What do you want to say to your fans?
I love you all. I love the support. I love all the MNK players and all the Controls players as well who support me. It's amazing. I appreciate it very, very much.
There you go. Give it up for Foe one more time. That's going to do it for me and Wootum on the stage. Lot, take us away.
The stadium was chanting his name, and rightfully so. I just want to give the utmost respect, the props to that young man on the stage. He is 17 years old, folks at home. 17 years old. Not only is he so young and the youngest we have in the HCS, but he's come on stage with a mouse and keyboard, which is something that we don't see often in the HCS, and to do what he just did with his team, high pressure situation. If I had a hat, I'd be flinging it in this arena. Unbelievable from Wootum and the rest of the team. Tim, Tony, we were in awe up here watching that series unfold. And Active, my first thing has to be about that young man, that Finnish guy. He was fantastic. We wanted him to deal damage, and really he exceeded all expectation.
Yeah, I've been talking about mouse and keyboard for years. I truly think that Wootum is the first player to make mouse and keyboard and put it on the map. And that's exactly what we needed as a Halo community. This player, he's a sponge, right? He takes all the information in. He doesn't make a mistake more than once. If this is what he's capable of right now, as he grows, like you said, 17 years old, this player is going to be phenomenal.
He certainly is indeed, Tony. I mean, there was so much to talk about there, but how impressed were you with this young man?
Extremely. I mean, at 17 years old, I had no type of composure like that in anything that I've ever done. But to come out here, top kills for your team, top assists for your team, top damage, the man was literally doing it all. And again, at the ripe age of 17, that is absolutely ridiculous. So I know why you're such a big fan, Tim. You know what? I'm going to join you on the Wootum train.
I'll tell you what, though, we're going to put a pause on that. We will come back to it, but I'm a fan of really crazy matches.
What?
This is... Oh!
That's it?
Okay. Quadrant, they will take that one. They will take that.
Very
My
fast.
goodness, yeah, my heart was racing there, just looking at that scoreline going across the board there. Okay, so Quadrant in a bit of a sticky situation themselves, going to a game 5, but they will edge that one out. There's so much happening today, guys. I can't even keep up. Can't even catch my breath. But we do have highlights from, of course, our last game on main stage. Foe versus Cloud9 and Foe. They do manage to do it. Tim, you know, C9, they came out really hot and honestly kind of expected a bit of a lackluster game one from Foe. Talk to me about how they managed to push along and gain momentum.
Yeah, honestly, Foe's game ones are a little bit weak. We talked about it before the matchup, right? They're now 1-4 in game ones, and that's okay. You know what your weakness is. You can go into the next series and expect that weakness and work on it, right? You've got time now that you haven't been eliminated, so I expect them to work on their game ones, work out, come out firing.
Yeah, to come out slow on that game number one and answer back in game two, that was really big for Foe. But even more so, I mean, you got slaughtered in game three, 250-18. To bounce back from that, be down 0-2 in the King of the Hill, come back in that game, then come back in the game five Slayer. Seems like for too long, Foe were behind the 8-ball. I mean, throughout the entire series, you were down in slays. You did not outslay the enemy team. You did not have more assists than enemy team. You didn't have more damage than enemy team. You were actually outstatted by Cloud9 and still came out with the win. That is so impressive.
I think the big thing there, Tony, especially with that strongholds, was exactly like you said with the slays. And for me, it was just not being able to get out of that issue, not being able to get out of that trench that C9 had put them in. At times, they managed to slow the game down for the strongholds, and they could have tried to get a little bit more of a hold on their slays, but they just weren't winning their 1v1s. Is that going to be a bit more of a problem for them if they can't get and reverse a situation like that with a deficit the way that they had it? Is that going to be a problem going through the elimination bracket?
Yeah, we know for a fact that Foe can slay, even though, like I said, you did get outslayed in that entire series. We have seen them do well in the Slayers, both game 2 and game 5. What you need to find a way to do is be able to slay while moving. Slaying while having an objective that's drawing your attention, that's baiting you in, and then converting on that, having that efficiency. In the strongholds, they were exposed a little bit on that. And to be honest with you, even in the oddball, but at the end of the day, it's that clutch factor. You still ended up winning, so I want to make sure I give you your flowers.
100%, and if you look across the stats, it's a very interesting story indeed. You get Foe
Yo,
out the series,
Action Beaver, thanks for the follow.
But the KDs are so skewed, and it's bizarre to see that for fans at home who might not understand how, hold on a second, how a Foe, not slaying the most, not getting the positive KDs, but they win the series, the efficiency that came across at the end was everything.
Yeah, objective efficiency is key, right? It doesn't matter how much you slay, it's what you do with those slays. And again, the clutch factor that Tony talked about is the big one for me, right? Even in that game 2 Slayer, Wooten putting in that damage, getting those 2 assists to clean up that game, and then we saw him at the very end in game 5, him cleaning up those kills and getting those slays at the very end with that flick onto multiple targets. That's what makes MK so good, and Wooten showcasing it.
He really did showcase it. I also want to give some props to Cloud9 because they kept that series unbelievably competitive. And Tony, for me, I have to also give some respect to Diagram. He had some moments in that series that were game-changing, and in fact, made Foe's life awfully hard. What did you make of his overall gameplay, and what does he need to be really proud of, going out of this tournament and going into the next one?
You gotta love the triplets, the Diagram, Avenue, and Suppress combination. They always come in with big smiles on their face. They always have, just a joy about life. They just have a great vibe about them, and on top of that, they can slay. They can do damage. All three of them are just as aggressive as each other. Actually, back in Halo 5, I coached a team with all three of them and Swish, and it's when they're firing all cylinders, especially Diagram, one of the younger ones, when they're firing all cylinders, they are so tough to deal with. Diagram has a very bright future in this league, and I'm excited for it.
And it certainly was shining on that stage, so commiserations to Cloud9, of course, going out short here in the tournament, but congratulations to Foe, who will progress on into that elimination bracket and find out who they will be coming up against next. And speaking of next, we do have an incredible match coming away. I know I say a lot of them are amazing, but FaZe versus Optic is gonna have this roof blown off the arena. A main stage winners match coming up for you.
All right, this is the one.
Don't go anywhere.
Most important fucking match of the tournament. No.
It's not the most important match. I'm sorry.
It's winners semifinals. Two world champion teams playing in a winners semifinal. Not even a winner semifinal, winners quarterfinal, I think, actually. No, it's a semis. Okay, never mind. FaZe versus Optic, basically. It's not at the winners finals, so. To me, it's the most important because I'm trying to. I want Optic to win, so.
disease detection and cures.
Nerves gonna be hitting, yeah.
The world's most
No,
advanced
I'm probably gonna be like
processors,
screaming.
but
So
only with your vision
I mean,
can
not
we
really,
advance
but
the world. AMD. Together, we advance.
Hey, guess what? New year means a new optic scuff design for a new controller. Check out this sexy
if I'm
design.
optic, this is definitely the most important match here. Well, yeah, definitely the most important match. Because if you win this and then you win against Space Station, you've won the tournament. Because then you have a grand final, advantage coming from the winner's bracket, and whoever's coming from loser's bracket has to beat you twice. And since their seed sucks at like 5th seed, they have to play face so early, so. So, in my opinion, this is the most important match if I'm optic. Yeah.
Hey everyone, on set here from The Narrative. We've got Jimbo from Foe joining us. Come all the way down to London to have a chat with us because you have had probably one of the most turbulent off seasons, I think, in quite some time.
It's been an absolutely wild one. Stressful, beyond relief, just crazy one, but great, don't get me wrong.
There's a lot of stories to tell, isn't
there is an absolute ton.
Before we get into it, do you want to get a coffee?
Heck yeah.
Let's get caffeinated. Alright, coffee acquired. Let's go back to, say, Blackpool Europa Halo event. You guys had a very good performance. You did come up agonisingly short in that final against Quadrant.
One kill.
One kill. That was the difference.
Split across the map, snipe drone, Jimbo. Jimbo gets the first kill with a shock rifle. Shots onto two other players. The collapse coming in. Slay's come through.
Oh.
3 down. 49-48 in favour of Navi. 20 seconds left.
The HCS 2024 Kickoff Arlington Major is presented by AMD, Scuff, and Corduroys.
I am going to get it. I am going to get it. I am going to
get it. I am going to get it. Put it on the line. This will silence all the critics. I will leave with many rings because I am going to get it. Find my wrist where lions sleep. Walk the talk, that's highest speech. In the city, fighters with me going after prior peace. Higher, I go higher, light a fire, that's required. And we rally in the streets like a riot.
Oh, that smells really good. Alright, here we go. Iciest match at the tournament.
Here we go. It's the grand finals rematch you've been waiting for from Worlds last year. Optic versus FaZe. This one is going to be an absolute banger, I can tell you right now. Hey, look, I can't predict the future, but when it comes down to these two teams and what we have seen with them, it has always been lights out Halo gameplay and some of the best Halo Infinite we've ever seen, honestly, across the globe and across the last 3 years. I'm joined by Wes and Tony. Fellas, you got a really good death segment here, and I'll tell you that much because we got some stats for you today. But first, before we get into all the nitty gritty here, let's talk about what we've seen today, what we've got coming up next for you guys at home, what you might have missed, because a lot of the scores have been coming in. Complexity this morning, 3-0 Law Gaming. Law also felt the wrath of Bittersweet here, but they managed to pull through 3-0. And then we got Optic Gaming also then taking Law Gaming, unfortunately, off the map entirely, 3-0 sweep for them. Space Station, they met Quadrant in our first winners quarterfinals, 3-1. Quite a bloodbath, actually, from Quadrant, trying to answer back there against SSG. And then we've just seen Foe, 3-2 Cloud9 in a absolute brawl on the main stage, went all the way to it, and Foe, they managed to squeak it out. Wes, you actually casting that one. That was electric, wasn't it?
Sheesh, I was sweating up there, and I know the players were feeling the pressure because it turned up the heat, but just in time for this next match. What an appetizer that series was, because now the main course of our Saturday is served. It's the winners bracket semifinals, and these two matches have got all of my attention moving forward.
Tony, looking across the bracket, it was always meant to be this way, surely. FaZe versus Optic in the semis. We've seen this number of times now where these two have met in the semifinals, and it's always bittersweet, isn't it, for our fans here, because these are two top teams, and one will get bumped down relatively early here into the elimination bracket.
Yeah, when you look back at pool play, you knew that FaZe and Optic were going to come out #1 in their pools. You knew they were going to make it up until this point. And we knew SSG were going to get here as well. The real question was who was going to be that fourth team, and we know Rebellion is now. But it was written. It was in the script. We knew we were going to be here from the moment this weekend started.
We certainly did. I got a note as well. You mentioned Rebellion there. I'm so impressed with what we've seen from them, Wes. I think going up against Space Station, it's going to be the tallest order for them. But from what we've seen, the promise, the being able to battle back when it mattered most, being down, trying to kill momentum from other teams, it shows a lot of signs of life here.
I'm really curious to see what everybody says here.
Especially now that Sentinels is out of the tournament. We said it in the pre-show. Not very often do those top 4 teams ever really get top 4. So Sentinels leaving the door open for our top 4 to have a shuffle. I think that Rebellion team is primed to be inside the top 4 by the end of the weekend. But
I have faith in. I have faith in Dead Zone.
Those players want to, and as long as they're playing well,
What's up? I see you all the time. I think I just call you Sky because I can never pronounce the first part of your username. But how's it going?
This roster is one to be feared, has been.
This is gonna be a spicy fucking match here. You're just in time for it.
Up against FaZe, up against their foes from last year, the ones that they fell short to in the World Championships. Right now is the time in their home.
Everybody calls me Sky. Okay,
to kick back
that's good.
And do it with an absolute bang clutch.
You said it best. The home of Optic Gaming will host the rematch from the World Championship. You made the team change from APG to Dead Zone for a reason. It is to win this series. You do not let anyone come into your house and kick your butt. That is a rule in where I'm from, and I know Optic feels that way, so they need to get up. This one is personal.
Yeah.
Tony, on the other side, we've got FaZe. They are looking primed and ready to go. They haven't let their foot off the gas since the World Championships. They come in here as the #1 seed. What are your expectations from this team?
my expectation for them is to come out and win. I'm sure that's their expectation as well. It was back in that grand finals, win that world championship, where Optic went up those first 2 games and FaZe went 8 in a row. They're still the #1 seed coming in. They're still the favorites for a reason. Optic made a team change. They want to win this, but I don't know, man. FaZe, they're looking clean.
This is the biggest rivalry we have in the HCS. Both world champions from the first 2 years going at it, and FaZe love the position they're in. The villains, the ones trying to ruin everyone's day in the crowd that represents the green wall, and that will put the smile on their face at the end of this series if they're able to get it done.
It's 2 different championships from 2 different years going head-to-head on the stage right now, folks. Let's get into this game. It's going to be Optic versus FaZe. Let's meet your teams.
The Halo chat seems to think that Optic's gonna win. It's gonna be a bloodbath? Oh yeah.
It does not get much bigger than this in the Halo Championship Series. FaZe Clan and Optic Gaming, both of them the recipients of World Championship rings, both of them the recipients of a World Championship trophy. And we're in the winner's bracket now, Andy. We get to see who is starting off the season hottest.
All roads led to here, right? This is the matchup that we came for, especially here in the Optic Arena in Arlington, Texas. This is the match that the Green Wall also came for. But they're going up against the defending world champions in FaZe Clan. Here's a look at your series layout.
Starting off with a little bit of oddball live fire here. Slayer Streets game 2. Strongholds Recharge will be your game number 3 before we get to King of the Hill Solitude and Slayer Aquarius. And usually I say, if needed. Now, I'm not going to say that this time because I've got the feeling we're going to see these, Andy.
Yeah, I was going to say, let this one go the distance, folks. As a Let's Go Optic chant erupts before the game even starts. Cannot wait to see these two teams. It feels like we've had an explosive Saturday. Amazing results. You might have just seen Wootum, the first mouse and keyboard player to play Top 8. We saw amazing matches earlier from SSG and Quadrant. Smiles on the face of Royal One, looking very cool and calm heading into this one. And this is going to be an absolute banger of a series.
Well, there are the Optic Ultras. There they are in the
Here we go.
ready to cheer their team on. The Lucid fan club are out, as are the former ones as well. And let me tell you, even though this is the home ground here of Optic Gaming here in Arlington, there's definitely a smattering of FaZe fans in that crowd as well who will want to silence the Optic Ultras.
They absolutely will. And big, tall order here for Optic. I got to catch Lucid a bit earlier. He was telling me, you know, it just feels good. The team's firing so well together, and now as we get ready to get into game number 1, he said we've shaken off the rumors. Everyone can stop talking. We can focus on what we need to do here. And they go up against the defending world champions. What a statement this would be for Optic Gaming. If they were able here in this series to send FaZe to the elimination bracket this early on in the event, how much would that do for the team change? How much would that do for this squad to kick off the season with a main stage win like that?
When the players are ready, I'm pretty sure the crowd here in Arlington is ready as well, as we are in to game number 1 of our winners semi-final. FaZe Clan versus Optic. We're starting off with the general.
See what Snake Mike can do.
That was the most racist thing I've ever seen in a Halo chat.
I tell you what, when we've seen
That
this
didn't
matchup
get
last year,
timed out.
only one player that's different on the stage across these two rosters. That's going to be Dead Zone on Optic Gaming. Unsurprisingly, all eyes
Somebody
on
said
him
affirmative action got repealed, so APG got dropped.
collected on his way forward.
Like, what the fuck, dude?
Down, it's going to be Optic who are getting the better of this fight. He'll be forced to retreat back to his teammates. Early ball time here for Optic Gaming, but just a touch of it.
Yeah, just fuck that guy.
Really too huge to talk about as Renegade continues to output damage. The only problem is damage does not get converted into kills for them here as Optic holds strong.
Yeah, exact same thing I was thinking. It was really good damage and really good QT usage. He's able to get a lot of damage, but as you say, not able to get the cleanups from the teammates just yet. And off the break of that, you're going to see now Frosty with this camo in hand. Needs to make a push.
And I guess the mods did not ban that, I guess.
Got a pistol to work with as well, which means he can pop.
I mean, if I was still a mod, I'd ban it, but, you know.
Swing and a miss. Very nice. And there's that pistol that gets him out of trouble once again. 23 points still to Optic, though, as they do finally force the play ball here, FaZe.
Ooh, a little pancake from Frosty as well. He hits the melee before he hits the repulse to get the little bit of a rare medal there. Finally will fall. That was 3 dead for Optic, though. This should translate into a time here. Yes, it will. Snakebite's going to start to rotate. Here comes Formal trying to stop that rotate right now.
Yeah, just kind of cut through him. He might be able to cut Snakebite down. He's not shooting. Just about managed to get
It was the controller.
Down, so the ball won't be collected by FaZe to keep that.
That was the controller.
Optic and Formal there by doing that damage and
His trigger failed him. He did fire there. He must be using an Elite Series 2 or something.
It was 2 dead when he went for the grab, but look at the timing there from Snakebite off the break. Gets the nades into Rat Tunnel, which translates then instead into 2 dead for Optic, so it won't be too much time on the board. The 2 teams right now tied at 14 kills apiece.
This is going to be a game and a series which is decided by moments.
Yeah.
One sniper rifle bullet that hits, one that doesn't. One kill that got away or one kill that gets collected. All of these will contribute to who comes out on top at the end of it. But early on here, Optic Gaming, they are doing a better job of just out-rotating and getting that oddball away from the FaZe pushes. It's 33 points and rising. It's a strong start from the green wall.
Yeah, it really is. Let's see what Lucy could do here. Knows the angle he needs to cut off, so he will move sandbags with the team. A lot of pressure coming in on Camo's side.
Lucy hits the body, cleans it up immediately. Now he's looking for a second. Trippy gets taken down by Royal 2 in the meantime, and FaZe are losing members, and this should just be a case of cleaning up a couple of players, although Lucy can't quite find where Renegade disappeared to, and that's going to cost him a kill.
Look at that, yeah. You can tell just how carefully he was checking those corners in the end. Oh my, look at the shots coming out of him, almost gets a second. That'll be the killing spree on the board, and just like that, Optic starts to pull away in the kills category, 21-16, and more importantly, on the scoreboard as well. They're up 55-4.
Formal's got a snipe here on cuts as well. Nice little body shot onto Renegade. That's going to completely slow this push down. Now, so important it is to control this weapon. It's not about the flashy kills sometimes. It's about slowing down the push by doing damage. Now he's re-wrapping towards his teammates on the pillars to provide that covering fire to keep them alive as FaZe try and continue their push.
Pretty wild stats here on the side of Optic Gaming as well. Take a look at the big standout. It's Trippy. He's 11-6 at a time when Dead Zone and Formal have 3 and 2 kills respectively. Trippy popping off here with the numbers.
And again, another body shot here from Formal just means that his ball carrier doesn't come under any pressure whatsoever. 75 points and rising now, and FaZe Clan probably starting to get a little bit concerned about the pattern of this round, because to be honest with you, it's been all Optic and they haven't really had to do too much for it.
Ooh, Formal there. Knew he wanted to play the sniper rifle and then even almost gets the headshot as well in the fadeaway, but now Snakebite with the QT. They're down 79-9 and finally scoring.
There's one team though, it doesn't matter how much they're down, it's just the fact that they haven't lost the round.
Yeah, but Snakebite is just completely out of position here.
We've seen it before, we've already seen it at this event. As Frosty has the ball in his hand. Big push on the camo side of the map at the moment from Optic, but that's just
no play ball. The play ball didn't come in. I think everyone's thinking the same thing. Frosty there, you couldn't tell from Snakebite's POV. Frosty not in a position to get the play ball. And Snakebite was expecting something coming sandbags, instead they stuck under him, and they really pushed that 3-man push to prevent the play ball. Finally it does play, but now 84-20, FaZe with a lot of work to do.
Only one mistake really left for FaZe here. Optic pick up 2 kills, and that means they're going to pick up the odd ball as well. Royal 2 with a double kill might give them a little bit of a window to push forward, but the clock is against them, and Lucid is running away from the FaZe push. 94 points and rising, make it 95, and he turns direction. He changes direction, runs back to his spawners, throwing that odd ball down where they can contest it.
Okay, ball played at 96. I believe Snakebite also had camo off screen. However, with FaZe 2 dead, this really should be Optic's game here.
However, FaZe turn it around. It's going to be 3 dead for Optic. Snakebite has that camo, like you mentioned. Now there's the opportunity for him to get that first pick in the push, to get the information that he and his team require to create a little bit of space, and there is that kill. Deadzone did get one onto Renegade, though, so this isn't going to be a comfortable hold here for FaZe.
Not going to be comfortable. This is really, really high stakes Halo here. They need to play absolutely perfect for what will feel like an eternity. Down by 60 points.
Optic probably thinking we've got a few pushes here, just take our time, get 4 players back on the map, get 1 kill, and then think about that oddball. Trippy now, having seen the kill start to come in, tries to move towards that oddball. It's a 2v2 on the map right now. Ball going to be thrown away, but is it thrown away from the Optic push far enough? Deadzone comes in, he gets 2. Is he going to be able to turn it into a triple? Instead, plays his life smartly. More damage onto Frosty as the cavalry now arrives for Optic. This is desperate from FaZe Clan, trying to hold the Optic push off that oddball.
Wow, 2 dead here for Optic. FaZe so far winning that off of the play ball from Snakebite into the dummies. It's a really good play, but still a lot of work to do, of course. 3 dead, 2v1 right now. Deadzone the only player alive for Optic.
Only player alive, but still alive. Most importantly, however, he will go down. Snakebite will get that ball, or as I say it resets. That's how long that scrap went on.
Yeah.
Long enough for that oddball to reset to bottom middle, and that's great news for Optic.
Oh, dangerous. Renegade almost dies bottom, and he's taken down. He's the first to fall. However, 3v3 on the map.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Ball backing up Lucid. Lucid gets taken down as well. Gonna have to slay around this ball before they try and do anything. Snakebite's buying so much time. He's throwing a shoulder at him. And in the meantime, here comes the rest of FaZe. Royal 2 falls down to get that kill onto Formal. Snakebite was taken down, but Optic lose 2 members. Now, can FaZe keep this oddball in their hands, or is Trippy on the flank about to cut them down and maybe win this round? It's Deadzone and Trippy, and it will be Optic who get round this corner with the oddball to close it out.
Very, very good closure. You had to think that was eventually going to come with the enormous lead they had, but as you said, a lot of composure, a lot of patience coming in from Optic Gaming. Trippy gets the help he needs as he pushes in towards the pillar door. They will close out the round, and now look to do it in 2 rounds if they can.
What a round from Trippy, by the way. Not only the game-winning moment, he's 16-12 with 56 seconds of ball time as well, doing it all in a big series.
I'm gonna grab some food. I'll be right back.
And he's trying to continue that in that first round and in this series. For now, though, the pressure is going to be top middle, because that's where that sniper rifle has just dropped. The QT out is going to allow Snakebite to stay alive for just a second, but Trippy sniffs him out and puts him to sleep for a few moments.
Gotta say, really interesting comparison between the points on the board in ball and also the kills. That was a blowout round largely in terms of score for Optic Gaming. However, the 2 teams right now are tied at almost exactly 50 slays apiece.
Trippy going to move that ball away again, and it's a 2v2 on the map right now, so his bodyguard is going to be Lucid. Where are the FaZe spawns? It's heavy on the camo side of the map, trying to force their way forward. Trippy's looking for a rotate out. They're trying to force the space over at green where their numbers are. And having handed that ball off, Snakebite forgot that Trippy was here, and he might live to regret that one.
2 dead here for FaZe. A good opening as well, once again, from Optic Gaming. 19 points already on the board. We'll see if they can continue it. A blowout round, as we said.
All right, what do we got here? Optics up again.
One shot turning out. One shot nest. 2 guys rat still. They're pushing big door. Pushing big door. Trying to go nest.
3 pulls should be up, or what?
Yeah, one guy top nest.
Nest, John.
Nest 3 shots.
Back in 1 absolute. Back in absolute. Back.
Back in 1 shot absolute. It's 1 shot training. Go back in 1 shot. He's training. He's training. It's in. It's 1 shot. It's 1 shot.
I'm in weak. Snakebite, 2 shots on mid. 2 shots on mid.
Looking
White box, white box.
Absolute. I don't see him.
Enemy has the
ball. He's absolute dummy door. Absolute dummy door. The one who's on Ovi, Frosty. On screen. Still dummy door. Nice, nice. Dummy door. 3 shots on screen. 3 shots on screen. Nice. Live it. Enemy has the ball.
On up now.
I'm
going dummy door.
Yeah, I'm fighting this. I'm fighting.
Your lunge in.
I spawned here actually. Enemy screens and 2 and A, okay? Coming screens.
Screens is 2 shots. Screens is 2 shots. Frosty.
There's 2 shots. They're gonna
One is nest, 3 and A. One is nest.
Place the tires. Go forward. Place our pulsers. There's 1 shot here. 1 shot. 1 shot. 1 shot. Hit. 1 shot. A5. A5.
Quantum's up. They're gonna get it. Top tower. Top tower. Go will 2 out. Sorry. Go quantum tower.
Enemy has the
and
ball.
cement.
Ball drop.
Got 1. 2 dead.
Tower.
Nobody get balls. Nobody get balls. Bring it A. Yeah, I'm gonna fight cuts with you.
Big door here, guys.
Watch your bottom.
Looking big door. I'm looking big door. I see nothing. One guy's on top and bottom tower. They're going tires to top mid.
Sit like bottom mid with that ball.
Tires to top mid. Top mid. I'm coming. Screens. In A weak. Frosty. 3 in A. One guy big guy. No one's in A.
Half shields. Half shields in A. It's going. Rat door. Rat door. Half shields. He's got 8 pillar. 8 pillar going sandbag. Get ball.
One
One shot.
All for that. Get some space here. I spawn elbow.
Could be nest.
Could be green.
I got snipe.
Okay. I'm hiding elbow right now.
We'll rotate this guys. They're gonna be nice. Two shot. Pillars post. Hey, white box on mid. Come in the vent. Two shot in the vent. One shot in the vent. Good jump up. Good nest on me.
3 on 3 right
Enemy
now.
halfway to victory.
Come in. One shot on mid. Absolute. Renegade. One shot on the vent. One shot on mid. Absolute. Tires. He's one shot on the vent. On OB. On the mid. One shot. Renegade.
Sniping cuts.
See what's tires? One shot. Yeah. On ball. Two dummy door. Two.
Optic sounding composed and calm as they always are, but to take ourselves back into the game and look at that score, Optic have the lead at the moment, but FaZe with far more, I would say, consistent setups and ball time than they had in that previous round.
Certainly looking much better for FaZe and FaZe fans here, as 3 will fall on the side of Optic Gaming. 4 dead, first spawner is up, that's going to be dead zone. And now right back in this game, of course, a Let's Go Optic chance answers back to the score, climbing up here for FaZe, but a lot of interesting stat lines as we're just about tied here. Mark, FaZe actually goes into the lead by just a few seconds. A lot of interesting stat lines to highlight. I'd say one of the most interesting is going to be Formal's assists. For a lot of that listening, he had double the assists of anyone else in the game.
It's what he does best, right? The human UAV, there's a nickname there for a reason.